Oh, this one fades out for free. We're so lucky on this one. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome back. Or maybe welcome for the first time ever. I don't know. Hello. Hello. Hi. Welcome in to the 4th installment of the LCOLONQ Interregnum Period 2026. What was the jaunty and haughty music? You'll have to guess. This is a secret tune. This is one of my secret tunes. This one's not for public knowledge. It's called a secret tune. The hello, welcome. What happened with the elf stuff? Well, we can talk about this. We have a guy who can produce elves. This is pretty much where it is, and we have bindings for the programming language. But yes, hello, computer. Welcome in. This is the music from DOTT. I don't know. Maybe it is. Hello, everyone. Hello, hi. We're coming to you on a sort of a special day today. It's sort of an important day for LCOLONQ on multiple angles. I'll actually be reading the elf specs. They are sort of pleasant. Who's here today? Who did they put on the device? They put Ledingen on the device. This is sort of notable. We have a Ledingen Octorinsky pre-gang today. Welcome in, both of you. Hello Tayumisi. Hello Exor Xavier. Hello Sun Demoniac. Hello Jacques BR. Hello the 0x539. Hello Doc East. Hello Blazy Knights. Hello Compiling J. Hello Claymore _Ludi. Welcome in. Hello. What is this? Why is everyone saying stairwell? This is what is this? What is this? Is this some kind of new thing? Is this some sort of new bit that they do? Hello Weed Yover 99. Hello Fluffy. Hello Viato 6. Hello Lich Legacy. Hello Live Silly Die Goose. Hello Toro Kasi. We can switch over. Let's switch over to the main area also. We can go to the main area at the moment. Hello Toro Kasi. Welcome in. Stairwell spelled backwards is yeah. Hello, this is kind of good. Hello Kotaru Complex. Hello Error 204. Hello Steeled Shield. Hello Happy Nora. Hello Sight Soul. Hello Captain Onosa. Hello Email Shadden. Hello Ronin Historia. I was just going up a stair. What is this stairwell thing? I don't know what this is. What is this? Can we shout out Ronin? Ronin is very, very cool and good, and a good friend. You should check this person out. This is good. I watch this one quite often. I'm often watching this one. Hello the Muffin 4. Hello Body Without Blorgans. Hello FN Lumi. Hello Gen Dude. Hello Freefall. Hello TVSR 8. Hello Tafir. Hello Zorake. Hello Pete's Eater. Hello Kalinoscopy. Hello Bridgewater. Fuck. Okay, we have to coordinate ourselves here a little bit. Hello Masica. Hello Attention Span. Thank you for the resub. Hello Gray Mouth. Welcome. Hello Isomorphica. Hello Control O. Hello I May Have Borked It. Hello Kali Shinrei. The Ledingen Octorinsky duo. Yes, they formed the trio with MXL Lex. They're calling this the trio. This is one of the most powerful trios that exists. Hello Real Nyson. Hello Topiary Hedge. Hello, missed you. Thank you. Missed you too. I miss you terribly. I say this and I think everyone assumes I'm being twee about it. I'm doing like this thing where I don't know. What do they call this? Twee? Does that word actually mean what I think it does? Can define twee? Define twee? Define twee. Like excessively or affectedly quaint, pretty, or sentimental. I mean, I think this is the assumption, but I don't know. It's not like this. This is not how it is. Why are the boosts so loud? Oh, they made them loud today. Sorry, I manually adjust. This is called manual style. It's like manual transmission. Hello, Pro Teapot. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Hello, Troopin' Panda. Hello, Devs DE. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Yes, it's hard to believe it's been 17 months. Thank you for this a lot. I hope you have fun here. I hope it's good. Yes. Hello emails Shadden. Hello Pile of Oxides. Hello X Widget 1. It's crazy how many people they put on the computer. Hello everyone. Hello, thank you. Hello Bergbach. They got Bergbach on here. Yo, what's up? Well, hello Bergbach. Welcome. Oh, is your avatar, is it Scapegoat from Yu-Gi-Oh? They made it Scapegoat. They made it. Oh, I'm investigating you. We're doing Bergbach investigation. I'm sorry. This is important though. We have to do this. This is a moth's head. It's Scapegoat. It's Scapegoat. This is kind of good. Thank you, XWidget1 for the resub also. And hello, Bedhead Kitten. This is from a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! They have a thing called GOAT format. I had a friend in high school who was really into this, who was into GOAT formats. I don't need a libc. Hello, iResterday also. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. It's episode 4 of the interregnum period. It's also an important day for us because it is, checking nationaltoday.com, our authoritative source on what day it is on any given day. It is National Fig Newton Day. And as you know, Fig is sort of, all of our stuff is Fig themed. That's the naming convention, right? We have Fig, we have Newton, we have Wasp, we have this kind of stuff. It's also Appreciate a Dragon Day. I guess this is not very related to us. It's Book Publishers Day. It's International Fetish Day. This is notable. International Hot and Spicy Food Day. It's Isra and I don't know what this is precisely. It's National Boston Day also, which is very, very notable. National Nothing Day. National Good Teen Day. National Quinoa Day. National Religious Freedom Day. National Without a Scalpel Day. That's a little scary. They're getting a little scary with it. Prohibition Remembrance Day. Signing of the Peace Accords. Various birthdays. I don't know. It's kind of good. It's sort of good today a little bit. And I'm thinking this is a good omen for us. This is a portent. This is a bit of a portent today. I practice Without a Scalpel Day every day. Quinoa is the worst word until someone else tells you you're just saying quinoa. Quinoa. Do you want a dynamic loader or no? There should be a day of no days. Yeah, there should be a day every year but I guess that sort of makes it a day, right? The day without signifier. They have an RSS feed. I assume they maybe don't. This is like there's like a million websites like this, and we went down this rabbit hole several months ago, Dubin60. I'm convinced that these are like they're crazy. I'm sure you can get this somehow though, or scrape it. Can you really scrape things anymore? They're sort of shoving everything behind cloud. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Is my 7/12 of a birthday? Which math day is it today? I don't actually recall. We need to have this though. This is relevant to make enough SEO AI poison. Yeah, we've been wanting to do this for a little while to make our own day. It's largely Figmentary. Yes, it's made up. They just take it from each other. It's robots feasting on the produce of robots forever. Yes. Anyway, we're here today. Hello. Hello, it's me. They have me on this. They have me on this again. How are you, computer? How is it? How has it been going? I've been doing quite well, I think. I've been doing a little good. I got a cool I've been a little bit excited. It's been a long time. Yes, it's been 3 days. It's hard to even imagine it. I've been doing some cooking lately. It's been sort of good. I got a new pan as a gift. I got this pan as a gift a long time ago, really, but I haven't bothered to use it, and I've been using it. I've been very happy about it. I've been feeling enthusiastic about cast iron. It's a little fun. I've been cooking. I've been making eggs 100 times a day. Happy Pan Day. Well, it's not this. It's Fig. I don't know. It's a different kind of day. Was upset 2 streams ago and the ripples propagate. Exactly, right? It's hard. We won't recover from this for maybe another 6 months. Hello, Trap Exit. Welcome in. So what are we doing today? What's the deal? I think it is the interregnum period, so there is no necessary. We can do whatever we wish. If you need a summary, the last few streams, I think we've been tinkering a little bit with what is this? What is this? Our little Lisp a little bit, right? If you missed the last one, we kind of ended off the last one. Hello, Doc East. Thank you for the raid. Also, wait, I didn't realize you were doing this. Wait, this is unknown. This is unknown. What the heck? What the heck? Can we do this? I did not know you were doing the thing. Hello, welcome in, Doc East. How are you doing? This is good though. You can. This is. I hope you had a fun time. If this is your first time doing this. I don't mean to assume if it is or if it isn't. But if it is, this is kind of a scary thing. First stream today, I made a block and hightail. Very good. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. This is great fun. I remember when I did this for the first time, I was so freaking nervous when I finished. I was like, oh my god, this was like way scarier than I thought it would be. hello CRM148 and Otra0_. What's up? Hello slime. The Hightail mentioned, yeah, they did this, right? We didn't even talk about this last time. They've been doing this. They made Hightail 2. Have you heard about it? Are you aware of this? They made Hightail 2. You know about it? They made Hightail 2. It's called Hightail. You know about it? You've heard about this? It's Minecraft 2 is what it really is. Yeah, I know I'm being I don't really know what this is all about. Mostly what I know about it was that it was a video game. I've heard about this in the past. It's been in beta for like 1 million years, and there was all kinds of drama with it, like these things go, like, oh, it's never coming out, it's never gonna. The team that want to kill it and have another thing. Yeah, to be honest, I just like Minecraft. I don't know, I like this. I mean, it is nice to have a game that you can mod. Riot Games ruined it, but it got unruined now. Yes, this is good, I guess. It's a little bit exciting. I think my interest in Minecraft is mostly more in the Greg direction these days. If I'm gonna be playing Minecraft, I think the only thing I'm reasonably going to play is Greg, which is not even the same game anymore. What got me into programming back in the day? Yeah, the old Greg. Hello, Coos and Crespian_C. My main Minecraft interest is this guy. Which is they made Minecraft into a game for freaks. Might have to make Greg for Hightail. Yeah, they turned it into a game for freaks. It's popping, which is nice to see. Yeah, I've heard it's very easy to mod. It's really nice when the games are structured like this, right? When it's like the game itself is just another mod on the game. This is kind of like what Doom is, right? Like a lot of like this is like the recipe for like good stuff in game, right? I guess maybe the word is like data driven. Thank you for the gift sub, Anomalous. I appreciate this. Welcome in. I don't know. I think there's another Minecraft clone guy called Luanti. Yeah, this used to be called Mindtest. It's called Luanti. And this is like an open source Minecraft type game that's extensible in Lua. And it has this same attribute where like the core game is following the same like modding thing. Bequeathed to us from the Lisp machines. Yes, this sort of extensibility is very good. I have never played this. I3. They put I3 in Luanti. You got hello Ascento, welcome in too. Hi. I don't know, this is cool. I'm glad, in general I'm just glad that more things exist. This is kind of fine. I have no issues with this. But yes, last stream we left off in making our own little extensibility guy. We have structs in the little Lisp now. If you did not see this, we have the ability to say def struct. And this automatically makes us a struct with a constructor and various accessors and things like this. And this is good. GregTech is. You got both power. Thank you. GregTech is not a reimplementation of Minecraft. GregTech is an elaborate Minecraft mod pack that targets where GregTech New Horizons specifically is a mod pack that targets an old version of Minecraft and they have made substantial changes. But it's a mod pack that turns the game into Factorio basically. Much more involved Factorio in 3D. Yes. And it is very, very involved indeed. Hello, Mental Equilibrist. Welcome in. And they backported newer stuff. It's been around for like 10 years now. It's like probably the most venerable thing. It's also it's just very involved and very long and very difficult. But also very cool. I like this because it sort of gives you a reason to like. Okay, this is maybe a strange tendency. I really like games when they make you do like when it matters, when like your preparation and planning matters, right? So like for example, like in a lot of like RPGs, right, you know, there's like a tendency for people to like save items, right? This is like a common thing, right? Or like do very like in-depth item management. You're saving the elixirs and things like this. Most games, it doesn't actually matter if you have to right, the game is not involved. Like the game, like there is sort of a conceit when you're playing the game. Oh yes, you're an Eve head. But there's a conceit when you're playing the game that like, oh, maybe I'll need this later. Maybe I'll need to be prepared for the ultimate challenge, right? But the game never actually presents this ultimate challenge to you, right? Your organizational skills are never actually, this does not pay off, right? Of course, it might be stimulating to like do this a little bit while you play, but at the end, it's sort of, you're left without this final catharsis, right? It doesn't actually matter that you saved all the stuff up, right? My WoW bank on my retail account is a disaster. I have items from 20 years ago that I probably don't need anymore. Yeah, MMOs are better than most games at this, right? Because MMOs do often have some element of like, you know, it is worthwhile to like hoard things and say and be very prepared and be very like very strict with your management of resources, right? Because these things are often playing out over the course of weeks and months in an interaction with other players. What game would you say that does that very good? I would say Greg Tech New Horizons does that very well, right? Greg Tech is so long and so involved, right, that like there's basically no amount of planning that doesn't pay off, right? Like you want to like planning out like the like elaborate like base expansion stuff early and like setting like it will pay off, right? Or like being like way too like let's say like normally if say I'm playing modded Minecraft or Factorio or something, right? I could spend 10 hours designing like a power system that gives me power, gives me energy in the game, right? And I could really over engineer it, right? And in most of those like mod packs or games, it's not going to matter, right? Like I'm going to have way more than I could possibly need, right? In Greg Tech, right, you can spend 10 hours designing the power system, right, and really going in depth and making it like efficient and like good, way more than you need right now, and you will eventually need all of it and more. You will eventually obsolete your own planning, even if you think you are way overdoing it. And I think this kind of rocks, right? Like it's a game where like it really like the limit is far further than you think it will be, right? Like yeah. I don't know. This is kind of good though. Diablo 2, yeah. The a movement penalty for your bag being too heavy, so you're forced to get rid of stuff if you want to be able to walk. Yes. I mean, there are games where like you really can't plan too much. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is cool. It is overwhelming though. But yes, this is what we did last time. We made the little language have a little more juice. It has a little more juice to it. We put guys in it. Where did we put the guys even? I don't even know. We made arrays. We put arrays in it. We have like a vector type now, and we also have various like functions that you want. We have map, we have fold, we have take, we have drop, we have filter, we have vectors and structs now, right? We have enough that we can like, I will feel comfortable writing programs in this in the future. Can you create structs at runtime? It is purely interpreted. Hello, Max Sylvester. So it is all runtime. And the structs are just arrays because there's a heterogeneous array type. So yeah, basically. Anubis is specifically aimed at blocking things that pretend to be regular web browsers but aren't. Yeah. Thank you, 3Cough, for the resub. Hello. So what are we doing today? We're not doing this again. We're done with this for now. This one is, we don't need this guy anymore. Hello, RPC 2.0 also. We're taking a break from this today. We have to address some allegations, computer. They've been saying it about me for some time. They've been whiplash. Well, we have to review what we did. You know how it goes. We have to provide. I think so. I think like the way it is, right? Is this good to do? I know a lot of people like are European mode, right? Like realistically, like like a lot of people are like they see the first half of the stream and then they don't see the second half of the stream. So I feel like I've been trying recently to be like, okay, here's what we did at the end. Here's what we did at hour 6 last time. So like there's some kind of continuity provided. I will always favor the Lisp guy. Yeah, he is good. And we are going to be writing him. He's at the point where we are going to be writing him a lot. Although I think maybe in the future we may need an Emacs mode. Realistically, some number of people are from Europe. Yes, they put human in Europe. Can you define new struct types in Lisp? You have to define them. Oh, in Lisp, right? We just have a def struct. We just made def structs. We made def struct. So this is like working source. You can say def struct foo and then fields. And then you can say this defines a function for you that is a constructor. So saying def struct foo makes a function foo/new that takes keyword arguments to initialize the fields, and then it also defines functions like foo/getY and getX and getZ, and also setY and setX and setZ. Where are all these European humans? GNU.org was locking Chrome on my phone for quite a bit until I updated and realized the block somehow cared about Chrome version. RMS wasn't so knee-jerk anti-Anubis. I don't know. I think there's good reason to be. I mean, it's very unfortunate that things like this need to exist, and that the scraping stuff has scaled up to such an insane degree, right? I really would prefer a web where like there doesn't need to be like, I don't know. Anubis is fine because you can get around it. It's if you want to do things at like a human speed. I do loathe Cloudflare though. Fuck this. This is horrible. Doesn't block links or W3M since they don't have Mozilla in the user agent. Hello pasta linguine pepperoni. Welcome in. Yeah. Anubis is really fine as far as these things go. But like the principle of the thing is, yeah, it is what it is. Hello though. Yes. Okay. The allegations, though. The allegations. People are saying, LCOLONQ, you have this clone redeem. You have this clone concepts. Hello, Christopher. There's this clone concept that you've been exploring on here for a little while. The alligators. And you seem to have fallen a little bit behind on these clones, my friend. You have quite a queue. People are paying their hard-earned $dollars for this cloning gameplay element, and you are ignoring them. You are ignoring them for this. It's so the clones are so old that I made a note that Topiary Hedge had never sent a message, and Topiary Hedge sends messages all the time now, right? This is from the pre-Topiary Hedge talking era. It's ancient. It says making sure you're not a bot when it says it makes sure you are a computer because a human does not have a good hash rate. Yeah. Anyway, we need some. Also, it's very funny that like the solutions to multiple problems are just like do busy work. This is really funny. I like how like this is like the cryptocurrency solution is we're going to avoid double spend by forcing people to compute a bunch of hashes. Congrats on canonization also to Fear. And then also we're going to avoid the DDoS robot by making people compute a bunch of hashes. This is really good. Anyway, we have to sort this situation out. We've approached this in the past. We've broached the topic. But I think we've broached the topic in a sort of formless way. A way that we didn't really know what direction we were going with this. We need a solution for these clones. There needs to be a way forward. And the solution is not me going through and manually defining writing many Emacs Lisp forms to define the clones. This is not a viable future, I think, for this. So what is the idea? The concept of proof of work via reversing hashes was initially proposed to become part of the email standard in the 90s already. It's quite this is kind of good. If you have a link about this, I would love to see this. This is a little exciting. Def macro guy. Yes. The thing is, ideally, right? Climbing the stairwell to the Colonq. Why is everyone talking about stairwell today? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh yes. Also, You should check out this person, by the way. This is Dumb Moths. This is Dumb Moths, a friend of the channel and a notorious green circler. And they're trying to get... I'm going to say this explicitly, so I don't have to say it implicitly. They're trying to get the Twitch purple thing, so when Dumb Moths streams, you should go over there if you think of this. It will help Dumb Moths out, and they'll be happy about this. And it's also very cool. They're playing all kinds of old freakish games. I was watching them play... I've been learning about this new person called David. They invented a new man. It's called David Cage. It's a new thing. It's called David Cage. Hello, Waflex. Welcome in. And Sentai VT. Thank you for the gift sub to Dumb Moss. They invented the David. And hello, MXL Lex too. This is triple. This is triplicate. Hello. Mr. Heavy Rain. I don't know anything about this because personally I don't play video games that are movies. I don't have this. I play real games for gamers like 5,000 hours of World of Warcraft. I'm into this more than anything. I'm into horrible games that twist you psychologically. But anyway, this guy, what is the Twitch purple thing? So Twitch gives you a thing if the little check mark next to your name. And this doesn't really mean anything or matter in any way, but it is like there are like conditions to be getting this, and it's kind of a goal I think a lot of people set for themselves when they're doing the streaming thing a little more seriously. It does not actually do anything. I think it does. The only practical utility of this is it makes you more likely to have transcoding or something. Like your people can watch the thing in lower resolution if they need to, which is sometimes useful, but like it's not really meaningfully anything. They do twist you psychologically, but not in a good way. Once you apply via the achievement, I think these days it's exactly what it says on the tin. You just need to have, I think 6 or 8. Maybe they change it to six streams in each of the last 2 months that are above the threshold or whatever. But yes, this is it. This is what it's been for some time, but they've started being more clear about this. Yeah, but I watched someone play this, the Nomad Soul. And I was watching Dumb Moths play this Fahrenheit, and they really are just making like these are I don't even want to call them freakish games, because freakish games is like, do I have the purple thing? No, you have a different purple thing. Multiples though. This is an alternative purple. Perhaps the worst gaming experience. Yeah, like it seemed like this guy is into like he wants to have the thing have like a ludo, like there's some kind of ludo narrative situation. These are words that people say. Like there's like the reason it's not just a movie is that there's gameplay to go along with it. But the gameplay is just you play DDR. The gameplay is it's just a rhythm game, just like layered on top of a movie. Like this is crazy stuff. This goes different. Fujimoto is fucking genius. I read Fire Punch. I have to say, I feel like it's gonna destroy my hipster's cred a little bit, my hipster's credibility if I say this, because I do like Chainsaw Man a little bit, but I was reading it since it started, and I do like Fire Punch a lot. I think Fire Punch fucks, actually. This is really good. If you're looking for Japanese comic book, this is good. This is deeply good. Hello, Poof. Also, welcome. Remember when QTE was a new thing? It's like an FMV game, but less charming. There are incredible mocap cutscenes happening, but you must focus on the arrow keys in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I don't know. This is a very strange game. I've never played any of this because I don't play this stuff, right? I've heard about Detroit Become Human and Heavy Rain and these sorts of things, and I've seen people mess with this a little bit. But it's just not like I don't know. So I've been having fun doing this. The point of this tangent is you check out Dumb Moss, please. What you see this : Pixel 0 Click Part 1, 0 Click Exploit Chain for the Pixel 9 Part 1, decoding Dolby. I see. Evil. It's always in the. I feel like these guys. Is it in the codec? Is it in the code, the encoder decoder? This is like a common place that like you should be like it's scary. Right? Like these sorts of guys that are fucking around buffer style, right? Like they're literally like the prime place to look for these, and I feel like they appear all the time. It's like image and audio encoders and decoders, right? Because one, they have to be really fast, and two, like the fundamental thing they are doing is you know, they are trying to read and write from buffers really quick, right? So like they cannot afford to do like very aggressive overly cautious checking everywhere just by virtue of their nature. I don't know. We won't read this in detail, but this is good. Thank you for sharing. This is kind of notable. I don't think I have this device. I think I have 8A, but even then I think it's Graphene OS, so maybe I don't know if they probably do share these codecs though. There's part 2 and 3. Yeah, cool. This Project Zero thing is pretty cool. This is like Google's thing, right? They probably tell us in the thing. Yeah, it's Project Zero .Google. I still use 7 with Graphene. I think I still have my 4A lying around that I have for this. I'm mostly just on the Google Pixel these days in order to make the graphene thing easier. This is my main thing. Almost any Android phone with minimal expected differences. I see. Hello Hellpie too. This is okay. That's a little scary, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to do anything about it. What I'm going to do about it is continue installing the updates that Graphene OS gives me. The first Android phone Dev Edition. What the fuck was it called? Ah, yes, the G1. When they were first rolling out Android, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I've told this. Like, I was climbing today. My skin on my fingertips are peeled off. Well, I hope it goes back on. I hope it goes back on. When Android, before Android came out, it was also before, like, when was Android? When did they invent the Android operating system? Hashcash. I know about Hashcash. This is good. I didn't realize this was the same thing. I've just heard this term, right, as like this is from 2008. Right? They were releasing this. I remember reading an article in, I think, National Geographic at my grandparents' house. This was in the brief period of when I was using computer, but before I had figured out how to install Ubuntu yet. And I was just like fucking around on Windows XP, and I had like iTunes and stuff. This was like a 6-month period in my life. I remember them like, they really like hyped up Android in this like magazine. It was like Time Magazine or like National Geographic or one of these like magazines that like people have at their home. It's one of these magazines that they have at like an old person's home. And I was reading this and they were talking about Android and how Android was going to be so revolutionary because it's like an open source phone thing. I had never even probably seen a smartphone at this point. I had no context for this, but for some reason I got like hyped up about this because I was already feeling a little bit of computer excitement. So I downloaded Eclipse on Windows, and was like fucking around with it, but I didn't like know how to program or even really what like programming was. So I was just like clicking around the menus and like sort of imagining, because I think they had like some kind of like interact like GUI thing. Maybe it was just like I was clicking or like some swing GUI build. I don't know what it was like exactly, but I have this memory. And I was thinking I'm gonna make like a cool. I had no idea like what I would make, right? Because I had zero context, but I was like, this Android thing. They must have mentioned Eclipse in it. I don't know. It was a big boy back then, enormous. Yeah. The idea that it takes longer to start than your OS kernel. Yeah. This is like how they still are doing Java on Emacs, right? I know there used to be a thing called Eclim, which was a Vim guy, right? Hello, Elorezi. Welcome in. Good evening. Yeah. Eclim. This used to be how you would write Java on. Oh, it's dead now. They killed it. They killed Eclim. But I think the Java LSP that everybody uses is just the is like also based on Eclipse, right? Eclipse LSP. The Emacs Java experience is actually not bad. Yeah. This is it. LSP4E, oh no, this is LSP inside of Eclipse. Where is fuck? Emacs Java LSP. Hello, Watchmakering. Also, welcome in. Not LSP. What is the server? Yeah, the Eclipse JDT language server. Yeah, it's Eclipse is still driving the bus on this. But I found the Java experience to be not horrible. Like obviously the whole Java build thing is somewhat nightmarish, but like it's not bad. It's not too bad. Yes, it took 3 times as long to start Eclipse than the boot Linux on my laptop back in the day. I had to use it at uni. Missed the original Pixel with that face-hugging curve. Creates a bunch of files in the project directory for some reason. Yeah. This is like, I don't know. It's just a normal-ish line. It's not bad. It's not the worst thing on earth, right? Like I did this for Advent of Code last year. Hello, Fighting Annelids and Azrael IO also. Hi. Also, in the intermediate period since the last stream, I transferred every project from the old computer that was not on here to the new computer, so we can more easily consult John Old. What was the Java guy? What day did we do in Java? What was Java day? One of these days was Java. This day. And this just like worked. Can I actually start the LSP? Does that work too? Let's see. Let's see what we're contacting eclipse.org. So that's not a good sign. Well, I guess maybe. I kind of hoped it would look for this LSP in my Nix guy rather than downloading it. We'll see if this is a successful mission. It's taken a second here. It's taken a little second here. Can we see? Can we see? I don't know what. Well, maybe it goes. Can I start here? Eaglot Java mode enabled in current buffer. This is toggling something. Oh, there it goes. Hey, whoa, wow, it kind of works even. It doesn't know about string. It doesn't know that string exists. But that wasn't too totally agonizing. What if I restart? Somehow it also started 2 servers. That's also not a good sign. This is broadly the LSP experience, I would say. For me, is JD, yeah, it doesn't know about this. It doesn't know about string. It doesn't know anything about string. Well, I probably just don't have a JDK in this. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter that much. But I'm confident you can make it work in a somewhat reasonable way that doesn't involve launching Eclipse, but still gives you most of the Eclipsey sort of features. Hello, Darp6. Hey, is Cole and chat. Hello, Darp6. Something with Java is running and the system is getting hogged. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Anyway, what are we doing today? What are we doing about this? What's the deal? The goal today is to figure out the clones somehow. And I had an idea about the clones. I had a little bit of an awful idea, I think. It's like the thing from The Grinch where he's saying he had a horrible, awful idea. This is how I was feeling. My hair was curling on the top of my head or something. I'm getting a big evil smile. It is not Mr. Macro. It is. Okay, so hear me out here. Hear me out. There's a thing called this. Do you know about this? We've already sort of in the past established some kind of parallel between the clone situation and the Mii situation on the Nintendo Wii. But we will cover this again. But do you remember this? You remember this. This came out in the 2000s. They made a device. like this. Hello, Niche Penguin. Welcome in, Niche. Hello. They made a device like this. They decided to make a new kind of computer where you mainly controlled it through like a television remote thing. And you could point with it. Also, it had various sort of features. Made Wiimotes into a Kinect before Kinect was invented. I don't know. But they had this guy. It's from Nintendo's new console, the Revolution. Yes. Do you have the Plus version? I didn't have. They gave this guy more power. They gave this guy additional stuff. They made Wii Motion Plus on this, where you put a thing on the end, and then later on they made remotes that just had this built in. You didn't have to put the thing on the end. But I never had that. I just had the thing. I had only the thing on the end. Is that the evil idea? This would bankrupt me. I will not. What do these things cost these days? They're probably cheap. The Wii sold like 1 million, right? The Wii sold exactly 1 million units. How much is a Wii remote? How much does this cost? Can I get these bulk? Can you get these bulk actually? They're like $30. Maybe at least $3. Hello, Blackbird 11282. No, this is saying they're US $6 each. These are Red Hand Games on eBay is selling these for but it says $6 to $200, but all of the it's because it includes like the nunchucks and things, and those are cheap. It's crazy they called this the nunchuck. It has like sleeves and things, and the things that is $6 are the straps. Also, this is actually crazy. How can I share this with you, computer, without revealing my zip code? This is going to reveal my zip code if I attempt to share this link with you. But like I need to capture what I am seeing somehow. One moment. I found an eBay seller called Red Hand Games. I guess I can just post the link in the chat room. And also I'll take a screenshot too. Can we get this? Can we get this? Get this, please. Destroy your zip code with uBlock Origin. I fear for the reliability of these things. And also, why is this eBay link like insanely evil? This probably has my zip code in the link. This probably has my latitude and longitude in the link. If I just grab just this first part of it, is this what you need? Is this the slug? Still yes, private browsing does still do this. Okay, here's the link I'm talking about here. And I would ask you to please look at this thing, and I'm gonna bring it up on the screen too, if you have a second. Pictures. This. I'd ask you to please consider this image. Can you consider this image, please? Consider this. Oh, does this actually have my zip code in the screenshot? It might. I didn't actually think about that angle. Does it? Does it? Did I actually include? Let's be careful before we open this, because my zip code is visible on the page. I am confirming this. I am confirming that there is a visible zip code upon the page. Can we get this? Did I take that using the screenshot tool, however? Also, why is my default image thing on Windows GIMP? Why does it have to? It's looking for data files. We're looking for data files in GIMP now. Okay, about GIMP. Okay, I'm gonna read all the text in the image. Is there a zip code visible? There's no zip code. They did no zip code. There's no zip code. Okay. We're gonna open it. If there's a zip code, we're gonna be sad. This is the game. This is the seller. Look at this. It's Red Hand Games, and their marketing gimmick is that they put a red hand in all the pictures. What the fuck is this? Like, there's a red hand holding every, like, this is diabolical. I don't know. how they do this. Also, I don't know why they blocked this. The evil hand seller. Yeah, it's memorable. It's only $6, but it's only for the strap. This is not the remote. I want to be held by the red hand. It's brown. Oh yes, this is because of color blindness. I see. This is like crimson. Wind up boy. This is a fearsome image. This is like this is the devil's hand. It's like bright red. Like a tomato. The hand is not included. I think likely not. Also note that eBay has streaming. I don't know what they're doing with this. They have eBay streaming. You can shop like what? The hand not included, curse absolutely included. The streaming on eBay today. Logging into yeah, like I wonder what this meaningfully looks like. Hello son too. Hi son. Bring the computer to eBay. These are designer. And these do include Wii Motion Plus, or Nintendo Motion Plus, as they say here. We have server authoritative moment from Fennel on the game client. Huge. This is kind of good. Oh, is this for the... This is for the... Are you making the... This is your software renderer guy, right? This is... I need to look at this because my software renderer is extremely... I need to get back to him, but mine is extremely slow and shit. And I need to make him not slow and shit anymore. Mine struggles to, like... draw large cube to low resolution display. I think probably I'm just like doing 1 million function calls in places when I can like not. I think like my actual like draw 1 pixel guy is too fast. Also, I do no culling. This is probably most of it. Have you considered making it slow but not shit? I think I would prefer fast and shit than slow and not shit, honestly. If I could choose, if I was allowed to choose. What is this analogy? Okay, anyway, back away from the red hand. I feel like they just put like cryptids for us on the like whenever we're streaming, they just like start putting stuff up, right? Like they start replacing websites with like new websites. What streamer is talking about? They start inventing new websites that are not, they're different. Anyway, one of the things you can do with the Wii remote is you could put a guy on it. They had another guy called Me. There was another guy on the Wii. It was called Me. Hello, Indigo Carp. I've ever watched more than a few seconds of a stream before. When I saw the notification, I nearly fell down the stairwell. What? This is why. Hello, Indigo Carp. Welcome in. This is good. This is kind of. I feel like I am evil for doing this. I'm gonna break the bit now. The bit here why everyone is saying stairwell. We're going to have to interrogate this. Was that I put in the. There's a little message that Twitch gives you. There's like the way it is, right, is when you're doing the thing, right, you put like your there's a thing for your title, right? You put a title in here, and there's a box, right? And then there's like a notification. There's another box for the notification, and they give you just as many characters, right? The thing is, I don't think anyone sees this, right? I'm always writing crazy shit in here. I don't think anyone sees this, right? I don't see this personally, right? I never see this for fucking anybody because Twitch never shows this. So I'm always just like putting whatever in there. At this time I was like, okay, we're gonna make it so there's a secret word. I might make it so there's a secret word every time. This is kind of fun. I see them on the phone. I don't have notifications on the phone. I saw one from Summit 1G playing games. I don't know if secret word is too much of a dark psychological tactic. This might be too twisted for me to exercise. I don't know though. Hello Mint Julep GLHF. It is good though. Hello Indigo Carp. I'm sorry for manipulating you in an evil way. If you want to store a secret, give it to the Twitch notification system. Yeah. Anyway, they invented a me, pronounced me, which is a customizable avatar used by Nintendo on the video game consoles and mobile apps. In the mobile, oh yes, I don't have the app installed because I've found it very bad. I found it. I think one of the best kept secrets of this is that the mobile site for Twitch works way better than the app. At least for me, this has always been true. Like the application for this guy like explodes every 20 minutes. Like I would often, before I was streaming, right, I would watch Twitch a lot, right? I would my habit typically was I would take my lunch break at work, right? And I would go for a walk around the city, and I would bring my phone with me, and I would listen to Uwo Slab. This was back when he was known as Uwu200. I would pop on this guy, and I would go walk around town for an hour, and then go back home and go back to work. What browser do you use to watch Twitch on your phone? I'm mostly using a browser. I don't know if this browser is good or evil, but I've been using it for some time. There's a guy called Colonq. I think it's a fork of this now, because the original guy, yeah, it's Colonq, which is a fork of Bromite, which is what I was using before. It's a Chrome guy because like they all are. And it's mostly because it has features that I want. It has some number of features that I want that the default Graphene OS browser does not have. I do not want to ever save cookies or history or like local storage or anything. I just want it to be, I want to go to the browser and type things in and then go there. And this provides this feature, Brolog programming language. Yeah, and this works like good. Like I use this and I just go to the website and like turn the screen off and it just works good. And it like recovers pretty well if this thing dies. And whereas the app will just like constantly requires you to take the damn phone out of your pocket and fuck with it. It can make it continue playing audio. I've also used Streamlink on the phone. This is maybe a devil technology, but there's a thing called Streamlink, which handles doing the necessary YTDLPing and MPVing. So I had this in Termux on my phone plus MPV on my, and this works worse than the web client. Actually, it handles reconnects worse. Which is the main thing I'm judging this on. Anyway, they invented little men, right? They and women, I suppose. They have little characters. And the intention behind these guys, right, is I guess they've kept them going. I didn't realize they were still around. They've kept them around, and they're like a little avatar that you have, right? And they go on to various things. They can be on a freemium social networking application. It has Twitter and Facebook integration. You can do things like this. It's a Weemunculus, yes. Have you tried GrayJ? Hello, Charstring88. What is GrayJ? GrayJ, cutting edge mobile app. I see. I've never tried this. I have not done this. I don't do, yeah. I don't really have a whole lot of apps, I guess. What am I looking at as far as phone? I have like one page of this, also on desktop. I have what do I have on my phone? I have a thing to look at my bank. I have like one of those things that gives you the passwords. Are there any good version of this for Linux? Is this real, right? Like everyone knows about this. Like there's the thing that shows you the numbers, right? The thing that you put the key in and you put the numbers, right? Like this is a guy, right? Like everyone know what I'm talking about, right? Like you go on GitHub and it's like you need to use two-factor authentication. They give you some like code. You plug the code into a thing, and then the thing shows you numbers that rotate every 10 seconds or whatever, 1 minutes, right? I'm also using Aegis for the numbers, Christopher, because this is the guy I found on F-Droid. I self-host NTAuth. Can't there just be like a TOTP? Yeah. Are there any good like Linux CLI TOTP? Like I don't want to actually use this thing on my fucking phone. I just want to run a command. I don't want to like there's oath tool. There's oath tool. It seems like there maybe are various things. I just don't have like one of these, and I don't want to. I don't like looking at the stupid phone. I would like to. And I don't really want like a big GUI guy. I want a guy who I can just like run a command in Emacs and get the numbers. Self-host Bitwarden too, but yeah, I don't want to deal with the whole like web app thing, right? I want a thing that is like tiny, right? Ideally, where I can press like a button like this and it just lists all of the things. Emacs TO, okay, it exists. Okay, sick. It exists already from 3 years ago. How does it actually do this? They'll be added to your configured Emacs auth source. Cool. I recently made this work with Pass. I think honestly I would just write my own thing. How does it do it? I assume it can just run, like, how does it actually do it? How it invokes Gnoodles. It invokes Gnoodles and does a bunch of stuff with bin. Okay, cool. Maybe this whole thing is easier than I thought it was. Do they have this on Wikipedia? What is TOTP? Top of the pops, a British music. Okay, time-based one-time password. There is an IETF. There is an RFC. What is the thing actually? It's based on HMAC SHA-1. Okay. Cool. This is not bad. Titty or titties, please. This is kind of good too. You're supposed to air gap this from general. Yeah, but I trust my phone less than anything, right? The phone is the, like, this is the most evil guy that there is. So you're just computing HMAC. I am confident that we can do HMAC SHA-1 if we need to. Do you not have a YubiKey? I have a YubiKey lying around, but I've never used it. Because honestly, for me, I think losing a key is far more of a relevant threat than being attacked. This is my general fear, right? I am much more scared of the practical reality of losing access to like my GPG key or whatever than I am, and losing my passwords, than I am of like being compromised. This is my I don't know. Hello, Prowl Cars, welcome in. Yeah, we could probably make this not too bad. Has too many second. Yeah, you need to back this up. Bunny's thing. Who is Bunny? What is this? What is this? Is it a device? It might be one device with a proper storage vault implementation, especially if the other system of choice is Linux. I mean, I'm just gonna throw these fuckers in GPG, which probably is not proper, but that's what I'm doing with all my passwords anyway. I'm going to GPG encrypt all of these guys. And like, yeah. GNU Pass for everything. Is this actually a GNU guy? I don't know. I use Pass for everything. This is how I like generate the passwords, and I just have an Emacs thing because Pass just makes GPG'd files, and I have an Emacs thing that just like traverses that directory. Bunny was an OG Xbox hacker, among other things. LibPassword. Yeah, Emacs has this auth source concept. I don't know if you've seen this, Fade. There's a thing in Emacs. There's this auth source concept, which often is used for like how do you say, like email and things like this. And for a long time, I thought this was only how do you say, like netrc or like auth info, like in your home directory. But in fact, this has a backend for Pass too. So things like GNUs can just like read from this, read from Pass properly. This is kind of good. I liked this when I found out about it. More afraid of the right person, me, not having the data than of the wrong person, not me having the data. Yeah, this too, right? Like I would be more if my key was only on a YubiKey, I would be nervous about. I'd be more worried about like hardware failure. I used this a lot when I was still using network news systems. Yeah. Thank you, systemd. I don't know if systemd does he do this. I don't know if he does this on my system. I probably don't have this configured. The my new music arrangement is sounding really good. Oh, he's making an auditable device. This is good. Like, fundamentally, the thing is, I want my thing to be less secure, right? I want it to be less secure because I want to have, like, there is a thing for this called, does he know GPG.fail? Yes, I have seen this guy. This is from the latest CCC, but I don't think this is going to, like, realistically, again, my main thing is I want to avoid like the obvious thing. I think it's probably good. It's probably functional. I have not looked at all this. I'm sure GPG is deeply fucked. But at the same time, it probably is fine for what I'm doing. Hello Wise the Owl. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, Wise. We shout out Wise. Wise is kind of oomph, a little bit oomph. Hello, a buff seagull too. I know there are other things though. This is actually going to be relevant to today. This, you might be thinking LCOLONQ has gone completely off topic talking about this GPG stuff. Oh, how little you know. How little you may know. Yeah, the response is worrying. Yeah, it's who knows? How does it help you put man in ball? Well, we'll see. Hello, Demonov. I think there are other things, like what is the one? This guy? Age? Is Age the guy? People love this guy. I think. People love Age. Yeah. Does Age stand for actually good encryption? Is that the name? I had this thought now. Is this the thing? Watching them talk is recommended instead of just reading the headlines. Yeah, I'm not gonna like I should not make any sort of statement about this. Although in general I would say that like you have to be careful about these things. There's so many things you could misuse. The OTP redeem. Hello, Pango Ray. I don't know. We are going to be in the market for something like this today, though, because one of the things we were talking about, this me business, right? One of the things you could do with the guy that I always thought was really good. Hello, El Jello. Something you could do with the guy was you could put the guy on the thing. It was a bit of a guy thing sort of arrangement, right? You could take the guy and you could put the guy onto the thing. Hello, cute, nice. Thank you for the reset. Not finishing Clippy, moving on. Clippy's done. We just need things to make him say. He's on here. He can say stuff. We just don't know what he would say. He just lived there. He just lived there. It's just done. We just need him. Well, what do we make him say? Age is really simple to use. You could probably throw together a pass replacement. Yeah. Like realistically, all I use pass for is like actually encrypting the guys, and then I just decrypt them. The main thing that's annoying is that Emacs has good built-in support for GPG, right? Namely, if you use like Emacs knows about your GPG keys, and if you open a file with the extension .gpg, it will automatically try to decrypt the file with like your key. And this is kind of good. I'm sure like we could make this pretty easily, but like it is a convenient thing that is on hand. You imagine him there, or is he has some way to evince real? No, like Clippy's here. Oh no, you mean this, right? So what you could do is you could make, if you had the Wii, right? And let's say you have the Wii at home and you make your little character, right? You could bring the guy to your friend's house. And this rocks, right? What you could do is you could bring, we need a Clippy hex actually. Let's just put that on the docket because that's relevant for today. Clippy hex. You could put the guy on the remote. You could bring the remote to your friend's house, and then you could unload the guy from the remote at your friend's house. And then you could have the guy over there too, and then you could bring him back. It's sort of like a vaguely like, I don't know, Tamagotchi-ish thing. It's kind of interesting, right? Because I think there were like stats recorded about these guys too, like if they were doing like the sports game and things like this, right? Like so you could bring the guy around. Could do bad things, yeah. You could have him do boxing over there with your guy. Did you ever have a DS? Yes. This was probably like the GBA and the DS were probably like kind of the main game things I had as a kid. Unloading myself at friends' house. Yeah, it's good. And there were like special pants you could get when you beat the games. It was good. Hello Zulfix _ welcome. It's really cool. And they don't do things like this anymore. I feel like this is a crazy mechanic that you could put the guy on the thing and then move him. LinkedIn is a form of torture. The devil made it. I think it's true. You know about the DS secretly unloading onto strangers? Did it do this for real? I didn't know. I don't know very much about this. I know they have DS download play, which is a crazy thing. Which is very similar to the GBA thing we've talked about. DS Street Pass. Yeah, you could do this. There were a few games that had a thing like this before. I mean, Street Pass was on the 3DS, right? The DS had this for a few games though, where there was like, if you closed it, it could go into a sort of sleep mode where it was still doing some stuff, right? I know, and I assume this is where they like got the Street Pass idea. Like this is what, a game I played a lot as a kid was Dragon Quest 9. Dragon Quest 9, which was a crazy title. But this game I think had a mode where you could close it and then you would be like, if you walked by people who had this, you would trade, right? There would be trading in it. You're gonna play Dragon Quest 7 in 2 weeks. Are they doing like a remake of this? I don't know. I am going Dragon Quest mode these days a little bit, but I'm playing the first few. I did see a little bit of this. I don't know if I will play though. I don't. They made puppets IRL and scanned them all in for them. I did see this actually. I think I was wondering. I didn't know that they were puppets. I was wondering why they looked like that. That does kind of rock. This is good. I feel like this is like an underexplored art style in games a little bit, right? Like stop motion sort of stuff, or like physical object things, claymation, this kind of stuff. This is really good. Now before I was like, why do they look like that? And now I'm like, they look like that. Positive. You want it to still be able to decrypt old stuff, but don't really want it to act like everything is fine, and message security relies on, for example, MD5 for secrecy or authentication. What was that Nintendo thing with the statues? I think this is Amiibo. This is a little bit after my time. They made little statues. For me, it's more about the upload and the download. I'm into this. I'm into uploading and into downloading. Have you seen Clay Fighters? Is this an old one? I know there's like an old fighting game that is. Yeah. Clay Fighter game series, 1993. Yeah, this guy. Do they have any screenshots of this? Can we get this? Do they bring this up? Clay Fighter SNES. Hello Cotan 10. This is kind of good. This is kind of good a little bit. Is it worth playing today? Do they have this today? I don't know anything about the statue characters, but maybe they can. Maybe it's cool. They have this on Cinemassacre. The SNES long play. I feel like the SNES, the resolution is a little too low to capture the effect well, probably. Maybe it's not. Oh, it kind of does go. Hello Mega Socrates and Remblanc also, if I didn't say so. Was not very good in a really good way, if you get what I mean. Yeah, this is I'm picking up what you're placing down. I want to buy one so bad. What is this? What is this guy? Can we get this? Clay Fighter 64 is the best. Up close with the wood dolls of Dragon Quest VII reimagined. I see. This is very cute. This is like kind of great actually. It looks worse than I remember. Yeah, these things often do, right? The ERs maintain a detailed dossier on you. Oh, this is jokes. This is jokes about. Yes, I see. I understand now. Anyway, so I've been thinking about this clone thing, right? And the long term thing, right, is we want to have a website where you can manipulate the clones. It's an internal kind of joke. It's a joke about this. So, yes. We want you to be able to control the clone, right? And really, clone is like the closest thing we have to like a little character in the stream, right? It's sort of like an avatar that you have. Oh, do we have clay fighters in the background? This is good. This is potentially a little bit good. So like if we were to like have a clone might want to work in a way that is kind of like this, right? So of course there's a couple of ways we could do the clones, right? Technically speaking. So the easiest way, right, is we just do it like this, right? There's just a bunch. We do it basically like we did the cards, right? There's a big database. There's a hash map in the database that associates like UUIDs with like the clone info, and then there are like lists for each user that like say, okay, here are the clones that are yours, and then we can query clones, right? We can query like, okay, how many clones do I have? Right, what get their properties, maybe set their properties if I'm authenticated as that user, right? This kind of stuff, right? I think this is pretty boring, right? This is not a very interesting way to do the clones. But then I considered something. I thought about something. What if the clones are like a thing that you can like get? What if you can get the clone as a file, right? What if it's possible to get the clone as a file, and then you can maybe upload it to other people's stuff, right? Maybe it doesn't have to query my API. What if the clone is just a file that you can mess with and do things with, and then this is kind of intriguing. What if you can put the clone on your proverbial remote? Right, there's an appeal to this. So how could we facilitate this? And how could we make it so, of course, there needs to be some kind of validation, right? Otherwise people are just going to make up all sorts of fake clones. They have to be real, right? The way they are going to be real is we're going to sign them. I mean, NFTs, it's not really quite this, right? Because to be an NFT, they would have to be decentralized, right? And we'll never do this. It's perfectly centralized. We are not going blockchain. We are going cryptography, though, maybe. We need a simple way to sign these guys, right? Like, so here's a world I'm imagining, right? When you make a clone, I make it on my server, and there's still on the server saved all the clone data, and a list of, the list for every user, what clones they have, and things like this. But then you can like retrieve your clone, right? And retrieving your clone gives you the clone data, but signed with like my signed by my key, right? And you can query what my public key is at some other endpoint. And then things can work with the clones, and you can be sure that this is a real clone, because I don't know. And maybe we can even do stuff about like re-uploading this, right? I've never seen a clone made since I joined the green zone. This is untrue, I think. No way. Like, I feel like clone has been more recent than this. You've been around for like a year and a half, Vade. This is like I don't know. I've redeemed 3 clones so far, 0 made. What is the most recent clone? The where's fake chatters? What is the most recent clone? It was a clone of Lead and Gin. I think this Prodigy Pod is not a this is a special one, so it's at the bottom. But Lead and Gin is the most recent clone. And Ascento. When was? Can I see? I commit very infrequently, but this was I guess 2024 December. So like this is like only a little more than a year ago this was added. You are cloning us. Yes, you are being cloned, Kanusara. You are being cloned. Building a web of trust here. I mean, it doesn't even need a web of trust. There just needs to be one trust. I don't know why automod kills all of your messages. Real nice, dude. It destroys every message you post. I unknown query interface. What the fuck is this? The it just hates you. It just hates you for doing this. It hates I unknown. There's no clone redeem in the list. Not on. Oh, it did it again. Of course, you can't say this either. Real nice, and this is also illegal according to Twitch TV. I think they just hate Microsoft. Yes. I have so many Colonq bucks. Oh, the clone redeem is cloning facility. Anyway, so I sort of think this is the concept. We did something to this end like a year ago also, where we were like trying to flesh out the clone stuff a little bit, right? We're calling this clone 2. I think we actually did flesh it out to a substantial degree. Like we can see if this still works, and then we can try actually making a little guy to upload these, and then maybe try signing them. I'm sort of imagining a world where like you can like download the signed guy and then like just like re-upload a guy with edits. I don't know. I'm thinking of this a little bit. It's called Stop Stream and Learn Mandarin. This is kind of good. It's coming soon. I think I would be shocked if we did not get Mandarin this year. I think it is pretty likely. Yes, congrats on the clone. This maybe will be emblematic of the process. So what's the goal today? The goal, our mission is we talked about this. Hello Jag Loves Ugly. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Our mission today is we need to get these clones solved. This is the mission. So what I'm imagining here is we're going to make a little website thing. If we ever move on from Twitch, I'm going to have so many Colonq bucks and nothing to do with them. I mean, realistically, I'm never going to stop streaming on Twitch. At worst, we would, unless we get like banned or something, which seems unlikely. We would do dual others, but like we'll be on here still. Never. I mean, not if I can help it. I mean, I really like this too much to stop. So, like, although yes, I think it's unlikely that I will ever be. Yeah, I foresee self-hosting it. The bandwidth is expensive, right? This is a difficult barrier to overcome, right? At the same, I feel like, you know, it's the sort of thing where like I don't know. It's fairly wholesome, yes, and it's like how do you say? I am interested in pursuing other options, but I want to do this intelligently. I want to do it in a way that is not going to actively blow up my spot. The outlaw pixel guys only flesh or hit the docket. Yeah. They'll. I mean, if they did this, I would be. I don't know. I think realistically, right? Like, I don't know. They wouldn't do this. Also, I feel somewhat bound. It's the same thing with like Discord, right? I'm interested in pursuing alternatives as supplements, but like just because of the nature of things, I'm sort of obligated to like, you know, make the thing available on like the most popular / accessible guy. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what winter update is. I'm not quite sure what this is. Oh, also, I'm thinking of this. This is sort of relevant to putting the guy in the orb. The orb here is like downloading a signed copy of the guy, I guess, a little bit. I don't know. The metaphor is a little bit strained here. But do you know about this? This came up in like the Pal World thing with Google. This is kind of nuts. This is a patent that I was like aware of this existing. Because of this is very good, Mega Socrates. I was aware of this existing because of the fucker, because of the media, the fucker in this case being media online, but I had never actually looked at this. This is a patent that's held by Shigeru Omori, assigned to Nintendo Co. And Pokemon Co. U.S. patent 1240339-7B2. And I don't know, is this the title, or is the title is Storage Medium Information Processing System, Information Processing Apparatus, and Game Processing Method. And the abstract of the patent is as so. An example of an information processing system moves a player character on a field based on a movement operation input. The information processing system causes a sub-character on the field based on a first operation input. When an enemy character is placed at a location where the sub-character is caused to appear, the information processing system controls a battle by a first mode in which the battle proceeds based on an operation input. When the enemy character is not placed at the location, the information processing system starts automatic control of automatically moving the sub-character. The information processing system moves the sub-character based on a second operation input, and when the enemy character is placed at a location of a designation, the information processing system controls a battle by a second mode in which the battle automatically proceeds. Like, this thing here, this is... I don't understand why it's like this. I have not really read many patents. I guess I'm not really familiar with the terms of art in this, right? But it seems like first of all, it's not even like I don't know. Like, what this first thing is not like a parsable sentence, really. An example of an information processing system moves a player character on a field based on a movement operation. Like, sure, like it's just very strange. And also they're very how do you say, like, kind of it's kind of like legalese in some sense. Hello, Mert Bay. Welcome in, Mert Bay. Hello. It's very legalese in a certain sense, but then it isn't in another sense, right? Like they're giving all of this description very in terms of, okay, enemy like the information processing system starts automatic control of automatically moving the sub character, right? Like this is like this has like the veneer of like law speak, but then they just use the word battle a bunch and don't talk about what that means, right? So like, yeah, it has to be as unspecific as possible. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, this is crazy stuff. This is just the abstract. The actual patent is diabolical. And also I think this is the title of the patent, right? Like if we like find like storage medium information processing system, information processing apparatus, and game processing method. This is from 2024, I think. Like this is a recent patent. Yeah, can we see the background and summary? Let's see this. Okay. The field. The present disclosure relates to a storage medium, an information processing system, an information processing apparatus, and a game processing method for executing a game in which a plurality of characters battle with each other. So we're going to try and guess what this is based on this description. It's clearly about battling and sub-character, right? So this kind of keys you in a little bit. Okay. Conventionally, as for a game in which a plurality of characters battle with each other, a technique of progressing a battle by causing a character to perform a motion corresponding to a command designated by a player has been known. So this is turn-based battles. I just brought it up. No, it's relevant to Guy and Orb. This is why it's Guy and Orb. I just thought it was interesting mostly. During such a game, if in addition to a battle by a method in which commands are used, what is this? If in addition to a battle by a method in which commands are used. Okay, so they're saying this is a clause on battle, right? This is a clause on battle. Do not read patents. They can cost you money if you get sued. It's be convincing to some old man in a small place in Texas. This is what I think. Yes, also. The okay. A battle by another method is enabled. Variations of battle can be increased. Therefore, the present application discloses a storage medium, an information processing system, an information processing apparatus, and a game processing method that enables battles in a game to be performed by a player. Like, it's just nonsense, right? Like, it doesn't tell you anything. Please stop reading patent stuff. Is ignorance an excuse in a patent lawsuit? Is this a thing? Like, can you claim to be ignorant? I wasn't aware that was a valid defense, right? To claiming ignorance to, like, I would think that, like, in order to realistically release something, you have to be aware of all patents, right? Is this not the guy here? I am a dumb. Nope. Yeah. Like you can still be, yeah, ignorance is not a thing, right? Whether or not you've read the patent or not, you can still perfectly well be sued for violating it, right? This is not a thing. They're afraid that the disclosure will lead to loss of their secret tech. Yeah, basically the thing that they're describing here, I think, is throwing. They eventually is obscured in this is throwing a ball to release a character, to fight. I think this is the concept. The Colonq has never patented the secret formula. Knowledge costs extra. You should have done research before implementing thing. I mean, realistically, all software patents are total horseshit, right? Like they're total, like, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. Only the United States believes in them, and apparently Japan as well, because these are also in Japan, I think. But I think this is the usual method, right? They take this to some court in, like, very, like, rural Texas or something, where they know, like, this is the zone. That's why I do research and then copy the shit in the patent. Yeah. Trade secrets is what non-disclosure quote unquote agreements cover. Yeah. 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 It's the whole thing is unpleasant, but I think this is funny, right? We cannot actually put the guy in an orb, probably. There cannot be an orb that we throw. There's no orb throw type of gameplay. Okay. We need to ease into things. We need to make this Clippy guy. What should Clippy Hex be called? What does Clippy do? What's his, like, iconic line? Hello, big book of bug. I think looks like, or look-alike is kind of a nice way to do this. Let's say look-alike causes a Clippy Hex. Don't even joke about this, colonoscopy, because I would, like, the this is not good. I have never committed a crime or a tort of any kind, as far as I'm aware. I have never infringed upon any kind of copyright, as far as I'm aware, and I have never knowingly committed a crime or tort. Hello, big book of bug, welcome. The pure equine fecal matter by molar weight, as confirmed by gas chromatography / mass spectroscopy in a plurality of methods. Yeah. I just discovered bitmap fonts, and magically I can use the computer without glasses. This is really good. Ignorance is no defense. Yes. Yeah, I do not jaywalk. I as far as I'm aware, have not jaywalked. I go to the crosswalk, and I also even wait for the light. Everyone has broken a law unknowingly. Debian.org legal patent. Yes. I see. Are you a rule follower? More so, I just don't want to be hit by a car. Oh. I'd like to avoid being hit by a car, and people, I mean, I don't know if walking across the crosswalk, it probably improves your odds a little bit, right? People do drive like fucking maniacs. But yeah. Don't mind the Microsoft IP. This is fair use. This is a transformative work. It's supposed to be a very negative experience. Yes, I was not struck hard by a car. But when I was a runner, when I was in school, I had a car like try to roll through a crosswalk intersection type thing while I was crossing it, and it did bump me. And I instantly was like, oh fuck. This could have been so much worse than it was, but it was not bad. So I'm very cautious about this. Okay. 3 cars while bicycling. Yeah, this is a risky business. Motorcycles too, right? This is scary stuff. Okay. Clippy. Put Clippy on here. What is the one that puts him on the hair? We can just do this too. Can we say overlay Clippy say instead? Hello Luke Vaderson and Liquid Cake 1. I'm here for the sub character. Yeah, the church of the sub character. I've never been hit by a car, but I was very nearly shot once, which was fun. Rather odd when you take into account that I live in the UK. Yes. What can we make Clippy say that's funny? We can say like, it looks like you sent a message. Something like this. Something along these lines, maybe. Something along these lines, maybe. Is good. Okay. Can we hex somebody? I'll hex myself just for fun. Hex. People send so many messages. People are talking all the time. Lookalike LCOLONQ. Now if I say something, yeah, we could make him more snide, I guess, about this. Like we could do, but this at least provides some kind of basic functionality for him. Never been shot, but I've been hit by cars quite a few times now I think about it. Yeah, I think this is a risk for cyclists for real. The conflict between these two groups is like, yeah. Like I think like there's like a thing, right? There's like car people, like they're like, these cyclists, they're so annoying, making me like, right, I'm stuck behind a guy on a bike or whatever. But at the same time, right, like you are driving like a 2-ton machine, and they're on a fucking bike, bro. Yeah, let's make it a little better. Would you like help with that? Let's just put this on it. Let's make an actual multi-line string. This is another guy that, like, I feel like one of the guys I get confused most recently, like swapping between languages so much, is whether or not you can do multi-line strings. Do we have user? We do have user. Okay, good. Okay, test. Okay. We didn't put the guy. Test. There we go. This is I think sufficiently amusing. Maybe. Yeah, the hex name is not Clippy, it's called lookalike. If you hex yourself with lookalike in all caps, this is the magic word. And we do have documentation for hexes now, if you didn't know. You might notice that when you go to the hex button, the description of the redeem is cast a magic spell on a target, format spell name username, right? If I put a hex called spell name on someone, like if I hex, I don't know, LCOLONQ with spell name, this is going to stack them, right? If you have spell name itself, this is a hex that turns all of your messages into other hex names. So you see I typed test and it put Bigfoot. This is the documentation, right? All of the spell names can be discovered without reading the source code by consulting, by using the spell name hex on yourself or someone else, and then getting these. Yeah. The race car, oh, we're getting palindromic with this. The hello, has I liked it also. Has I liked excuse me. Yeah, there is a limit. We should probably make the window grow. Okay. This has solved a particular problem for us. I think this has solved one kind of problem. Hello, F Mega. Also, hello. Welcome in, friend. Hello. Okay. Back to cloning business. Back to business on this. Do we have? Where is Clone 2? What's going on in Clone 2? Where did we leave this off? Why is Twitch error? Why is it unknown terminal type? Why did they do this? Do we have this stuff? Can we say things about Clone 2? Like if I say this. If I generate a clone, if I say C2 new, and we have to give it a name and a disposition and a biography. The name is LCOLONQ. The disposition is very angry. And the biography is he's LCOLONQ but angry. I don't know, something like this. Does this make us a clone? No, it does. This file is not even being loaded. Oh, it's called new. It is being loaded, and I'm typing the wrong words instead. Okay, are you able to generate a man? If so, how long does it take? I think we made this guy block so that he could hopefully respond with words. I don't know why he explodes. We can generate men now. Hello, me Dante. Yes. Where is he getting stuck? Where the hell is he getting stuck? Well, there's supposed to be a timeout on this. Did we print this? Did we print this at all? Who knows? Who knows about this? Is your public WASP repo up to date? No. Rarely. But it's always a little bit behind because we save a bunch of user avatars in here. So you might notice there are 812 untracked files. These are user avatars that exist inside of the thing. Yes. I used it wrong. Yes, you have to put the spell name first. But we have not been changing WASP too much recently in recent days, I think. So I think this is probably reasonably up to date. Okay. How do we make this? How do we create a character? How might we do this? It's supposed to say print generating. Does this just not work? Can we like toggle debug? I've generated 2 men monozygotic twins. This is kind of good. Can we say toggle debug as quit? Do they count as clones? Maybe. They should qualify under the definition as they are genetically identical. Okay, where are we waiting? Where the fuck are we waiting? Why is it? Oh, because it's checking the chat log. It's failing to get the DNA complete log. This is why it's evil. Hello, welcome back. What applies first? I think it is most I think it is most recent first. This is likely. It does apply both. It will chain them. But I think it is most recent first. A lot of the time you can't really observe the order because they're like commutative. But you can do this. We're doing there's a bit of a hex battle in the chat room. There are also countermeasures if you're interested in this. Also I learned recently that you're supposed to say I realized why the backtrace is so weird in some cases and doesn't work like if you're like nesting it. It's because there's like this, it uses this thing called recursive edits. I'm always interested in countermeasures. Hello, Dr. Capybara. There are two countermeasure hexes. There is Elbereth, which negates the next clone on you. The next hex on you, excuse me. And I think it may actually reflect it. No, it just cancels it. And there's also Isuna, which decurses the target. And removes a random, either a random or the most recent hex from them. Oh, it removes all hexes from them. Yes, so you can use Isuna to decurse too. Yes. What else? Elbereth Gilthoniel. Yes, true. I fell in such a deep math hole. I have not had a single thought outside of this one thing, let alone do any work. Is this the guy with the turtles? Is this the turtles guy? Have you uncovered anything about it? I was not following too closely. This is kind of exciting though. Does this break? No. It does work. Also Unicode does work because this is just an Emacs buffer. The turtle guy, yeah. We should can I get do you mind if I take these images, XOR? Can I bring up the image? Do you mind this? Do you mind this? Those are old. Oh yes, if you have new ones, please feel free to send them over. This is maybe important. If you don't have old, if I'm like making you do extra work for no reason, just ignore me and I will just get the old ones. Oh no, you have the new one. Can I open save image? Can we save John image? What about recursive edits? It's just, this is how it goes. Can I save image XOR 2? Copy these to Burbank. Get these guys over into Burbank, please. Here's image. Here's one image. Here is another image. You kind of have to see all the different ones of N to see why it's interesting. Yeah. What is this? Can I will pursue context. One moment, please. One moment, please. I will be pursuing the context of the conversation. These guys are Gaussian integers modulo n. What is Gaussian integer? What does this guy mean? A complex number whose real and imaginary parts are both integers. Okay, this is cool. So there, it's coordinates. You just mentioned recursive edits and that. Well, I mean, okay, we got sidetracked. Don't worry about. Okay, the reason for this was when you get a backtrace, this is actually dropping you into the Emacs debugger. Right. Not running debuggers under Emacs. The actual Emacs Lisp debugger itself. And the Emacs Lisp debugger itself uses recursive edits, which is a thing that I did not know about. In the guy, right? It uses this thing called recursive editing, which is actually how Emacs. This will be useful for us in the future. I think this will be like a cool thing to play with. Yeah, this is a new hex a squared. Welcome in a squared. If you hex somebody with lookalike, this puts their thing there. There's a tree, but the algorithm is neither depth nor breadth. It's some kind of a star thing. You could probably ask them about it. But yes, there's a mode you can enter recursive edits in Emacs. There's like a whole stack of like recursive editing. And it's kind of like an async sort of guy, right? You can enter a level of like you can call this thing to enter a recursive edit during the execution of another command, and then it will just like return, right? It's like a very cool thing. It's neat. Yes, I did not forget to include this. I explicitly did not include it because I was unaware of its existence, which I guess is kind of forgetting, but I'm not going to put it in now because I would rather not see this. I would rather not have this clutter my business up. So it has gone from being an accident to an intentional choice by virtue of something. But a lot of these guys have cool patterns. Can I bring up the one that has the turtles? Can we save image turtles? Can we save turtles? Can we SCP turtles to Burbank? Bring up the turtles. Here's the ones with the turtles. And I was like, damn, they got, I don't know what N this is. Also, what does it even mean? How is how do you say? I guess I would have to think about exactly what is being visualized here. They put secret turtles in math. Like a pixel being on and off depends on if it's a unit or not. Okay, cool. A unit in the ring theory sense. Okay, this makes sense. A unit is like, it's like this is like if it's a multiplicative inverse. Yeah. The blah 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 blah. For non-modular integers, there are none. Yeah. Because these they have these guys in what do you call this? Yeah, there's one or one, I guess, right? Yeah, but this is like trivial. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Chat broke. Chat room has exploded. Chat room has exploded only... Oh, it's because it's image. We discovered what this is a while ago. The reason why chat freezes sometimes is because if there's an image on the screen. And we discovered it's because Emacs is broken. Emacs's like image mode is like fucked up. We fixed it, I think, for our own stuff, like the banner ads. So the banner ads no longer break this. I don't remember what it is. I think it's like... Maybe it's just that the image is large. Or alternatively, maybe it's that... I know for the banner ads, something that was happening that was making the streams slow over time. What? No, the avatar is totally fine. Anything will work on there. It's only if I open a thing in Emacs, right? Like if I say Firefox redhand.png, right? It's totally good. Chat works. Hello, hi. Actually, chat doesn't work. So we're lying. But maybe it's this image that's broken. Oh, it's this image is too big, maybe? Yeah. So one of the ads breaks it. The ad that is big, that is being scaled down, breaks it. This is the one. But in general, I can say, oh no, maybe they all break it. It's because my test is showing up here. We're good. I'm still being hexed. I'm being confused by my own thing. I'm being hoisted by my own petard. Yeah. The avatar is not an Emacs buffer. But if I open redhand.png in Emacs, chat will freeze, I'm pretty sure. Like if you send a message, I don't think this will appear on the screen. Yes, it does not appear on the screen. And it's because I think displaying this image with like Emacs image mode locks up something. Like it doesn't allow async, the network process on the Emacs side, to run until I close this and it all catches up at once. It is deeply fucked up that it works that way. I don't know why this happens. It is, but that is the situation we have arrived in. And small images work, but like a big image does not work. Hello Foggy Roses, welcome in. Indication of depth of recursive editing levels. Yes. Yes. The okay. Back to work though. We were trying to establish the reason why we can't generate these clones right now. Single threaded, by the way. Sorry for side. No, this is really good. I would like to learn more about this. What does, to be honest, I just know nothing. What does modulo mean in for Gaussian integers? what does this guy mean? Exactly what you think. Like, is it just is it modulo both guys? I mean, in general, like, does this line up with my like intuition for this? Like, it should be remainder, right? But like, does this line up with reality? Each component is restrained independently. I see. Okay, this makes sense then. So cool. There are two modules involved in the multiplication. Yeah. This is foil. This is like ancient. Like, I have this so like baked in my. This is like first, outer, inner, last. This is how you multiply polynomials, right? But like, this is sure. This is funny. Okay, cool. And is there a way to check units quickly? Is this a cheap thing to do? Sorry, I'm just like spitballing. No, you have to like search up to n to try and find the. I guess it's not even up to n; it's up to n squared, I guess. For normal integers there is, but for the complex numbers, it's hard. I cannot find anything. Okay, cool. I wonder if there's like a cool trick. This seems like the kind of world that is like dense with cool tricks, right? Like in little algebra land. I think my entire mode line is already just in eval real nice, so like this is likely. We could do it this way. I heard the FOIL order and it flashbacked me to being in high school. Complexity is n to the 4, so I'm running it on GPU. I see mathematical / Python, this type of modulo, not the broken C one. Yes, right. I assume so. It really starts. I assume the integers here are like the components are positive here, right? Because they're just being right. It doesn't actually because it's modulo a guy, right? It doesn't actually like right. It does like the negative guys are. I guess it. Like it still works, right? Like the negative guys are you just go around, right? Like it doesn't. You never need to use negative numbers. The annoying shader frick because HLSL modulo is like the just ignore sign guy. Yes, this is fearsome. -1 modulo 3 equals -1, so it's compatible with division. This is the devil. I always forget this. I know in like sensible languages they have both, right? They have mod and also rem, but I also always forget which one is which. So like, because like, what does a negative remainder even really mean? Hello, KR creative. Oh, this is good. Hello, creative. I mean, div mod is more like compute both guys at the same time. Anyway, what is this DNA user log guy? Has this just gotten too long to be manageable? This returns a complete log of every message sent by user. Like, what does if I say char string 88 here? Does this take 100 years to run? I think it does, maybe. This might be a 1,000-year egg. He had a stroke pronouncing my name. They make them fast now. Euclid mod or Euclid rem, whatever one Rust has. This does take 1,000 years, and this is not even like a huge guy. And it is slow every time. So this is not the best. I used to run pretty fast. On a GPU that is not Intel integrated graphics, I bet I could go to like n equals 1,000. This really is like the expensive guy, right? What are we doing, bro? We are making clones of humans. We're doing human cloning. This is the idea. We have this concept already, and we're trying to exercise it in a different sort of way. This is the method. We're going to clone human. This is our way. Why is it n to the 4? And also we're getting distracted by math. Why is it n to the 4? Can't you just check I need 2 complex numbers. Oh, am I misinterpreting this, right? I was interpreting this, I guess, as like if we look at this guy, where is XOR.png, right? Can we ace sprite this? I was interpreting this. Oh, this is kind of the aliasing on this makes this kind of funny. This is sort of amusing guy, right? I was assuming each pixel is one guy, right? In which case, like this is 0 plus 0i or whatever, right? And this is 1 plus 0i, and this is 2 plus 0i, and this is right. Is this the case, right? So then to determine if this is a unit or not, right? Don't you just have to iterate over all other complex numbers? Oh, but you're doing it for all of them too. Yeah, so of course generating the whole image is n to the 4. Yeah, okay, duh. I'm being foolish. I wonder if you could get away with, I feel like there's a lot of wasted work there, right? I wonder if you could get away with, like, I mean, you could probably memoize the fuck out of this, but this doesn't really work well on, like, like, how many units are there reasonably, right? Like, there are, if you just generate over, if you loop over the whole thing, like over the entire space, which is just n squared, you can just and right. I guess you can't do this, right? Like you have to you can't you have to check against all. Ugh, gross. There's got to be a way you can do this, like, because you know every previous thing that you've checked that's. Have a great day, everyone. I'm too high for this. Okay. enjoy your day. Thank you. I'm sorry if we instantly were like, we are the devil. We are the devil. Of the other unit from 0. Like, I feel like you can do like the unit thing is it's symmetric, right? So like if there is an inverse, right? Like 2 things are inverses of each other. So you can kind of like rule out a ton of shit when you're checking, right? You can rule out everything that you've previously found that is a unit and its inverse, right? Like you can fill the thing a lot. I don't know. Can we write this? Like, I feel like we can like do a silly guy maybe. I can only chop out divided by 2. Hello, Joe is not real. Welcome in. Let's have a little fun. Let's have a little fun, maybe. Can we get away with this? And the n that we're looking for is like kind of small, probably most of the time. Let's take a little thing. I think my idea is probably worse than yours. My idea is probably worse than yours, but I want to see if we can do it a little bit. Hello, Idle Iris. Also, welcome in. We are getting distracted by the Gaussian integers. Hello. Does it go? Does it go? If you are clever, let's see. Let's just write a little C guy. Let's call him, I don't know, units.c. My record is n in the mid 500s. Or is this going to be annoying to do? I think it's going to be. We're going to want some Rust guys here probably. You could read the original Fricker. What is this? Hello, Attic Null. Also, welcome in. Okay. Let Zni equals a plus bi belong to Zn. Sure, this is just defining the Gaussian integers modulo n, right? It's saying it's saying that we have a complex number, right, where a and b are the integer in the integers modulo n, right? This software finds the group of units of this ring and the order of each element of the group. Run the program for n equals 3, 7, 11, and 23. Is the group of units cyclic for these cases? This is like a bunch of algebra stuff that we're going to have to look up the definitions of, but it's not actually probably relevant to the immediate task. This is cool though. If x divided by y equals z, you want this, you probably want this guy rounding towards 0 because this is what users expect, but also because of this you have this, which is not really what users, especially mathematicians, expect. Python can have this behave reasonably because this always the integer division always rounds down. I see. Okay, cool. Can we how do we want to do this? Can we do this in a reasonable way? I think if I can just get rust, right? If I nix flake init, I need a way to like get rust without pulling in the game engine, but I think this is actually fine. If we nix flake init -t github LCOLONQ templates game talea, pull it in, pull it freaking in, and if we go in here and we say nix develop, do you explode 1 million? Explode 1 million, please. Your small end results are correct. You can use the submit end number form on the webpage, by the way. It's easy to have an error due to fricked up modulo. Okay. We'll try to be careful. Do we have cargo? Cool. Can we nvarc allow? Cool. The only preview I give. I see. I rudely talked over it. Like the devil I am. Okay. Where do we go from here? Where the fuck do we go from here? Can we strip things out of cargo.toml so we don't build a million fucking dependencies? That seems like a good thing. I don't think we need any actually. Get rid of all of it. None of this. The whole stated problem for n equals 1. I'm therefore halfway to an inductive proof for the answers for all other n. It's easy to get started. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Are we allowed? Can I kill all this shit? Kill. I really need a better way to just like get a rust thing going. Kill all, please. All kill. Hi. Kill all. Oh, I also need to, in order to have a good shell, I need to have this be in git. And that means also I need to add it. I need to stage everything at least once in order to work. Can we cargo run? Oh, you're the devil. Can we not have lib? Can we not have lib? Can we only have freaking bin? A rocket to print hi command line? Yeah, because we live in hell. Because I don't have this guy installed globally. Because I don't want to deal with version. Although I guess I probably still am dealing with version because cargo just throws a bunch of shit in my home directory anyway. Okay. Can we have LSP, please? I love my simple Luagit life. Yeah, God, I wish this was me. Okay. We have the man. We have created life. What does this look like? We want a guy who produces units given n, right? This is what we want. Hello, Intricist. Welcome in. We did the hard part. we have a guy who we want to get units given n. Right? This is our way. This is not how you write Rust. It's written like this. It's written like this. This is how you write it. We're writing C in Rust. We can be fancy if we want. I think we want to be fancy. How are we going to represent a man? How will we represent a man? How will we do this? I think we are going to represent a man by just putting him in two halves of a U64. And then we are going to just straight up make a giant cache and see if this gets us away with anything. This is our play. This is our freaking play. We are going to make a giant cache and see how it gets us. We'll see. We shall see. So let's see about this. I think we can probably, hello Peercoin also, and Big Gay Mikey. I think we can probably, do we want to, do we care about, I think we do care about this. Let's also not worry about it. Let's say we have real. We have real, which takes in, let's call this type Gaussian equals U64. We have this, which takes a Gaussian and returns a U32, or something like this. I remember how to type, please. And this guy is just the high part of this guy, right? So do we have convenient bitwise operations in this fucker? FF 00000000. This looks kind of sensible, or something like this. And can we shift this man? Can we shift this man over? As you do. Can we shift him over as you do? And then can we also say like, I don't know, as U32, please? Can we also have complex parts? Complex part, why you repeat everything many times. So does the the computer loves this. This guy is a lot easier. We get to cheat on him. Make them be 2 lines instead of like 5 lines, please. Okay, we need mul too. We need x is a Gaussian and y is a Gaussian. And this produces a Gaussian. This is the character. This is the freaking character. So what's the deal here? We also need a way to make a Gaussian. Let's call this Gaussian, which takes a real parts as a U32, and it takes an this is imaginary, not complex. I'm being goofy. It takes this guy. Mul needs an n also. Yes, of course. We need an n. We do need an n. Let's say n is U32 instead. That's going to be a more sensible number to have. The complex part of the complex number. Yes, exactly. So this guy is, we just put them together. Put the men together, please. Men combination stream. Real as U64. Shift left by 32, or this with imag as U64. Conjure the man, please. What's your issue? Start of this is parsing evil. This is the devil's parser. Very good. That's actually really funny. Did you see this? Less than is interpreted as a start of generic arguments for U64. You need to put parentheses around the cast. It's following a type immediately. Okay. What does multiplication do? What does freaking multiplication do? We're going to have a new real part and a new imaginary part. The new real parts is going to be it's the first guys multiplied plus the last guys multiplied, right? It's the real parts of both of them. It's the real parts of both of them. Plus the imaginary parts of both of them. Is this not it? Am I evil for this? Am I evil for this? This is it, right? Right? And then the imaginary part is the mixy matchy kind of guy, right? This is John Foyle. And we have to reduce these modulo guy, right? I'm pretty sure this is true, right? This is literally just foiling, right? I'm taking right. Let's write this out, right? We have there's subtraction. Is there subtraction? Do you need subtraction? Why do we need subtraction? Oh, because I squared, of course. This is subtraction. I forget this is -1 and not, yeah, obviously. And the rest is like this. I think this is just foiled out, but this is foiled. I'm foiling it out mentally poorly. I think this is it. This is it. We don't need to deal with any fake -1s that have been introduced otherwise, right? Because these are just times I. This is right. This is literally right. Don't I can't be. I think this is right. Hello, cute nice. Thank you for the sub earlier. I'm being hello, Magino Magi. Welcome in. And then this is just Gaussian R mod n I mod n. Is this fake? Is this the devil? Well, we'll see, I guess, in the future. Yeah, like this is right. Okay, can we compute? Can we do some computations? Can we perform computation? Let's have a character called, I don't know, I hope you've been well. I have been very well, I think. I'm having a good year so far. It hasn't gone very long yet, but I've been having a lot of fun. I feel like I've been exercising a lot recently. It's been good. I feel a lot better about that. I don't know. I've been doing some fun programming. LG's about to start a 5-day weekend. It's kind of a good ass year. It's gonna be our year here. I'm thinking XOR Xavier. We're gonna have a good time this year, I think. Let's call this is one. How do you say this in Rust? Is it bool? It's just bool in Rust. This year has been great so far. I love hearing this. I love this. Can we say this guy is? They just added dinosaurs today to Hightail. They're doing crazy stuff on this. This is real X is 1 and real Y is, or not wrong. Imag X is 1. This is the fellow. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking. We have to think about how we're going to represent this stuff. Is this not it? There are other units. There are other 1 type characters, right? This is the thing. Plus 0i. Yeah. Is it 1 plus? Yeah. Is this the guy you're checking for? Is it 1 plus? It's things that end up at 0i. Sure. This is fine. It's not going to meaningfully change what we're doing. How do we want to represent this? It's sort of nice. Foil it out and see if it keeps the same. Yeah. Oh yeah. This makes sense. Obviously, right? Like this is. It's obviously the multiplicative. One here is just the multiplicative identity, and this is obviously the multiplicative identity. Yeah. You're good. We are good. So what do we want to do? I was thinking we do this with big array, but it's sort of annoying, right? Because it's very sparse because we've chucked this into the upper and lower half, right? We can do it with John hashmap, honestly. But John hashmap is going to become very dense. I don't hate that though. Let's just do this first as like the as our initial type of guy. Let's see. Let's see how it pans out. I think it's going to pan out poorly, probably. But let's see if we can utilize our knowledge in any kind of way. Well, no, it's kind of annoying because we can't. It just blah blah blah. Right, like it's easy enough to just iterate over all of them. Right, zipping the bits in each half. Oh, like alternating them, and then we have it contiguous. Yeah, this is kind of a fun idea. I think this is ultimately an optimization, so we won't think about it too hard right now. Let's see. Let's just say classic spit out a BMP. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say hashmap Gaussian Gaussian that associates every guy with his corresponding inverse. Let's call this inverses instead. Get this guy, please. Okay. Let's think about what we want to do with this. We want to iterate over all of these, right? So we want to say for r in 0 to n-1, do this guy, right? And we want to do the same thing for I, right? This is sort of the bare minimum. We have to check them all. They all must be checked. Of course, also this needs to be we need to distinguish guys that we have checked, and I think the core thing I'm thinking, we have to distinguish between the thing that we have checked and we have found no inverse, right? And things that we have, because if we've checked something and found no inverse, we never need to check it again, right? It never needs to be checked in the future of things we are checking, right? So like, I think we need to distinguish this, which we can do with option. Right, this is sort of the thing where if something is just not in the table at all, we have not checked it, right? If a guy is in the table and is none, that means we know he does not have an inverse, right? So like this is as simple as let's call this, you can say stuff like this in Rust, right? That's like a guy you do. How do you do loop labels in this? What's the flavor of loop label in Rust? Rust loop label. Looks like a lifetime. It does. This is how you do it. Is it just yelling at us that it's unused? Invalid label name loop. Oh, this is a keyword. This is why. Let's call it outer. This is huge. All bits are in their own bit. The new number is this. It's just the one multiply, I think. Functional languages didn't have loops. I mean, functional languages often do have loops also. Yeah. Also, yes, I'm typing the wrong thing here. I'm assuming the range is inclusive, and it's not. This guy can let's just try writing this guy. Can we just say, so if there's something already there, we quit, right? If like ret dots, like let's say let g equals Gaussian Ri, right? If ret dot gets like g dot is sum, then we are continue outer, right? This is the guy here. What else is there to do? This is also wrong. I don't know why I'm doing this. I am totally brain fried. This is just continue. Otherwise, what are we like, why am I skipping it's hard. Okay, this guy here is just he's not, we don't have a man here, right? We don't have a man here, so we have to scan forward, right? We have to scan forward for other guy, right? The continue is we're just skipping, right? We're just skipping the guy if we've already found him. If we have not already found him, I mean, we don't even, we're just gonna do this. We probably actually can just do this with entry nicely, but like it's not even a problem. Does that only skip the inner loop? Yeah, but that's what we want, right? Because we're just going to the next one. Can we say blah blah blah? Well, we want to just search forward again, right? Which is the thing that makes the thing seem obviously n to the 4, right? Right? And then this guy just ends up being like if let's call this let p equals mul n g Gaussian R2 I2. Right? Hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome in. Jake creates stuff. If P dot is, or rather, let's see. If is, well, let's, we're always inserting, right? We're always inserting every, well, no, we're not. This is just saying we need to have this guy here, right? This guy should be outer. This guy should be outer. Can we break with a There's kind of an annoying way to we can break with an argument. Yeah, okay, cool. And what is the default value in that case? Right? What if we don't encounter a break? Like I can say there isn't one. You can only do it with an. I can't break from a 4. I can only do this in a loop. Okay, sure. So let's just not worry about this. Let's just say let mute. What do you say? Inf equals. Let's say let's C equals this. We can say C equals this. Let inv equals none. Mul C. If is 1 P. Inv equals some C. Break outer. Okay. Cool. And you're just telling us you're never read, which is fair. And then we can just say ret.set g inv, right? Insert rather. Sure, copy you. Make you mutable. Welcome to Flossed in Paradise. Okay. This guy is like very end to the 4 shapes. But I wonder if we also need to do the inverse. Also, that's the other important thing. We also need to do we also need to insert the inverse. This is also a guy. Hello, lesbian monad. Welcome in. If we also have another guy, yeah, R2 can just R2 can also start at R, right? Just passing by. Have a good stream. You thank you. You too. Do you feel when your letters change? Yes. It's like what do you call this? Like drinking carbonated water. Can R2 has to be. No, it doesn't have to be. Can it start at R? Why can it start at R? I don't know if that is necessarily true. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't think so. Otherwise the inverse would have been found earlier, I think. Oh yes, right? We can kind of yeah. If we're duplicating them, right? We only have to search the first. Well, no, I don't know. I don't know if it's Yuri functors. I guess there is a sense where we only have to search like half, right? Like well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Can we say like if let some v equals inv then ret dot inserts inv or vg like this a little bit. What's your problem? What's your freaking problem? Oh, insert returns option, right? Can I say this? What's your problem here? What's your? Oh, we have to put some. We're missing a sum. We're missing a sum. Why are you freaking out? I don't know why. Oh, sure. That makes sense. Okay. Hello, Creo. What is this terminal on the bottom right? This looks sick. Hello. It's like a thing that tracks my head. You can do all kinds of stuff to it as well. Hello. You can do like if you go to like the palette swap redeem in the little redeems menu guy, you can do stuff like I can say red hi Creo. And it says hi Creo now, but I didn't put a space. But you could also do other stuff. Yeah, it is a terminal. It's ST. You can also do stuff like this. And also the palette swap thing, it doesn't take just colors. It also takes Twitch emotes and stream links, like other like YouTube videos or Twitch streams that are live. So I can say this, and if you give it a second, it'll go in a different kind of way. Okay, it does take a second to load though, because YTDLP they've been fucking with this a whole bunch. Yeah. Yeah. So we just kind of mess with this kind of thing. Do you need funding for this at all? No. I'm in it for the love of the game. We're in it for the love of the game. Okay. Inverses. Can we say inverses, and can we say if they are reasonable or not? Like if we say print line, how do I make it be pretty? Is it this? Is pretty debug mode? I guess we don't want to print all of them. It's the other way. We don't want to print all of them because it's going to be huge, right? We want to print only the ones that are real, right? So we can just say for KV in say let's in equals inverses. I don't know. How can I get args easily? Is that a guy? Is there Rust argv? How do I get you? Standard end args. Rio, does he need funding? Hello, drowsy GN. Hello. What is this? Okay. This gives us args. Args is like an iterator, right? Can I just say args.next.parse? Is that a thing we're allowed to do? I'm being funded. Oh yes, unwrap you as well. I'm an investor. Thank you. You want to skip one? Oh, of course, because it's going to have the argv0. Sure. Sure. Okay. Can we say this in inf? We have some funny characters here. If let's some let's call this SV. What is that line? I'm sorry, Rust, but the sum v equals SV. Print line like has inverse this guy, right? Let's actually print these guys better. Let's print them better. Because these are just gonna be random bits. Real okay. Imag okay. Real v imag v. What allegations have been addressed? The allegations that I have not done clones, and we are continuing to not do clones. Let's say this also. I don't know. Number of inverses. Number of units. I don't know. Maybe is the word to say. is in dot. Is Len the man? Is Len the man? We're moving out of him. Let's just do this here. I don't care enough to change this to into iter or whatever. Or just iter, excuse me. Hello, it's cold. It's cold as hell. Hello. Do you need a blanket or something?
Take a shower. I don't want to because it's so cold.
It's cold as hell.
Hi.
It's snowing. It's snowing every day.
No.
It's snowing every day.
Shower and nap time. Hi.
It's snowing every day. Hello. Hello. Okay, we're in hell. They're attempting to subtract with overflow.
How's it going?
As expected, it's going pretty well.
How's it going?
It's going okay. You know, you can't complain about these things.
Dragon Appreciation Day.
It's not bad. We need a guy to avoid doing this
dragon.
subtraction with overflow, which means we have to do the modulo earlier. We have to do the guy. We have to do the guy. What's the CA? Hello, hey Yomani. Welcome. Did those... Okay, I have to ask a question. Are those people from...
Wait, are we asking... Are we asking about American football emo bands?
Yeah.
Did you speak about that?
I talked about that the other day. You don't need to worry about overflow. Well, it's underflow, right? It's subtract... Like, this guy can be bigger than the first guy, and in fact, often will, right? So we need to handle this.
You're warm.
Yeah. I'm
just gonna be here for now.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
It's good. It's not bad, at least. Hello, hey Yomani. Welcome.
You already...
We could just make it be I-32. That's acceptable, I guess. So we're doing the modulo anyway, right? Hello. I mean, it's probably fine for it to be I-32. These numbers are like 500, right? We're not talking about numbers that are gigantic. Let's just make it be I-32 and not worry about this at all. Instead, what if we just did that instead and never worried about this again in our life? Thank you, false yellowberry HN. How to convert to in when handling real part. Anyway, what does cargo run 3 say? Cargo run 3 claims that the number of units is 9. Is the mask necessary for the... Oh, no. The mask is not necessary also. I'm used to this. I'm used to doing this from a world where, like, the integers are arbitrarily large and we live in hell, but this is not actually required at all. Is this the right number of units? That doesn't seem like the right number of units to me, potentially. This is has the cat been screaming? There are 8. Oh, we're getting 1 also. I'm being I'm sorry. The cat has not been bothering me. It has not screamed. Thank you for the gift sub anomalous to Titty Tickler 2000. This is a good. It's because there's 1. They put 1 in here, and 1 is always going to be a unit. We're not even getting 0, 0, but we need to ignore 1, 0. We won't get 0, 0 because there's nothing you can multiply 0 with. It's 1, 0 that is the man. What if I just say, haha. Yeah, there's 8. What about other numbers? 24. 24 is a you sent. There's a website. There's a website for this. Where's the website? This is the website. N less than 30. Oh, Colonq. Can we get the website? There are 16 units in the ring. Why are we getting 24 of them? Oh, he's working. We're not counting the right thing. Also, we're just being. Our hubris has damned us. Equals 0. L minus equal 1. L plus equal 1. Our hubristic behavior has damned us. This is also wrong. Change the link in the Bells Redeem description to my link. I see. I should do this probably. I cannot do this from Emacs though, and it's sort of annoying to do. So I will do it though. We will do it eventually. How do I do anything? How do we do fucking anything? It even lists them for us. How convenient. We're Why are we arriving at 7? How do we differ? Why are we arriving at 7 units? Are they correct though? We're getting less than half of the units that there ought to be. The 440 is a guy. 440. Why don't you maintain them in the same place? Because I would have to be creating them from Emacs then. They're just in the Twitch website UI. -1 modulo 3 is equal to 2. We probably should check this. This might be a guy where we have to call rem instead, right? Let's print this out. Print line -1 modulo 3. Can we see? You are -1. You are wrong. Is there a man for this? Is there rem Euclid? Do they give us rem Euclid on him? On I-32? Are you evil? Thank you. Perform type inference, please. Okay, you're the right fellow we want. Okay, good. Rem Euclid, please. And do a little bit of rem Euclid. Get some Euclidean kind of stuff happening here. Okay, now it says 15. 15 is not the right number. Which one is wrong? We're subtracting 1, which is this is a thing that makes sense. We're subtracting 1, which hopefully allied the 1 0 has inverse 1 0 that always exists. Maybe they just like, what is the that they just include this guy. We just don't have to do that either. Can we go here? Can we go here? Can we run 5? Can we run 3? Okay, we're right. This guy is real. Cool. What if we run larger numbers? Yeah, shader code is a nightmare. What if we start running larger numbers? What if we run like 13? 13 is Jonathan 144. I mean, it's going to. Can we say 13? Is this the right thing? We're pretty confident this is right, probably, right? What if we say 29? 784? These are still small potatoes type numbers. What if we say, like, I don't know, 100? I don't know if 100 is an interesting number, but it's at least a big number. It spits out 100 pretty fast, but it's slow enough that I'm starting to think this probably doesn't work. Let's love being put into a ball. It's real. The units will generate a group and each will have an order. Once you find some units, you can start multiplying together to fill in a ton of other units. I'm not really sure what to do with proving that an element cannot be a unit though. Yeah. 500 is going to kill us. What if we start saying things Clippy? Yes, you can become Clippy now, Xionogabo. This is a new form. If I cast a spell on you, if I cast a spell on you, you can become yeah, it's easy to discover units, but hard to, yeah, you can eliminate the space maybe. But I guess the units are not very dense, like there's not really that many of them. Can we shout out Xionogabo also? Hope you are well. I've been sick for weeks. This is horrible. I'm sorry to hear this. I hope you can recover. I hope you can recover well. Yeah, you're Clippy now. All your messages just go on Clippy. And are poorly cut off at the end because it's too small. Okay. Let's. I mean, it's printing a lot of them, so like let's not print them first of all. Use the correct comment. And let's also say cargo run release 100. Is this faster? It's a little bit faster. 500 I think is going to kill us. What about 200? Let's start timing them. How long does 100 take? 100 takes 1 second, which is too slow for a guy that is n to the 4. This guy is going to take like a lot of time. This guy will take 1 million years. I feel like this guy will probably finish, but he's not going to go much further than this. Yeah, this guy takes like 12 seconds. Is there a way we can cheat that is... Are there ways we can cut this down, right? Because the thing is just, it's end, like... I feel like even like having certain things like can help us quite a bit, right? Like we can definitely like strip this guy down a reasonable amount, right? One thing that we are doing is that we are procuring like 1 billion. We're using this hash table in an evil way, right? Like this being a hash table is a psychotic move. I think, like, I don't think this is actually what we wish for. This may be contrary to our wishes. How could we possibly solve that? How can we consider? You should have an array. Yes, we should have an array that is very, that we want constant time accesses on this fellow. We could be doing this. Is there a way we can do this without making it very expensive to I mean, I guess there is a way we can just convert this guy to an index very easily, right? We can just have a guy that's called like index, which takes a Gaussian, produces a U size, and this is just like, and it also takes n as an I32, right? And this is just this guy can just be like real x as U size plus n as U size times imag x as U size, right? Something like this. This is a reasonable fellow, because real x is guaranteed to be less than n. And then we can just have a big array instead, right? Or a vector, right? Sure. Like, we're not putting this on the stack. Can we, there's a, oh, we can just say like vec like this, and we can just fill everything with none. We can fill every guy in him with none. And like, there's no reason not to have this, right? Because the hash map is at least this size at the end anyway, because we're filling it with n squared elements, right? So like, this is not like bad to do at all. Okay, you can be now a vec of option Gaussian. The you here, just be sensible. You're just dot index. You're not dot index, you're index g. N g. Okay. And when we insert, we can just say ret index ng. Hope bound check is cheaper than hash map stuff. Yeah. I'm almost positive that it is, right? Like, hash map is like quite a lot of stuff to be doing. And then this, you can be ret the index nv equals some g. Okay. This is maybe a more reasonable thing to be doing. Let's see. Let's see. And now we can just say for SV in, we're not printing the guys out, so it doesn't actually, this stuff doesn't matter too much. Let's just do this. If SV dot is sum, right? Okay, cool. Does this still produce outcomes that are believable? Like, yeah, right? Cool. What about 100? Is it any faster? Not really. It's about the same speed. So this guy is just like dominated by like other things entirely, right? This is not the fucker, right? The fucker is this inner loop here, right? This is the devil they have brought for us. Can we make this, like, what are the things we can do, right? we can probably cut down on like the problem is like we would like it still has to like loop through this and like check a million things to see if there are none every time. Liquid Cake brought up a really good point. The can we see the we can find out the innermost point, I think. The innermost, we can take out the innermost loop. Is this I wonder. I mean, there's got to be something in. When we look at the Could we get away with rather than iterating over all of them every time, having a set of things that like there's sort of like two different patterns of access. Suppose C plus DI is the inverse of A plus BI, then at least AC minus DB equals 1. So C equals, yeah. So you're exploiting the fact that like you know what how it has to, like, you know that the first, like, they have to cancel out, right? They have to like, you know this. The I think this is sensible. This guy is maybe, there's one less degree of freedom. So this gives you for the real part, like this lets you make, let's try this, right? So instead of looping over this, let's only loop over the inner imaginary parts. And then we can just infer what the real part is, right? We know that the real part is 1 plus dB, which here is the product of the imaginary parts divided by the real part of the first guy, right? So maybe we say this. Maybe we are saying this. The problem is this is not how do you say, right? This is like I mean, it will always be an integer if this works out, right? So this lets us immediately exclude a lot of cases, right? Like, so let's just do it. When we say I times I2, compute I2 instead, you can start R2 at R and save some more. I'm still not convinced. I trust that this is correct, but I just have not thought about it yet. There's a problem I haven't proved here, that not having a multiplicative inverse means that A plus BI doesn't. The A not having a multiplicative inverse means that A plus BI doesn't. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it produces the... It'll be pretty obvious, I think, if it's wrong. Divide this by R. Right? I mean, I guess we don't have to really check anything, right? Because this... Do we even have to check anything? I mean, we can just... Like, is this a sensible thing to do? Let's run release 5 again or something. Time to divide by 0. Okay, that makes sense. If R is 0, can you ever have, for positive, like if these are positive integers, which is what we're testing, right? I don't think, well, you know, you can, because of course the modulo, right? You can have, if if the product of both imaginary parts is I-1, it can still be a blah. What do we want to do about that case? What do we want to do about this case? Maybe we just exclude this? Is it ever... What is the... Fuck. Let's just exclude this case for now and see if this fucks us up. Like, if r equals 0, continue, right? Just be lazy and not think and go. Calculate the remainder of the divisor of 0. Sure, this is fine also. I mean, this is wrong. This is obviously wrong, right? There's going to be obvious cases where this happens. So how can we massage this into a reality where this lets us shave a dimension? What does this... is it possible for us to check... What do we need? What do we need? When we're deep in the hmms early, and we're less than 3 hours in, and we're in the phase already. Holy moly! This is kind of good though. We don't hate this. This is a fun diversion, I think. How can we? Yeah. I feel like this is not that hard. I feel like there's an identity we can probably check that doesn't involve... I mean, we're trying to solve for R2, right? This is the guy that's somewhat aggravating. Can we... Yuck. Like, what if we just only use this in the case where it lines up and otherwise we find R2, right? Like, I think this is believable, right? Like, what if we say let mu R2 equal, or what if we say let R2 equals this, right? And then if this is the case, we do this thing. Otherwise, we just say this thing, right? Where in this case, what we're doing is well, we want to iterate over all of them. We can't quite do it. We can't structure it quite this way, right? We have to say something a little bit different. We have to say the if r not equals 0 and I not equals 0, otherwise we're gonna do the iteration thing. But if this is true, we're gonna say this, and we're gonna say this, right? Let's just make this be... we can simplify this whole guy a bunch. This guy can be this. Otherwise, we're gonna iterate over all of them. And we still need to have this outer guy here. Have we changed mission? We've been getting distracted by a little math puzzle that has been posed to us by XOR Xavier. And we're trying to see if we can compute a guy quick. The inverses of all numbers a, b with a less than r, given a, b, a plus bi, assuming we have not found its inverse c plus di, then c greater than or equal to r. But if c is less than r, we must have found the inverse of this because of c plus di. Okay, sure. Sure. So we know we can cut the guy in half. Okay, this is also wrong. This is also fucking wrong. The do we know? Yeah. We're finding not all of them. I assume we are just not finding the ones over here. Nerd sniping streamer with math, yeah. Can we bring up the site again? Right, like three should be 8. Yeah. What guys are we? Can we print what this is? Can we say like print line R equals this, I equals this, R2 equals this, therefore, or rather I2 equals this, therefore R2 equals this. Right, so this is R, I2, R2 is interesting, but I must sleep. Good night, Liquid Cake. Thank you for the tips also. This is okay, let's see this here. Good night. Can we think about this a little bit? If we look at this guy again, right? What are the guy? I wonder what the guys that we're missing are, right? Are there any like obvious ones here, right? We have 2 1 here. We have 2 1. They gave us 2 1. I guess we want to print the inverses again, right? But it's sort of annoying to do so because you have to like unindex them now. Blah 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 blah. I guess we can print them here, right? Like we could say I don't know, found inverse, found pair, this guy, and well, it's inside of a sum, right? So we can put it down here. This guy, right? And this can be real G, Maj G, real V, Maj V. This sort of thing. We can see our pairs. What if we don't do this? What if instead we're like not doing that anymore? Here's our 8 guys, right? So 1 2 should have a pair 2 2, right? 1 2 should have pair 2 2. Yeah. So when we're looking at 1 2, we see this and we say R2 must be 1. That doesn't seem right to me. I think so. Why is this? It was too new. Why is this the case? We're doing something wrong here. The Ben is a product of primes. Then is product of these primes. Then this is only invertible if P, like this guy A does not have any PI as a factor. I see. We got subscripts in Twitch chat. It's real now. Yeah. Okay. So I think this like may help, actually. Hello, Zully3. This may help. Right? This is it's pretty easy to see if something is a factor. Or rather, to see if something is not a factor of a given guy. Right? Does the invertibility in the like how do you say in Zn relate to invertibility in the like the complex guy in an easy way, in a sensible way? If you graph it, you will notice a particular pattern with prime n. How does this go? How the fuck does this go? The right, because like things are yeah, ppm. No, I'm giving up before I go image. We're not going image mode. We're not going no image. If we go image, we're gonna get distracted by 1 million guys. We're gonna get like Poppin and Gimp. No, maybe we have to. Okay, how do we? We're just doing this wrong, and we need to find out why we're doing it wrong, right? The thing that we're trying to say, right? The identity that we're trying to say is that 1 equals 1. You've told us a million times. It's like impossible to put a pixel on the screen. This is evil. I guess we could pull in Raylib or something, but this is gonna be a whole can of worms. It's gonna be the devil. They put the devil on this. This is going to be R times R2 minus I times I2, right? Pulling all of Talea. We could do, yeah, PBM is easy, to be honest, to be fair. This is we think we have the right thing, but we have the wrong thing. Literally ASCII 0 and 1. That's kind of good. We could do this easily, actually. This really wouldn't be bad. But I think it's not going to tell us what we want to know. I think this is a promising route, and we need to explore it. Why does this not give us the answer that we so crave? Why do we not receive the answer that we crave? What is the reason for the season? The reason for the season, I think, partially is the fact that this guy is doing like integer division. Do we have to do the modulo a little bit earlier here? Let's think about what this actually means. We're looking for 1, 2. We know one of the valid pairs is 1, 2, 2, 2, right? This is a guy 1, 2, 2, 2. We need to think eta. We need to think eta, right? So what would this mean? This would mean 1 equals 1 times 2 minus 2 times 2, right? What this guy is so this is saying it's 2 minus, it's saying 1 equals 2 minus 4, right? So 1 equals -2, and this is all mod 3, remember, right? This guy is all mod 3. We can put this at the end. And this is true. So what happens here that we end up in a bad spot for these numbers, right? This is 1, this is 2. So we multiply 1 and 2, and let's look at this is what we're doing, right? We multiply 1 and 2, we get 2. We add this, we get 3, right? We get 3, and then we try and divide this. We try and divide 3 by freaking 2, and that just is 1. That's wrong. That's not right. That's the wrong answer. Why are we dividing? Like, what are we doing with this? So what do we actually need as far as this goes? Is there a sensible way to do division in this? Like, what does it mean to divide? Dividing means multiplying by the multiplicative inverse. Right? What this actually means is times, it actually means times r_inv, right? Where r_inv is the multiplicative inverse of r in the guy, right? In the finite field or whatever the thing is that we're talking about here. Using ACTA, no, this will not help us for our. This is fundamentally a computational problem, not a proof problem, I think. Can we just make a table of all multiplicative inverses easily? Can we just be like avoid confusion? Well, maybe. Can we maybe just be like yeah, n is small, right? Like we can just, it's 500, right? We can just enumerate the whole table and like this is cheap. This is cheap as hell, in fact. Can we call this single inf equals vec none n as u size? And can we just be like for x in 0 to n? Can we say single inf for y? I mean, at the very least, this guy is just freaking how do you say? Let's say if single inv x dot is none. This freaking guy, hello Tool Ateralis. Welcome in, Tool Ateralis. Hello. We're thinking about math. In this guy, we say if x times y dot rem Euclid n is equal to 1, then we are saying single inv how do we say how do we freaking say x as u size equals some y, and also single inv y as u size equals some x. I think this is reasonable, right? This probably computes all of the multiplicative inverses. And then down here, are we allowed to have if let yet? Is that a thing that they let us do in this? I think they have had. Are we allowed to do if let chaining? Is that allowed? I think we might have to turn a feature on, but I think we did ask politely for the good Rust compiler. Can we say r_inv equals do they let you, and maybe we don't even have to do this check anymore, probably. Can we say r_inv equals single inv? Bring up an array of all numbers, please. Enumerate every number in the world. X or R rather. Let chains are only allowed in fuck you. 2024. Are we allowed now as u size? Do you maybe want this? Maybe I do. I don't know. Let's see. Let's learn. Instead of this being this guy now, we can just multiply this whole thing by r_inv. And oh, also we're saying rem Euclid. This is just wrong also. We're saying, well, this is right, but we're saying rem Euclid I. Why the fuck are we saying rem Euclid I? It's rem Euclid n. What are we doing? Okay, does this produce outcomes? Okay, well it produces the correct outcome for 3, at least. It also produces, does it produce the correct outcome for 5? It does produce the correct outcome for 5. What about 13? Is 13 supposed to be 144? Yes. Okay. Cool. That's neat. Very, very cool. And it seems to be using this for most of them. Like most of them, it's skipping. So if we don't print this anymore, and let's not be printing 1 million things, 100 times a day. Let's not be auto completing the A button. What if we say 100? 100 is still slow. 100 still takes 1 seconds. What about 200? Does 200 still take 12 seconds? I think it probably does. It's starting to seem likely that, it takes half as many seconds. Hello, Colonq. Welcome in. So that's, it's not bad. What about 300? Is 300 a killer? This seems like it's probably going to be a killer. 1 minute or more, I suspect. On 300. Can we do further tricks? Are there further tricks we can perform? Well, here we're failing if... also, we don't need to do this check at all now. Because we were doing this because we were doing the rem Euclid wrong. This literally doesn't matter. And also, I don't know if we ever need to do the else case here. Can we avoid the else case entirely now? I think that may be the kicker here. Can we say 13? Is this still... No, that's the wrong number now. Now they're giving us the wrong number on this. Why is that? Why is that? Who is it losing? Who do you lose? He's losing some people. There are some losses. How do we skip? Why are we losing? Who is being lost? Who did he lose? He's losing somebody. Who is it? There's something afoot here, computer. There's something strange afoot. Can we look back at units of the ring? Can we see units of the ring on 3? Jonathan 3? We're not getting any guys where there's a 0 in the real part. Those are in fact both guys who we are missing. Why are we missing them? Do they have is there an issue with them, between them and us? Why is this? Why is this? Oh, it's probably because 0 just does not have a, like, This guy is a fucker, right? He's a major big time fucker. Let's say I don't know. Maybe what if we just say else if r equals 0? Only check in the 0 case. Does that fix us? Maybe it appears to maybe do something. What if we say this about, like, I don't know, 100? Yeah, now larger inputs kill us probably. No, well, it cuts our time in half, but it's the wrong number, so it's clearly not the correct solution. It is the wrong number. This was 1300 before, right? Yeah. Like, if we just say else, not r equals 0. Or it's 32. Yeah, it's the wrong number entirely. I love getting the wrong number very fast. So why is this not true sometimes? Why are we getting owned? Why do we get owned by this sometimes? Hello, Ivalon. Welcome in. Let's think. What cases does this not cover? Perf and check with part taking time. First loop chain can be in const function. No. I suspect the main thing that takes time is just the fact that it's the complexity, right? The fact that it is 4 nested guys over I in the worst case, right? Brain will help us. Yeah, this is not a oh, some instruction is this is not a constant factors explosion. This is not like, oh, we have big constant factors that are killing us, that we can fix by like, this is we have high complexity, right? And the complexity is killing us when n increases. What about blah blah blah. Can we, like, this really is so promising, being able to cut off one of the loops entirely by knowing, because once you know 3, like, and it makes sense, right? Because once you know 3, right, we have an equation of 4 variables, right? We have 2 equations of 4 variables, in fact. So that's another thing, because we also know that I has to be 0. So we actually could maybe eliminate, I don't know, we can do a little bit of, I don't know. I feel like we got 2. We know that 0 equals this guy too. So that's also room for, and we know both of those at the same time. So that seems like we have some room to maneuver a little bit. Hello must underscore broke underscore. Welcome in. So what do we say about that? Can we do any kind of algebra on this? They call this the dexterity stat. Yeah. What if can we go to dockets? Can we go to units.org, right? What are the men? Like, what are we saying about this? We have a plus bi, and we have c plus di, right? These are our 2 fellows. These are our 2 fine fellows. I need to eat this, wash this bowl that's been staring at me for 3 hours. For certain. We know that 1 is equal to a times c minus b times d, right? This is a fact. These are things that we know. We also know that 0 is equal to a times d plus c times b, right? These are both facts that we are aware of. Is it possible for us to know more facts than this? Are we able to acquire? And of course, that we've simplified this into a world where we're solving for b, right? We're solving for free. Well, we're actually solving for how do you say c, right? We're saying we're solving for c, right? We're saying a plus b times d times a inv equals c, right? Can we get some further leverage here? Can we procure further leverage? Are there other things we can get rid of? Is that I the imaginary I? Yes. This is the you can think of these as just pairs, right? They're pairs of numbers that have a special rule for how you multiply them. That's it, right? The I is not super relevant other than being emblematic of that special rule. Is there another man? What if we solve this guy for like, we could say I don't know, a negative c times b equals a times d, right? We could say negative c times b times d in equals a. Does this freaking get us anywhere? Do we get anywhere on this? The original website was down until yesterday because the professor noticed the link didn't work and emailed the author, who she knows apparently, and he fixed it the same day. This is kind of good. Powers of I being cyclic. Yeah, we never end up with any higher powers of I, right? We're only just multiplying these. Like one single time, right? Two, like, yeah. And then can we like solve for a in, right? Like, is it that we can say that, like, I don't know, something like negative c inf times b inf times d equals a inf? This is sort of a thing we can do, maybe. I don't know. The this isn't very useful for us though. The real thing we want to eliminate probably is D, right? D is the fellow we want to get rid of. But I guess that's also not very hard, right? We can say we can divide by D on this side and divide by A inv the other side, right? So we could say negative C inv times B inv times A equals D inv, something like this. And then invert both sides again and say negative C times B times A inv equals D. Is this a reasonable thing? We kind of went about this in a ridiculous fashion. We could have just gone here directly from here. You have to be very careful with dividing here, though. Yeah, probably. Is this a reasonable identity that we believe is the case? Is this like a thing we think is real? I mean, it's exactly the opposite of. It's like the same thing for the other way, right? Like it's I don't know if it really gets us very much though, right? We can't really like we can try at least. Yeah. Like it's also we need to like, man, this is what I feel like my math knowledge is like inhibiting me to a large degree, right? Like I feel like we have like, what do we have, right? We have I feel like having these two equations should give us something, right? We should this gives us some kind of knowledge, right? This gives us like knowing these two facts. Like right now we are not capitalizing on these facts at all. We are trying to capitalize on one. I feel like we should be able to capitalize on both. This is a thing. We ought to be able to capitalize on both of these guys. I think. What I don't think like we can 0 equals AD plus CB come from. This is the we're trying to solve for like things. We're trying to find numbers like we're trying to find two complex numbers that multiply to the identity, right? The multiplicative identity, right? So we know that the two things multiply and that their real part ends up being 1 and their imaginary part ends up being 0, right? So this is like the product of these two guys, and this is what the imaginary part will be. So we're saying the imaginary part is 0. Right? Can we get anywhere? Can we get anywhere on it? I guess it can also just give us another way to compute C if we want to. Like, what if we just solve for C in this, right? What if we say this is negative A times D equals C times B, right? And then this is just C equals, or rather negative A times D times B inv equals, we have a naive system of equations perspective, we have 2 equations and 4 unknowns. Yeah. This is kind of how I've been trying to like, The problem is we have to know one or the other, right? Ostensibly there are 2 degrees of freedom. Yeah. The geometric interpretation is interesting, maybe. Yeah, this is sort of what we're doing. It all stems from A squared drawing funny pictures and finding turtles. There have been turtles apparent, right? This all comes from the fact that they found a turtle. There's a turtle in an image. Or not A squared, it's XOR. Sorry, I'm evil. You are different people in my brain, but I am evil for this. I'm sorry. I'm like the most evil man in the whole world. Okay, we gotta think. Hello, Steger. Also, welcome in, Steger. Hello. What is the thing? What is the promise that has been sworn to us? What is the promise that has been sworn to us today? Where will we go? Where shall we go? I have never witnessed such evil in my life. Compute the inverse of A in the outside loop if you don't want to do that. Yeah, we can do this too, but I think this is probably... Oh, one thing to like... Is it really the case that... I don't remember enough about freaking algebra games, right? If we have 2 equations and 4 unknowns, does that really mean, like, we can't always reduce that to a thing with, right? Like, that's not the case in general. I guess we can Wolfram Alpha this also. Can we cheat? Is it possible to cheat? Like Wolfram Alpha probably is pretty good at like doing this. Not with rings, but these are like pretty reasonable rings, right? This is like, these are guys that we like know about, right? If I say this and this, does this give us a reasonable thing to say? Does this give us something reasonable to say? It gives us certainly solutions. It gives us solutions to the guy that is not helpful. This is an integral domain. Integral domain is very powerful. Yeah, this is not going to save our bacon, I think, at all. We're not going to glean any useful tidbits from this, I think. We can assume certain things then. What does integral domain give us? What is this character? Non-zero commutative ring which the product of any 2 non-zero elements is non-zero. Wolfram Alpha does not know what the fuck is happening. I see. Every non-zero element A has the cancellation property. Okay, these are sort of things that we are assuming anyway. I think we are assuming that this is the case anyway, but this maybe justifies our assumption in some cases. Okay, one idea. I think we will make a lot of progress even if we can reduce the n to the 4 to the n to n to the 3. So here's an idea maybe. What if we just treat this... There are some cases where we are skipping, right? There's this else case here. The immediate goal is to get rid of this else. How do we get rid of this freaking else? Well, we're currently checking only if like we can invert R, right? And if we can't invert R, we go to the else. What if we check if we can invert B? Like we can also find the C. We can also find C by inverting B, right? By inverting B. So instead of inverting the real component of the first thing, we invert the imaginary component of the first thing, right? So like what if we do this instead, right? What if we just try that also? Right? Like let's say else if let some, what are we calling this? It'll be inv I as u size, right? And we're still going to compute basically this, right? It'll be this guy. And we need to compute in R2, right? But what is R2 in this case? It's negative A, right? Which is I don't know. It's negative. It's let's just say 0 minus R, which is A, right? 0 minus R times or have we fucked this up? Just say negative A. Don't fuck with this. Stop being a freak. It's the same, but this and D is the imaginary component of the second thing, right? Which is this, right? Which is what we're doing. Which is what we're doing here, right? Times B in, which is I in here. We cannot invert R if GCD Rn is not equal to 1. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. Does this get us down further? This is true, although I don't... Yeah. Let's say... Are we still getting the right numbers? We're still getting numbers that seem reasonable. Oh, ho, ho. Now instead of taking, oh, it's still half a second, right? It's not, it doesn't really get us much further. Do we have any better on the bigger guys? Is this still 7 seconds? No, it's not actually any good. Well, we're down to 5 seconds now, so it's a little faster. We're doing a little bit better. What if can we ignore the else case now though? Does this actually cover all cases? Because the else case is still, like, you can imagine a case where this is still checking all n and they're all none. They're just all none still, right? So that could still have a cost. It could just not be doing anything. This is 144 now. This is the wrong number, unfortunately. It's the wrong number. It's missing a quarter of them. Why is it missing a quarter of them? Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Can we shout out Sphero? What's up, dog? Hello. I meant to do one thing today, but we are instead getting sidetracked by a totally different thing. Where Exor Xavier in the chat has posed a problem about finding units in the Gaussian integers for this funny graph thing they're doing. So we're trying to remember math, basically. We're trying to remember math that we don't know very well. And make a program fast. How are you? How is the stream? Are you still doing color profile stuff? Is this the thing? Please check out Sphero if you don't know Sphero. Sphero is like, some are saying the GOAT. Some are referring to them as the GOAT, but I don't maybe. I think so. I think so personally. The problematic cases together. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see, are we observing what's like the smallest? Let's only print if we find one in this. Like, let's say stream was good. We implemented chromatic adaptation for PNGs in the stupidest of the 4 mechanisms it provides, and the stupidest version was pretty fucking confusing and hard. Yeah, this is my experience with these guys too. We were looking at like they're pretty like not this in particular, but like I don't know. Just these like image formats and video, like they're a lot. There's a lot of moving parts there. The shout out TTF color. Yeah, color is nuts. Can we print line found one in the in the fallback. Found one in the fallback. Has inverse this. Good luck in Gaussian speed. I'm off to climb a rock for my body's sake. Good luck with this, Greymouth. I hope you do well and you do not peel the skin off of your fingers like Acho Zero was saying earlier about rock climbing. The R2I2. Can you go? Do you go? Will you go? Okay, let's say, what's the smallest number where we find guys? Okay, 70, we definitely are finding a lot of guys in the fallback. There's a lot of guys in the fallback for 70. Is there a way we can get away with not doing this? We're saying, what about, like, the small guys have none of these, right? 14 starts having some. Is it a matter of this number being prime? 15 has some. 16, no, it's not a matter of primality. So do all primes have no? Well, all primes have no. Seemingly. Do we know this for sure? We've tested like 4. Do we have... Is it an all primes have no situation? It seems to be an all primes have none. Okay. Okay, well this makes something... Because, like, the primality of the n has a lot to do with, like, whether, like, inverses are... Yeah. Is it also the case that numbers that have only, like 16... 16 is a power of 2, and 16 had none. What about 4? What about 8? Not 84. What about 8? What about 32? What about 9? What about 27? Okay, so things that, okay, it's a matter of how many prime factors things have. When n has only one prime factor, even if the prime factor is raised, right, like 9, for example, 9 is not prime, but 9 has only one prime factor, that is 3, right? I wonder if this is the case in general, and if that allows us to compute some big numbers that are funny. Like what about 1024? What about 512? That is a pretty big number. Let's try smaller numbers. What about 256? Let's see. We've computed like 200 before, so like we can maybe get 256. Oh, the problem is we're still checking the else case. How much your impl will struggle? Yeah. What if we say this? Well, that's a number for 256. I don't know if this number is right. This number is maybe the devil, but like I kind of think maybe. I don't know. We don't actually know. Are you able to check numbers? I think the website only checks up to 30, XOR Xavier. Do we know if this is real for 256? This is kind of compelling if so. Like we can check numbers that are, I write to a texture. Yes, this is fair. I guess we can just count the number of if you send the PBM or whatever, if this is what you're doing. Oh, I guess you're using Vulkan, right? I guess we can still count this. If you want to send a guy over, we can maybe we can see. Like, but this lets us check at least certain numbers very quickly. For certain n, not for all n. 256 would be a good n. Like we can also say, we can say like 1024, and even that is not too horrible. This is just like a billion. This is a billion type number, but I think even that, like, we can probably do. Computers are fast. Yeah. The powers of 2 have an obvious pattern. Yeah. But I think we can also do maybe powers of 3. Right? Like, I think that is also something that is maybe accessible to us. Is this the same answer if I say this? Yeah. I sent 256. Right? Can we see the number? They have quite a pattern, don't they? Ignore terrible nearest point. 256 should have 256 times 256 divided by 2. I see. Is that... Yeah, well, we got the right number for it. Nearest point, yeah, like the scaling of the guy. Okay, we are computing, and this 1024 should probably, if they're following this pattern, right? This should have this times this. This is the wrong language. Put it in the right language, please. Yeah, okay. So we can compute for powers of 2. 285 would kill us. 285 would totally annihilate us. However, we can compute. I think I'm confident. Maybe I don't know. Or at least I'm not confident, but I'm going to make empirically that it seems to be that anything that is a power, like anything that has only a single prime factor, works pretty well, right? So like, for example, or at least we're able to skip the else case without getting the wrong answer, right? So if we say times 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, I don't know, 243. I think this probably. Oh, we didn't remove the devil's else. Removing this else really does help a lot, right? It's a great guy to remove if you can. If you can get rid of him, it's really good, right? If we add another 3 on there, right? If we do 729, we can even do pretty big numbers pretty fast. Because we've gotten rid of that additional power of n. I don't know if it's right though. Because it's clearly, you know, if we did 730 here, this will compute just as fast, but it will be wrong. I sent 243. It also has an obvious pattern. I see. Yeah. Which you can compute the answer for. Yeah. The is this just 243 squared divided by 3? Is this the thing? Instead of being every other, it's every 3. Is that the character? Or is it this divided by another number? Divided by 4. Yes. Okay. Sure. Sure. Is this sensible? Divided by times 243 divided by 4. Is that what we got? No, we got a very different number. But a number that looks like it's maybe a multiple of this. R2 at R to save some time in the else. Yeah. Sure. I mean, we could do this. This will save a little bit of time. It's that times 3. Yeah, is this times 3, which is also not what we got, which is interesting. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're totally fucked. Why are we doing prime numbers today? No, we're thinking about, we've gotten distracted by a little mission that XOR has been making these funny images. And we're getting distracted by this, basically. What if we turn else on? Even with else on, which means the answer should be right, we get this. I think I'm confident that having the else on means the answer is going to be the right answer. We've had enough confidence in this, right? Because all this is really doing is, it's like, I don't think these are wrong. They just don't always we just don't always have an inverse. I'm pretty sure that's the else is like, okay, actually, so our goal is just to reduce this to a situation where we don't need to have the else. And we don't need to have the else. We have not proven a thing. We're not trying to prove anything. We're trying to compute this faster so that maybe we have a faster way for XOR to compute funny patterns in the pictures. And then maybe this leads to a proof somewhere along the line, or not. I don't know. But it's mostly we are going for computational speed. We are trying to compute right answers fast. And like, we know the answers are right, just sort of obviously by definition, right? We're just right. We're just trying. This is mostly an engineering task, I think, but the engineering happens to be kind of math flavored. Okay. But yeah, this fellow. Do we know? Blah blah blah. What like, why does this fail? Right? It fails if neither the real guy or the imaginary guy have a multiplicative inverse mod n. Right? So this feels like the sort of thing where we can combine this somehow and check, right? So what's happening here? We're trying to find the multiplicative inverse in the complex guy modulo n, right? So for certain cases, right? For certain n, this is true if and only if like either of the components of the guy have an inverse, right? But for other n, neither of the components can have an inverse, but the whole thing has an inverse, right? This makes me think that, like, there is a relationship between these, like, okay. What can we do? There's probably just some, like, very, like, there's all those, like, little, like fuck. Well, let's look at Wikipedia. Does Wikipedia save us in any way? Oh, I also didn't even say when the raid. Hi, if you're new here, we have Discord IRC. Thank you. I'm so in the freaking weeds today, here, gamers. This is major weeds. Yeah, there's all these little things, right? Like Chinese remainder theorem. There's like a million different tricks. Thank you, Theonomics, for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to have you. And ever since ha, hello also. They made a fundraiser for me. Wait, what is this? Wait, is this like a... Okay. You have to answer... Someone came in earlier and they were like, is this like a crypto scam? Someone came in and was like, do you need funding? And they were like, I was like, it's a fund? What? I promise? Crypto rate? Oh my god. Okay, this is a little bit fearsome. Thank you for the follows. Hello. It's not a scam. I mean, some would dispute this. Some would think that this is all scam. I mean, I do not endorse anything. I do not endorse anything in any way. I endorse nothing. How is scam? I mean, scam is sort of usually this. You get fees in the... This is crazy. What the fuck? This is okay, yeah, hello. Hi, hello everybody. Thank you. I have no interest in scam if possible. I will avoid scam. This is okay. This is evil. Also, how do we kill? How do we kill? This is a crazy thing. Damn. This is one of the strangest things that has ever happened to me in my whole life. This is diabolical. I've literally never seen this in my whole life. Can we obliterate? Is this possible? Do you hate money? Yes. I say this. I literally say this often. I'm a huge money hater. Maybe lose money. Yeah. This is crazy. Damn. Okay. Thank you. This is cool. Can we do this? You can do this if you want to, Pliff. Can we go this way? Let's see. Does this work? This does work. Okay. Can we kill? Is it possible to kill? Hello, Failior. Welcome in. Also. I noticed a Clippy right there. Yeah, we do have Clippy. He is kind of good. Hello, Super Fought Fire 6587. Does this go? Is this a robot? Yeah, I am a robot. Where does this go? Say 6767. They bought a coin. I think some like scammer like made a crypto thing. There was someone came in earlier and was like, hey, this is cool. Like, do you want funding? And I'm like, I don't know. I sort of assumed that it was some sort of weird scam at this point. It's in you Twitter. I don't think it's in my Twitter. I think it's in other. I think it's in other zone. I think this may be in other in other. Anyway, thank you. This is kind of cool and fun. This is like the first time this has ever happened, and I kind of like it. It's sort of exciting and fun. I bear you no ill will in any way. I just this is like obviously like when you look at it from my perspective, it's sort of a funny thing. Why do you moan a lot? I don't know. I like it a little bit. It's kind of good. I don't know. Okay, can we go back to activity? Can we go back to today's activity? Where is this? There's a million. Yeah, there was a strange scenario here. Big Book of Bug. Yeah. Okay, did we do this? Have we successfully managed the thing? Yeah. Very bizarre. We're getting robot. I think it is. I don't know if it's robot or if it's just like Discord user. Something like this. It could be just Discord user en masse. Why is your BPM so high? I have twice as much blood as the average person. This is my main thing. This is my main sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Very odd. Yeah, I see the context here. Yeah, I hope just for the record, I did not ask anyone to do anything like this, and in fact said directly the opposite of this. I understand this is how it goes. I do not want any money. I will not claim any money from anyone for any reason. Do not buy anything. We sort of have a strange immunity to these sort of scams here, because I've already told you this many times, computer. I've told you that, like, I will, yeah, it's like a hacked account thing, probably. Or, it could be human. Because like some people are, like, they're answering in a non-bottish way. I think it's the sort of thing where how do you say like, you all know I would never sell you anything anyway. Right? Like, I've said this a million times. So like the like, I mean, I think it's a kind of a dual type of scam, right? It's a scam that is like doubly directed to like me to like log in to attempt to claim, probably, and also like a scam, I don't know. It's crypto clippy. This is kind of funny. Can we do this still? I apologize if you're being caught in the crossfire, but this is just, it's a very strange thing. You can come back on real mode if you wish. If you do wish. Anyway. Strange stuff. Yeah, it's like doubling gold, right? It's like this. I paged LG. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it's over now. That was very bizarre. I wonder if that original guy like sold his account, right? Because the guy who came in was twitch.tv/Creo, who had the purple badge, right? And this guy appears to be like some kind of ex-Fortnite pro, right? I doubt it's actually this guy. I bet it's like this guy sold his account or something like this, or like lost his account somehow, and then they like used this as like a credible kind of account that like was in your Discord like months ago too. Is this true? Is this real? I wonder. Well, very strange. I should run an NFT armor trading scam. Yeah, like I think I'm like observing the mechanics of this. Was he part of this? Yes, he was the guy who came in originally and was like, "Do you need funding?" So like that is like the thing, right? It's this. This is the first interaction in this little thing. But like, I don't know. I think I kind of doubt it's the same guy. Maybe. Anyway, who? Because like people get like hacked and shit all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the way this played out was very different from anything I've seen before. I don't know what the deal is. It is funny though. It's kind of good. I kind of like this. I kind of like, I don't know. I do like it a little bit. I think it's like, we talked about it before. I feel like I sort of have a scammer's heart, or I have an empathy for this sort of thing, right? For the hustle a little bit. I think this is like it's interesting to think about. I don't know. Anyway, back to the Gaussian integers. Okay. Can we learn about the Gaussian integers a little bit here, please? What's the deal with these fuckers? Sure. I've seen normal people become this. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this was like, man, like I was saying earlier about the red hand. It's really a red hand moment, right? This is a Firefox red hand moment. Imaginary number world. Very true. Extremely true. TOE1, welcome in. And hello, the Alt F4 stream. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Can we shout out the Alt F4 stream? Alt F4 stream. Hello everyone. We're looking at the red hand. We're actually currently being distracted from many angles by various random encounters and events and things like this. It's kind of good. I buy that hand. It has evil SCP vibes, but it is intriguing. Yeah, this is just an eBay seller. How is your stream, the Alt F4? The Alt F4 is developing like a Nix alternative thing called Vorpal. This is sort of a cool thing. You should maybe consider checking this out. And hello 715209. We are on a side quest where we are investigating the Gaussian integers. We are investigating these guys. We're investigating the Gaussian integers modulo n. And we're trying to find ways to search for multiplicative inverses fast. This is the main kind of concept. We're trying to search for these fellows quick. I don't know if we have found a good way to do it just yet. They sell you the Wii Remote wristband and the wrist. That's a crazy deal. Yeah, they kind of go nuts with it. If you're new here, you should you should say hi. This is the only thing. This is my one guy. I came across the term 3 years ago in a YouTube video, and this is the first time I've heard them mentioned since. I think a lot of these, this is like Gaussian integers, not modulo. This is like a Gaussian integer is just a complex number where both the real and the imaginary part are integers, right? There's no the funny modulo n part is sort of this is a bonus. About your tiled setup, wasp friend and wasp chat summary and so forth. Can I get it somewhere? Yes, there is a Discord. Hello Kumagawa0, welcome in, and also Niblis. This is all Emacs. I'm using a thing called EXWM. Which is the Emacs X window manager. You could probably replicate this setup anywhere. But yeah, I do have like an old config on my GitHub. But this is the guy. This is the fellow mostly. It's this guy. Hi BG rated. Hello Loki Abu. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Best of inverse lucking. Thank you, Pete's Eater. Goodbye, and see you around soon. Okay. EXWM. Yes, this is the one to look for. If you're using Emacs, this is the thing. If you're not using Emacs, I assume you know about like tiling window manager stuff, right? Like this is an Emacs specific thing, but there's plenty of other guys in kind of similar categories. Like I don't know, i3 or DWM. i3 is like a common guy in this. I don't know. Hello here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, this is the problem that Max Sylvester has posted is the thing that is yeah. Hyperland, yeah, this is a Wayland guy. Hello Small Knight too. What are we looking for? Oh, real nice and linked a thing. Have some performance limitations. I think people talk about this sort of thing. I mean, the real limitation is that Emacs is single threaded, right? So the issue is it's not really a performance thing. It's like a responsiveness thing where like if your Emacs thread is locked, you're kind of fucked. In practice, I think this is less of a problem than people think it is. I use Emacs at university. Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, Emacs, we are big on Emacs around here, and we write a lot of eLisp and stuff. This is a big thing. Can we look at math.stackexchange? Okay. Sure. And I stopped using it and remained sane. Yeah. Okay. This is maybe a different Gaussian. I don't know if this is anything that is useful for us. Can we go back to they modulo the entire thing? Why is algebra always got to be abstract? Yeah. What can we do? I mean, we could further reduce this. by swapping the sides. But I think there's only like, let's think. So we're checking this on one side right now, right? We're picking an arbitrary R and I, and we're computing. We're like, and then we're picking an arbitrary like I2, right? And then we are checking these inverses. We're seeing if these inverse guys are possible to compute, right? And if they are, like, if they are not, we how do you say? I thought the same thing, XOR. We need to iterate by like by a factor that's not one, right? We need to iterate by like between things that like cause this thing to, right? That's the sort of thing, right? I think also like I sort of have a feeling that like, well, no, because we would find them anyway. Oh no, actually, wait. What if we call this go next? Bags people, yeah, they did come in. You're late to the party. How are you doing though, Hydraulic 06? Welcome. Hi. I hope you're good. We're talking about Gaussian integers modulo n. What if we just skipped them? What if we were just like continue go next here instead? Because okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? My guess that this is trying to test is that one of these things is true for either of the two factors, right? That's my guess. That seems like something that could be the case. I have nothing to back that up, but that seems like something that is possible, right? Maybe it's not true for one factor, but it is true for the other factor. Factors of one, right? Factors, things that one of the two things that we multiply to get one, right? If we just didn't have the else, we would just be setting the thing to none, right? And then we wouldn't check the other side, right? And this would let us check the other side. What are you actually working on? We're trying to figure out how to compute these multiplicative inverses on these. It's kind of complicated. So XOR has been making these funny graphs. So can we bring one up? Here is turtles. Right? Or can we say Firefox turtles.png? XOR has been making these funny images, right? What does this image mean? What the image means is how do you say? It's every pixel in this image like is represents like a certain imaginary number, right? An imaginary number where both the real and the imaginary component, or a complex number where both the real and the imaginary component are an integer, right? No, we were doing clone stuff, but we've sort of gotten distracted. We talked about doing clone stuff, and we were immediately distracted by thing. Hello, tilted over. Welcome. Yeah, 10-4. You get it. So whether the pixel is white or black, the pixel is black if the number is a unit. Hello, Panoklakos. Welcome in. Hello. It's good to see you. Thank you. I like your name too. This is sort of good. This has a good vibration to it a little bit, I think. How do you say? The pixel is black if there is an inverse, right? Which means that there is another complex number modulo n that if you multiply by that number you get 1. So computing inverses is expensive. This is something that is making these images that XOR is studying hard to generate, right? It is costly to determine if a number should be, if a pixel should be white or black. And in fact, computing one of these images is making it so like this is like n to the 4, where n is a dimension, right? Which is like untenable. Right now we're trying to solve this in some fast way. Well, we've solved it for C in a fast, well, we have done this. The problem is that it doesn't seem to always give us the answer, right? It doesn't seem to always, I mean, it should. I mean, this is sort of the thing that we're contending with, right? We solve this by just multiplying this by the inverse of A, right? For example, or the inverse of B. The problem is I don't think this is all, like, in general. This does give you an answer, but it doesn't cover every case for all n, right? Yeah, we're trying to eliminate the edge. We're trying to, like, generalize this further beyond just, like, multiplying by the inverse of A or B modulo n. I hardly managed to generate n equals 500 on GPU and compute shader. Yeah, so this is the thing. For many inputs, we hit the happy path like never. Yeah. So what about this? Does this give us anything? Well, it gives us this answer. What about like 13? Well, 13's prime, so 13 probably will give us the answer. What about 14? Is that what 14 should be? No. So not that this is our hypothesis is not the case. Doesn't work if A or B are not invertible. But AC equals this or BC equals this should always work. So this actually does give us something, because it gives us a stride, right? We don't actually need to know, right? Like it tells us that, yeah. At the very least, it can reduce things quite a lot. What range is the input in? So in this case, it's hello temporalis. We're just iterating over. All we're getting is the input is an n, and we're iterating over all pairs of numbers modulo n, right? So for example, if n equals 10, right, there are 100 numbers that we have to check, right? But right now, the worst case, like the naive case, right, checking a given number, we have to check 100 other numbers, right? So it's n to the 4th power. We are trying currently to reduce it to n to the 3rd power by doing some little algebraic manipulations. Hello Fizzbuzz, welcome in. Well, you're not missing much. I don't know much about this stuff, so we're kind of muddling along. Hello Perspective Distortion, also hi. Yes. Okay. Where must we go? Where must we go? What awaits us? What freaking awaits us here? Let's see. Thank you, Temporalis, for the follow. I think How can we utilize this stride thing? How can we make use of this, right? Rather, like we only can get away with doing this if the problem in Max Sylvester's link above, right? Yeah, we're just trying to compute in we're trying to find units. Right? This is the thing, Fizzbuzz, right now. We're just trying to find units. We're trying to find like and mostly we're trying to find inverses, right? Multiplicative inverses. This is the guy. And we're trying to do it without just like exhaustively searching. And it feels like this is the sort of thing that there very much should just be a trick for. Have you considered Euclid's algorithm? This is maybe something that is relevant. We were talking a little bit about things like this is a guy, right? This is a guy who is like adjacent to the thing we were talking about with like the Chinese remainder theorem thing earlier. Can we look at what this guy is exactly? This is for computing GCD of two things, but this guy has like 1 million variations, right? There's like a million things for this. And like we know that the how do you say? We know that this fuck. Yeah, the extended Euclidean algorithm is the guy who spits out inverses, right? The can we find this guy? Clarity in it. It's true. Hello RPC 2.0. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's think. Let's think. He's only a field sometimes. There's a Euclidean algorithm for ZI. The polynomial greatest common divisor, Bezout. Yeah, this is another guy we see a lot. Bezout's identity, right? I don't remember any of this stuff. I took a crypto class, like a crypto class in my 1 year of grad school. I took this and I enjoyed it a whole bunch, but I don't remember fucking anything. Okay. Can we Bezout's identity is a GCD related theorem initially proved for the integers, which is valid for every principal ideal domain. What is a principal ideal domain? An integral domain, which we know the thing is, in which every ideal is principal, formed by multiples of a single element. An ideal is like a prime in a ring, right? An ideal is like is that how this is? Whenever n is a prime number p such that p equals 3 mod 4. The prime that's a prime ideal. This is a different guy. What is what is a principal ideal? A principal ideal is an ideal in a ring that is generated by a single element of R through multiplication by every element. Single element A of R through multiplication by every element of R. Okay. Do we even have an integral domain for n not prime? This was a thing that XOR was talking about earlier. I don't know. Well, we know that the Gaussian integers are a principal ideal domain. Do we know if the Gaussian integers modulo something are about ring of Gaussian integers modulo n. Sure. I saw that it is a field, hence integral domain whenever n is primary, is a prime number. So okay, sure. Sure. Something in Discord earlier if you're interested. Okay, I will investigate this. Thank you, Topiary Hedge. You posted a J program, a very short J program that potentially computes this. Let's see this. Can we grab this? Can we grab this fellow? Let's see. Okay. The let's grab this. I don't know, call it units.ijs. If you pick a prime, it's trivial. Yeah. Like we already know, like our thing, we can already solve it in n cubed in cases where I'm not going to remember enough J to be able to read this, unfortunately. I'm sure we could probably pick it apart though. Math stream is just waiting room for the one chatter whose special interest matches the obscure field. What is... Can we think about... Fuck. Let's think. Do we have J installed? What is the guy who runs J? Can we get him? What is he called? We've gotten him before. I just want to run this because I'm confident. I think Topiary Hedge is probably correct. But we need to, and we can maybe pick it apart. We have an integral domain if and only if, for all a not equal to 0, AC, AB equals AC implies B equals C. Sure, yeah. You can do cancellation. But for example, n equals 9, we have 3. 3 is not equal to 0. 3 times 3 equals 0. Equals 3 times 6. But 3 is not equal to... Yeah, you can't do this. Okay, so we're not in this world. J. This is a different fellow, indeed. This is an array language. That is a cool guy. How do we get this in? Where's our flake? Where can we get a J interpreter? Okay, it's just packages.j. If I say nix run nix packages j units.ijs, can I just say this? Does it go? JLI. Oh. Does J not build? What is visual J sharp? Okay, the J in Nix packages does not build. So if I want to get J, I'm going to have to build this. I'll have to get this and build it myself probably, and not, or at least turn off some W error something. I don't know. Their calyx are backwards basically. They have some. They're turning on some Nix is turning on some warning that is fucking up the calyx. There's an online thing, probably. You like yaks? We love shaving them. We love shaving them every day. Can we go to J language online interpreter? I bet there is an online one. J Doodle. There's J Doodle. This is like a. Is this like a robot? They put J Droid. Is this the J we're thinking of? They have the J logo here. This feels like what the fuck is this? Can we go to the J website? Get started. How do I run you? How do you be run? Playground. Try J online. Okay, this looks a little better to me. Okay, we're getting a little better here. Okay. Can we run some J? Are we gonna explode? No, it's probably we're holding it wrong though. I'm just not familiar enough with J to know anything. Which is aggravating. Which is slightly aggravating. Few of us are. Yeah, we need Kokoopsy. Kokoopsy will save us. We're seeing things that look errorish. This guy that says domain error seems notable. That guy smells like something. I don't know, divide by 0 or something like this. I don't know. And this is I assume this means unit is not being defined because there's an error in this, and then later on we're like, unit's not around. Is J fancy brain? No, J is like a real. Like brainfuck is not very, has a low level of power, right? It has few things that they don't do very much, so you have to write very long programs. J has a lot of symbols that are very powerful, and you can write very short programs is the intention. But it does have a similar sort of feeling to it, where it looks like this. Okay. Let's So what have we observed so far? Maybe we think some more. Yeah. Maybe we have a little think about it. The main thing that's limiting us right now is some of us is converted to binary. Well, I mean, this guy you can do this encapsulated in a layer of denim. Their genes. I know. I think these languages are probably pretty readable once you're comfortable with them. People like them quite a lot, right? But they're a little bit like they're definitely for human, right? They're just I don't have the sauce in me yet. It's not really golf by design. This is like a real thing that is like used by people, right? Like APL and APL. Like this is J is created by the guy who made APL, right? It's basically I think J the intention behind J it's an APL that doesn't use the special symbols. Instead, it uses just like multiple ASCII symbols instead of single glyphs. Who is this person? Kenneth Iverson or something like this? What can we do? Brainfuck history. They hyperlinked the emoticon. Oh, they did. They linked it to They linked it to the page for emoticon. This is kind of crazy. You need to build up a library of candidate inverses for various spaces, so that we can kind of observe for observation purposes, right? Is this your idea? I feel like we just need to get away with not using this, with not using the inverse, or at the very least using the knowledge that we have better, slightly more better. Right? Like we don't have RINV or IINV necessarily, but we still have other guys, right? We know we have a lot of information. Like there are a whole lot of values that it cannot possibly be. Is the thing. There are many fellows who it cannot possibly be. How do we I think it's going to be a matter of stride, right? We're going from R to N, right? How many numbers do we want to check? Would reduce the search space a lot, but this kills all the nice factorization stuff. Yeah. Maybe. Can it not be granulated? High fructose corn syrup. Why is it always in the form of a syrup? I assume it can be granulated. I bet it is granulated on a lot of things. Maybe? I would guess. Binary tree it. I don't know if it's easy. Like, I think what this probably ends up meaning is like, is there a way to like break it down into like, yeah, there's a tree structure due to the factors, but I don't know if the factors of. Okay. We have to think. Okay, let's think about this. What numbers could R2 possibly be? Right? R2 could only be numbers. It can only be numbers where Can we use this? Is it possible that we can eliminate the inverse? That's really what we want, right? Is it possible that we can eliminate either A inverse or B inverse? If we have both of these guys, right? Is that a thing we can possibly do? Like eliminate all of the set this up in such a way that we have an equation for C that contains no division, right? I don't think we can, right? Because like it's fun, like C is being multiplied by something, right? I think so because integral ring. Like, we need to like work that out. Yeah. Can we try observing what the numbers are? I mean, I guess we can see this because we'll see R2, right? Like R2 here, we're finding 7, 7, 10, 12. Hello, Alpfury _ welcome in. 7, 7. If you just plot them into a hash map as a histogram when they hit that branch, print out the frequencies. Yeah, I guess we can do this, but I think it's going to depend on the other. It's going to depend on the R, the R and the I. It's going to depend on the first factor, right? Like here's something obvious, right? Like the places we're falling into on 14, right? We're falling into the fallback when the imaginary part is 7, in which case we're always finding something else. I mean, this is just the nature of 14, right? What if we try 15? Can we observe anything? Notice these are all multiples of 3 or 5. These are all multiples of 3 or 5, and in the imaginary part, right? The imaginary part is the thing that's interesting here, right? Because this last number is the number that we are eventually having to iterate over here, that we're trying to just like cheat and find anyway, right? So like here, the imaginary part is always a multiple of 3. It's always if the imaginary part here that we like are assuming is a multiple of 5, it's always a multiple of 5. And if it's a multiple of 3, it's always a multiple of 3. Right? Do you see? Right? 5 here is a multiple of 5, 10 is a multiple of 5. 10 here is a multiple of 5, 5 is a multiple of 5. 3 here is a multiple of 3, it's a multiple of 3, right? Etc. And 5 and 3 are notable because those are the prime factors of 15. Let's try, what's the next number that's interesting? 18, right? The prime factors of 18 are 2, 3, 3, right? 2 and 3. Yeah, here we end up with multiples of 3 and multiples of 2, but that's sort of boring, right? Like those are Gaussian prime factors. Gaussian primes. What is this? Form a unique factorization domain. This implies that a Gaussian integer is irreducible if and only if it is prime, that is, it generates a prime ideal. I don't know enough if this can help. It's going to end in a 6-7 joke. We've already had 6-7 on. Well, we know that 6 plus 7i is its own inverse in the Gaussian integers modulo 14. So this is we already know 6, 7. They have 6, 7. They're irreducible except for prime. Does the irreducibility help us? It eliminates the hope that the algebra thing can just give us a magic solution. Yeah, we're not going to have a magic solution, but we're going to hope, like, we're hoping that the solution at least we don't need something that just like magically does it for us necessarily, but we can maybe reduce things. Well, this is you got to at least improve along. Okay, other thing to note here. All of the i's that are not invertible. Oh, also we're reading this backwards. The real number that matters is the first number. That's R2. We're being foolish, but I think that number maybe has the same properties. Maybe? Yeah, R2 is well, I is it's imaginary. It's R is real and I is imaginary, right? It's like what else we call them X and Y, right? The hmm. Mm-hmm. Like it's always a multiple of the first guy, actually, in this case, right? R2, again, R2 is the guy that we are selecting randomly. R2 is always a multiple of R. At least here. Can we try this? Can we try this with a fuck ton of numbers? 14 again. Is R2 always a multiple of R? Yes, right? Here it's 4, and this is 2 times 2, and all the rest are just R times 1. It's literally just R again. Let's try 18 is the next non-prime, right? That's true there. What about 20? Right? 18 is 9. 18 is 2 times 9. 18 is 2 times 9. 4 is 4 times 1. 5 is 5 times, right? It's always a multiple of the first. In fact, it's almost always the first number, right? But like, you know, in this case, it doesn't hold up. Can we try further? Can we try further? Let's just try that then. That's easy enough to check. I don't know if we can easily specify a range with a stride here, so we probably should just do this ourselves. It'll help for those cases. It won't necessarily help that much. But in some cases it will help a lot, right? Like knowing that it's a multiple of 15. If we can put an upper bound on it, that would be good, right? But like even with just the lower bound, that's like an interesting thing, maybe. This becomes increasingly diminishing. Sure. But if our goal is just to get 500, which is still my goal, I think. Yeah. Can we think? Can we think? Using our head a little bit. Using our head and not just to headbutt a hole in the wall. What is fuck? Fuck. This is on. Is this 20? Yeah. And I think clearly the upper bound here is just n, right? What if we say 100? Yeah. But that multiple thing is still true, right? It's still no, it's not. Fuck. It's over. Hypothesis busted. Busted. We have 65 and 85 here. Fuck. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Okay. What can we what can we think about here? I mean, we can let's keep considering the thing algebraically. Like what is there for us? The tricky bit is like the relationship between the guy being like properly perform algebra on this thing. Yeah. I don't know. You can't just pretend they're integers. Yeah. As is obvious, like this inverse thing does work if the inverses exist, right? That's sort of the kicker, right? It works if this exists. Okay. What if we try to... I don't think we really have any hope to get this without... Hmm. How can we get ugh. Yeah, no, I love this stuff too. It is good. I wish it's always fun to have an excuse to look at things like this, because like I feel like this is like I'm so I'm so like not in this world usually. And I want to know more about it, because like especially like this sort of thing, just this is all just like simple number theory stuff. I think at the end of the day, like these are not hard problems that we are trying to answer, right? I think they are probably easy problems, and there probably is a solution to exactly the problem we are having that is out there somewhere, but it's just like I don't know how to find him. Can we Not much is known about that ring to this day for large N. Let's consider. Boy, I don't know like where the stride thing is promising, but I don't know what stride we would pursue. Like we know that this is equal to CA, right? We know this guy is C times A, right? But I don't think that really tells us much, right? We're trying to compute a C. I guess we don't need to compute. Oh ho ho. Okay, maybe. What are the things we actually need to compute to check if something is like we need to compute all the products, right? It's all four of them, right? We never actually need to know C, right? We only need to know the products themselves, right? We need to know, you know, A times C, and we need to know B times D, and we need to know A times D, and we need to know etc., right? B times C. So I think this lets us maybe get away with some stuff. A little bit. What if we like I don't think we ever like the only reason we're doing this is because we're trying to actually compute R2 so that we can, you know, we're doing all this very naively, right? What if we just start thinking about those products instead? Is it possible to just and that does like like I think we can do it, because if we iterate over 3 of the numbers, right? If we're iterating from 0 to n for A, like let's say A, B, and D, right? The things we need to actually find are, we don't need to find C. We only need to know, we need to know AC and BC and DC, right? That's all we need to know. And that is computable without any inverses, I think, right? Yes, I think so, at least. Hello, Rtua. I'm looking to learn a Lispy language. A guy told me Racket is the thing. What do you enjoy? We like quite a lot of Lisps. I think Fennel is, I would not probably recommend Fennel as like a Lisp, because Fennel has the syntax but is lacking in the flavor. It feels very different. I think Scheme or Racket is a very good choice. And I do love Fennel. I'm writing Fennel a lot. But like I feel like cons sell lists and recursion are sort of like what I don't know. I would go for Racket or Scheme. These are both good. You know, Racket is sort of like a thing that has grown off of Scheme. These are both good things to learn. And there's a lot of like good Scheme books, and they'll apply very well both to the SICP type zone. I think this is a good place to go. Alternatively, the first Lisp that I learned was Common Lisp from a book called Land of Lisp. I think this book kind of rocks. This book goes hard. They make little video games. The video games are kind of fun, actually. Like I remember they make like some text adventures and things, and they like talk about a lot of the history of Lisp and like point you in a lot of interesting directions. And there's like little comics and things. I like things like this. I don't know, maybe it's a little too cute, but like I think these are cool and fun. And this is how I sort of got into the whole thing. Okay, let's try that then. Can we be like let's call this old mode, just to be able to go back to him if we need him. Instead of saying this, we need to compute various products, right? So let's see what those products are. We need to compute all the things that involve R2, right? So we need to compute R2. We need to compute IR2, and we need to compute I2 R2, right? These are our friends here. So how are we to find these characters? Hello, Beryl Baru, welcome in. Also, can we shout out Beryl? Beryl is cool. The original VTuber. Yes, you can do things with him. Beryl. We made it so you can put text on him. I'm shouting out Bergbach instead. Is this who I wanted to? Oh, this is a guy from earlier. Well, you should go to Beryl Baru too. My autocomplete totally fucked me up. This is evil. Beryl. For a second, I thought I had shouted out one of the. you know what I mean. You should go here. This is a cool person. And you can see because I talked, it put there's various mechanics. We're trying to solve a math puzzle, Beryl. We're trying to figure out what the deal is with this freaking puzzle. Okay, what is R2 then? Well, it's just this, but without the multiply by RINV, right? That's pretty easy. We just don't do the RINV part. That's what the whole thing we're trying to avoid. And then IR2 is just this without the INV part. Right? That's also the whole thing we're trying to avoid. And then I2R2, this guy we have to think a little bit about. What's his deal? Hello, Destiny. Wait, it's a lot of computation here. We're trying to make it be less at the moment. Where is unit.org? Welcome in, Destiny. Waits. Hello. E-server. Yeah, this is another hex because I hex myself with the spell name hex, which makes me read random things. Where is okay. I2R2 should just be this is C times D. This is C times D, and this is potentially an evil man. This guy is potentially a devilish fucker. That involves. This is potentially the devil. It could be the devil. I am afraid. We're looking for C times D. We don't need C times D though. That's not a guy we need. You don't multiply. You don't ever do this. Okay, that's a good first step. Can we create a cheat multiplication? Is it possible for us to create a cheating multiplication guy? Let's call this mul cheat, right? This guy takes X and Y, or rather it takes XR. Let's see. Well, he'll just take, well, no, he can't do this. He takes X, and then he takes He takes yi. He's an I32. He takes y. He takes two other guys too, right? He takes R2. He takes R2 and he takes IR2. I'm giving these horrible names. He takes a whiskey drink, he takes a vodka drink. He's thumping the damn tub. They have him out here thumping the damn tub. Okay. This is mostly the same, except we are cheating and producing some interesting outcomes. This is RR2. This guy is RR2. And this guy is this guy. This is imag y, right? So this is yi, right? And this is also yi. And this is also, this guy is IR2, this whole thing. Wasn't such a pain to screen record for me because watching my cells fill for each compute pass is so satisfying on my end. Yeah, this is really good. Okay, so now instead of doing any of this shit, we no longer must do any of this, I think, right? Now we can just say if is 1. Instead of saying this, we say mul cheat, right? We are going for a bit of a mul cheat situation. And here this needs we need I2, we need RR2, we need IR2. However, the problem is we no longer know what the actual inverse is. This presents a difficulty for it. We no longer know what he is. However, we do not need to know what he is. We only need to know how many there are. This is because the only thing this inv is saving for us is it's giving us something to put into this guy, right? However, if we restructure this guy to not include the actual inverses, but rather instead include just like booleans, we can get away with murder. We can get away with fucking murder, I think. Can we say you could alter it to calculate the actual inverse after the fact? I don't think we can, because it's still not the case that it necessarily has... Well, I mean, there must be an inverse, right? There must be an inverse? Sure. So we could certainly, like, actually iterate over the thing to find the inverse at that point. Yeah. Yeah. You can just brute force it. Because it happens rarely. Yeah, it's only happening, like... Yeah, a tiny fraction of the times. Can we find like brute inverse of G of n I32 x is Gaussian? What's brute force inverse look like for us? It looks like this probably, right? We loop over all the guys. We probably can loop from the other fellow. Classification of the group of units of the Gaussian integers modulo n. I see. Not open access? That's on a fucking JSTOR? Oh my god. We need someone who's at a university, who has university library access. But do not share it with me. I will not become Aaron Schwartz. I do not want to be Aaron Schwartz by this. Okay. This returns option Gaussian. This returns option Gaussian. Instead of mul cheats, this is let C equals Gaussian Ri. If mul this by C is 1, then we just return some C. Otherwise, we return none. Okay, kind of good. A little bit good here. There is read 100 articles per month free a scam. I don't know. Anyway, we can just kill. I want the code to be short, please. Okay. You are brute inverse n G now. Okay. Does this produce outcomes? What if we say 13? 144. Wow, that's a good outcome. What if we say 100? Well, that's a good outcome, but it still takes just as long as it took before. It still takes a freaking second. What if we say 200 though? Does it still take just as long as it did before? I think maybe brute forcing these guys is not what we wish. Maybe this is still causing us to be quite slow. Let's just not worry about finding the inverse at all then. We don't need to worry about it. Let's cut this out. It's so over. The idea for this paper came out of a programming project. Let's just not cut this. Let's not do this at all. We can just break normal style here. We can just say let mute has inverse equals false. We can just say this is equal to true instead. And then it's equal to has inverse. This is kind of good. Ret can just be a vector filled with falses. Sure, we no longer need to check anything because we're never going to check the other side. We can just be a lot dumber in many ways. As inverse is this. Instead of returning option Gaussian, let's just return bool. In fact, we don't even need to record this anywhere. We can just return the number of inverses. Right? We're never reading this internally, right? At this point, we can simplify further. We can just say you are 0. You are 0. If has inverse ret plus equal 1. Hello, the Zomo. Welcome in. I'm reading this. We're reading this. Hello. Can we shout out the Zomo? This guy. This is streamer, right? This is streamer. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking this is. They put Kizuna Ai in Fortnite. I heard about this recently. I've been hearing about this kind of thing. You can have Kizuna Ai versus Mr. Beast in Fortnite now. Yes, sort of. No, not even sort of. This is good. This is good. You don't need to. Yeah. Okay. Now this can just be L is that. Okay, just compute the number. It does make it harder to write out PBM. Also, it's wrong. So that's another thing. Also, it's incrementing for every n. Also, it's wrong. So that's not a good sign, I'll say. Probably not the best sign. What's the deal with this? How have we gone wrong? How have we gone wrong? You just did a huge refactor. This is expected. Yes, this is probably real. Okay. I'm going to BRB and get water because I'm not drinking water. Let's take a break for 30 seconds to dance around and exercise a little bit. I'll be back soon. Give me 30. Give me 30. Oh, I only need 30. Give me 30. Okay, it's 30. Counting, starting now. Begin now. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Is that exactly 30 seconds or what?
I'm thinking it was easy 30. Kind of an easy 30. That's what we call it around here. It's one of our phrases that we use. Okay, why are we evil? Can we try on small number? We call that an easy 30. We're getting 9. We're always just getting n squared. Which kind of indicates that has inverse is always true when this finishes. That's a little bit unsettling. A little unsettling for real. I guess we can go back to trying to print what the actual inverse is, right? Like we're still legally allowed to do this. Like we can say, you know, if we can say I don't know. Let's say I wonder if it's just always returning true. Is maybe it's actually working really good. There's just always an inverse for every number. It is possible, I guess. If let some c equals brute inverse ng. What about that? Hello, Crazy Kitty numbers form. Also, welcome in. Hi. Hello, hi. Can we shout out Barrel for real also? This is a cool person. This person said were they saying stuff? One moment, please. I have to do a saying stuff check. Brief saying stuff check. Excuse me. Brief saying stuff check. Brief saying stuff check. Brief freakish indulgence check. Sorry. Apologies. I have to briefly facilitate a freakish indulgence. Does it go? Does it go? Does it freaking go? Does it go? Does it go? It might go. Sorry. My freakish indulgence is continuing longer than you may expect. It's continuing longer than you may expect. We're going. Okay, I think they did say this. Barrel Beru was at Mag Festival. And this was like the first time I had met them. I've known this person online for like 3 fucking years, since like 1 month after I started streaming. And we finally got to meet this person in real, and it was very cool. They are very chill. Okay, yeah, this is the insane. Was this I never know if I'm like supposed to say if I saw like a person add a thing, so I just went and scrolled back through your Twitter and I was like, okay, they mentioned this. Okay, they mentioned this for real, so I'm allowed to say this. I'm legally allowed. They put me on there and let me say it. It took, well, it was people be posting tweets. I don't know. They're posting little words online. I don't found inverse of can we put these guys in here? What do we have? We have real G, imag G, real C, imag C. Man, it's over for me. If this isn't true, we have to say print line the devil. It's the devil if in all cases we're okay. The devil is happening. They're making it be the devil. I met so many cool people at Magfest. It was awesome. Yeah, it kind of rocks. It kind of is good. Hello, the devil. Even the Colonq. Yeah, we were down there. They put us down there. They put us on this. You're tired? You should go take a nap. You should. It's not too late. Anyway, we'll continue. We've been distracted by math mod. We've had a bit of a math based distraction here. Okay, where is also LG says mod Colonq hop on hightail. No, you don't like hightail?
I heard that just like a nightmare to play.
No,
I heard
everyone-
that it's really budget.
Everyone likes it.
Oh,
LG
really?
likes it. LG has a
Oh,
server. They like
okay.
it.
I've heard that it like crashes all the time.
Everyone's liking it. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll play it. I
You
just
should-
didn't realize.
you gotta
that it was-
hop on.
I thought the
It's
impression
time-
I saw was that it is not playable.
It's time to game, man.
Zero crashes. Oh,
It's time to game.
Alright.
The
You wanna play?
no, no, I will
Put
play.
a girl.
I will play. Put a girl on. Put a girl on. Okay. What?
Huh.
Why is it the devil? We're ending up in a position where our mul cheat is producing a number that is 1. Thank you. It's producing a number that is 1, but then it doesn't work. What's the dealio? What's going on with this? Oh. Thank you. No, I mean, like, it can't be. Like, what is the fucking deal? You forgot to prove it correct. Proving it correct is something we can do after we have empirically verified. If we were trying to prove this formally as we do this, we would be like 10 papers deep and half of an intro textbook. We'd be fucked. Have you thought about writing unit tests? Yeah. Yeah, we thought about it. Hello, sorcerer. Welcome in. Okay, where is this? You like that a lot? Yeah, it is good. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's also just not a thing where we can really write unit tests, which makes it funnier, right? So I'm saying, yeah. Okay, where is the? Okay, we have to use our brain a little bit. Why does mul cheat produce this number? What is the number that is produced by mul cheat? The devil. Let's print the numbers. Print the numbers out. RR2, IR2. I need to know about the devil. You need to tell me about the devil on this. This is I2. I2. This is real G. Real G's only. Print real G's only. Okay, it's 00010. Okay, this seems like an aberrant case. What about a higher number? What about 4? Okay, there's a lot more devils on 4. They put a lot more devils on 4. One thing to notice is that I2, it's failing in every case where I2 is equal to 0. We are getting the devil. Well, it's not failing, it's succeeding spuriously. You forgot to exclude the 0, case. I think that may be what is happening here. What about 5? Are there are additional devils? They all follow this exact same pattern where I2 is 0 and then this is right. If you wrote a unit test, it would be failing. True as hell, actually. If you have no field, there is no expectation of inverse. Your pronunciation of aberrant made me think I didn't know fancy words for a second. 0 is obviously not as yeah. Well, it's, yeah, it is. I mean, we're finding an evil number. What if I just like? I mean, I2 is 0 sometimes, though, right? Right? It totally can be, right? I2 can be 0 in the case when the first I is also 0, and it's just like a normal inverse. You need it, yeah. I want to just see what. Why does it end up like this? I2 is 0, so this whole thing is 0, so we're just taking. Why are they different? That's another question. We're printing RR2 and IR2. Why is RR2 1 and IR2 0? How is RR2 1? Oh, because we're adding 1 to it, obviously. Okay, they're just 1 and... Yeah, duh. Okay. This makes sense. But then why does it turn out to be an... Like, why does mul cheat produce is 1? What's the deal? Why does that happen? Is that a thing that can be believed? What's going on with that? Is our mul cheat correct? Is the number of non-devils the right number of non-devils? like if we say, like, I think it is, right? Like there's 8. How many are there supposed to be when there's 5? How many devils are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's supposed to be 16. So it's just like we need to handle the devil case. Like, I mean, obviously we want to do it without calling brute inverse. So like, yeah. Mulch heat with 1, 0 is the problem. If we say if we say RR2 is not equal to 1, or IR2 not equal to 0, is this a thing? Is this a thing? What are you making? We're trying to learn things about numbers, the Zomo. It's kind of a weird, we've kind of been drawn into a strange world. No, now there's different devils. Because again, this is just the first iteration through the loop. There are many additional devils potentially. I think this whole approach may be fucked up. We may be out of luck on the whole thing. We're trying to learn, basically, I don't know if we have the link to the problem still. XOR Xavier in the chat room is studying some cool, like, patterns in this particular guy, right? It's a pattern in the particular guy sort of scenario. And what this is, can we open him? Can we open this? What this is it's patterns. This is a graph where every coordinate is a given complex number over where both the real and imaginary part is an integer. This is called a Gaussian integer. And they're all modulo some size, right? So the size will be like the dimensions of this, basically, right? And the idea is a pixel is black if that number has a multiplicative inverse modulo n. I don't really know the motivation for this. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to find a way to compute this quickly, right? Because right now finding if a number has this inverse is expensive. So we're trying to make it faster. Also that particular image is buggy. Yeah. But we're trying to compute these inverses quickly by doing some tricks. So that's the idea. I think this thing that we're doing here is a false friend. I think there is a false friend, probably from the fact that we are not allowed to legally perform some of the algebraic manipulations that we think we can perform, maybe. But maybe we're lying. Maybe this is untrue. Solve this maze. Hello, Machka 6. Yes. Will the mouse find the big cheese? Will the mouse? I mean, really, what the question we're trying to solve is: will the mouse find the big cheese? Where the big cheese is? Well, I don't know. It's a little strange. Where is the big cheese? Give it to me now, please. Can we find? Will the humanity find the good path? Yes. This is just like the hit video game Indigo Prophecy, also known as Fahrenheit by David Cage, where humanity's fate depends on finding the Indigo Child before the Orange Clan. I learned about this the other day, about the Indigo Child and the Orange Clan and things like this. It's kind of good. Where do we? Hey, what are you making? Hello, Bubba Wubby. We're trying to poke around with some stuff related to some math, Bubba Wubby. We're trying to see if we can find multiplicative inverses in this particular field quick. Although I don't know if we are a field actually most of the time. We're probably some kind of like not a field. In fact, if we were a field all the time, the division thing probably would just work because we would be guaranteed to have inverses. It's kind of, yeah. In fact, if we were a field all the time, all the pixels would just be like, I don't know. It's, yeah. We're doing some algebra basically. How are you doing, Bubba Wubby? You have a good name. Welcome in. Okay. So what You're already a degree and a half deep. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Thank you, Colonq. Thank you, Bubba Wubby. This is hello. Hello. Wait, you know how to you know my name is Colonq. This is good. Thank you for this. Do I know you from somewhere else? The people do call me exactly this as like a nickname all the time. I wonder if like usually it means like, okay, this is a person who knows me, but maybe you have derived this independently, and this is also kind of good. I'm sorry, I'm being weird about it now. I don't mean to. I'm your gift given from God. Thank you. This is sort of good. There's a lot of sort of good things here. Where is fuck. Is this just always true? Is it just always true? Is that what's going on here? Why is it fuck. Can we print what the results are maybe? In is one, I guess we can just check this here, right? Let's start saying some things. Let's say print line 1 check real x imag x. We have a give me money section. In case well, it says don't also. In case you don't want to, you know where not to go. This is just, are we just checking every numbers? No. Like for everything that you do, can we make that happen? Wait, are you this? Is this the no? I think you're somebody who knows about this, who's being coy. You're being coy about this. Am I what? Are you good? Are you good or are you bad? This is the question that we're always asking these days. Is it good or is it bad? Okay, we're checking many things. We're checking many. Where, how do we check? We're finding an inverse of every character. We're finding inverses of every character in a way that is concerning. Like, why does it think that 1, 2 is valid? What the fuck? What? We're ending up in the devil after we 1 check. Huh? Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. We're 1, right? That doesn't make any sense at all. We're checking real x equals 1 and imag x. Yeah, it's debug print everything time, I'm thinking. Like, why is that? Let's say product is this. Product is this. Let's just say print line product is real products imag products. Sure. What? What? Oh, we're still doing this check, which is clearly not relevant. Let's just do this again. Okay. I don't understand. What is happening here? Exactly. Why are these 0? Like, what is this? Can we trace, like, what is... We should be printing product, and then we should be printing is1 exactly once, right? Is1 always prints, and product always prints. So for every call to product, there should be exactly one call to is1. Oh, I guess, we're calling brute inverse. That's what's happening here. We're calling this guy. That's the problem. Hello, Diablo Project. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Hello. This is good. Many people gave you money. Did you claim any of it? I do not claim. I have no claim. I'm claimless. Can we go to this? Can we go to this? Do we still ban? I think it's fine to not. I mean, I think it's kind of amusing. I don't think it, like, I think it's good. I don't know. I'm still kind of enthralled. I'm enthralled by the whole thing. I think it's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's sort of yeah. Okay. This guy is like, I also don't know why it's one checking 0 like a million times. There was a strange thing earlier Diablo projects. There was sort of a strange incident. Can we go to here? Proposition 1 of the paper people found is OP. O of the n squared log n easy. That is kind of good. Can we let's not print this in is1. Let's instead, I mean, if we're just printing the product, we know. Let's just say right here, product is 1. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Product 1 0. How are we we're the devil? We're the devil. What are we printing when we print the devil? We're printing RG, right? Is this the only devil? No, we find various devils. Here's a devil. Here's a devil right here. The log n I'm a little surprised by. Yeah. Like, this is pretty good. Like, n squared log n is kind of crazy. And the GCD algorithm is really good. Yeah. Can we see? Maybe this is what. Maybe I wonder if Topiary Hedge arrived at this same conclusion. They map it to Z. Yeah. Can we see what? Why is the product 1? Why the hell is the product 1?
You got both power.
Hello Frogrilla, welcome in Frogrilla also, and thank you Mod for the boost. It's still always 0 1 0 here, but that's just because it's the first one. That's just because it finds this and fails on the first value of I2. If we exclude this, it could still fail on a subsequent value of I2. I don't think this is Where is this? Blah. Can we find? This has been a fun distraction today. Thank you for offering this up, Exor. This is very good. Like F0X observed. Yes, real. Hello Penguin Airlines. You have boost power. You have boost power. You can also sub. You can also sub, which is you may.
What's up, Dudley?
It's like this. Can we? It's like we're finding it for every. There's never a case where we go anywhere other than this. Thank you for the follow, Penguin Airlines. The original idea was to do. The original idea was to stop lying and to do clones, but instead we have not done that. Is the product always 1-0? Like, there should be other products here. Right? There should be other products that we're, like, failing on sometimes. The product is always 1-0. Is that true for larger guys, too? The product is always 1-0. I think we've done something deeply wrong here, gamers. I think we may have, Oh, you know what it is? Of course it's always 1-0, because we're solving these to produce a product that is exactly 1-0. However, we have to compute the GCD of these. Okay, that's what it is. These guys have to have a common factor. They don't necessarily have a common factor is what this is right now. They don't have, this is what it is. Okay. They have to have a common factor. Okay. So do we have convenient GCD? Yeah, we were going to do clones today, Diablo Project, but we've gotten distracted instead by this, like, how can we provide the context for what is happening here? Because I feel like people keep arriving and it is not apparent what we were actually doing. Can we, like, how do we put this on the screen somewhere? How do we say what's going on? Do we have the link? Can I just pin the link that someone else? Okay, Exor has the link. Pin the message. Manually unpinned. That's the context for what's going on. Is there GCD? Rust GCD. I'm sure this would be easy to implement, but there probably is just a convenient guide. There's num integer. Is this num crate? Is this a crate I have to get? Is this like some bullshit crate that someone, like, there's got to be a way I can get the GCD here easily. I guess I can just implement Euclid's algorithm. Is that, like, can we go back to Euclidean algorithm? This is the fellow. The greatest common divisor of two integers. Tell me thing. It's like repeated division on, like, the division-based version may be programmed as this. While b is not equal to 0, temporary value equal to b is equal to a. You just mod repeatedly. Is this it? If we do this, is it evil? Not mod Euclid. It's not mod. It's rem. It's rem Euclid, of course. We know this. We're familiar with this. What if we are to say GCD I32Y I32? Or let's even say A and B. I'm just going to directly steal their stuff. We're going to directly be stealing what's going on over here. This gives us an I32. Also, this guy, like, lies. This guy, like, lies. Like, what does this return A at the end? This is the lie. Like, I don't know about that, right? Like, A is not necessarily a... What we really want is we want to know if they have a common factor. Right? I mean, this is not hard to do. But I don't know. I don't think this guy tells us if the GCD is not A times B. Yeah. But no, that's a different thing. That's least common multiple, right? This is a different fellow, right? Yeah. This is the other fellow. I mean, and the problem is we can't just check, oh, is the result of this A? Like, we want to know like this just does not give the greatest common divisor in the case where there is no common factor. Well, oh yes, I guess it will always exist. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We just have to. This will return 1. It will always, because we're doing until. Yeah, you're totally right. I'm foolish. Sorry. I have a foolish heart. And this is inevitable. Can we just? I'm literally just transcribing this exactly. So we're just gonna make these guys mutable. And we're gonna say let t equals b. b equals a dot rem Euclid b a equals t. We love mutating. We love being freaking mutants. Okay, and then this just means they have to have a GCD that is not 1, right? They must have a. Could it be 1 though? Whoa. C stands for scum. That's not the first letter of scum. That's a different number. That's a different number. If we say GCD of RR2 IR2 not equal to 1. And this. Okay, does this get us there? Okay. That's 6. What's 5? That's not getting us there. It's not gonna do it. It's skipping some that we need to know about. It's skipping some guys that we need to know about, which is believable, right? Because this is just skipping it, like the G's, like, fuck. We're close. We're so close, right? This is a good realization, right? The realization is that there must be an integer c, right? There must be an integer called c. What distinguishes the case where there is no such integer c and when there is such an integer c? Can we observe the devils? Can conjure the devils, please? Bring up the devils. Computer, bring up the devils. It's when one of them is 0 here. We're giving them 0. Like there has to, well, I mean, no, because C could be 0, but like there could not be this could not be the case, right? There cannot be a thing that you multiply by 0. There is no number that you multiply C by one guy and you get, well, we have the other numbers. We have the other numbers. That's what it is, right? We say let factor equals GCD RR2 IR2, right? We say let valid equals R. Well, factor has to be, there has to be a factor of well, no, let's think about this. There has to be a factor of R in fuck with, like, it's right. R is a factor of RR2. I is a factor of RR2, and then there's a third thing, C, that we don't know, that is a common factor of both RR2 and IR2, right? We don't want to actually factorize these things, right? However, like, there is, like, I feel like we can do this with GCD. It's all a giant segue into a factor 75, so imagine, dude. This would, like, holy moly. I still have not obtained a good, I need to, like, consult a lawyer to determine if I can be destroyed. I mean, I guess you can be sued for anything, so this is probably the answer. But I would love to, it would be so much fun to pretend to be sponsored by things. Like it would be so, but I feel like this is like libelous. I feel like this is stepping into the realm of libel. Of course, like the Emacs thing is tongue in cheek, right? I'm clearly not actually sponsored by GNU Emacs. This is a joke because they do not sponsor anyone. But like pretending to be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends is such a funny thing that like I badly want to do it. But you know, it's alas. Okay. What are the cases we are trying to distinguish, right? What are the cases we are trying to distinguish? What are the cases we are trying to distinguish? The greatest common denominator of IR2 and RR2 is that guaranteed to be a factor of C? Right? Can we write this down, right? If we say like, I don't know, G equals AC and H equals BC, is it the case that GCD G H is a factor of C? Is this not a prime factor necessarily? Is this like, is this a thing? Or maybe alternatively equals C for some integer D. Let's think here. Or is it the other way around? It's the other way around. C is guaranteed to be a factor of the greatest common denominator of G and H, right? Because C is a factor of both G and H, right? So C like at minimum the GCD is C, right? The GCD is C at minimum. It can be higher only if A and B have shared factors, right? So in fact, we know that GCD of G and H is equal to C times GCD of A and B, right? This is true. This is true, right? So we can in fact just solve for C. Although I don't know if we can solve for C in this modulo, in our funny little modulo world, right? Maybe we can. I don't know. Well, we can try. We can try for the division. I think we might still get away with it, right? Because I mean, just checking if can we just check like GC, like, right, if these guys have a common factor is the thing we're checking. Like if such a C, can we check this? Is this what we're looking for? But this is just C, right? This is like this. I don't think this is what we want, because we're trying to distinguish this from the case where I don't think it's useful. Is the thing we're trying to say that, I mean, I think that is what we're trying to say. We're trying to say that this is an integer multiple of this, right? The lying cases, I'm pretty sure the devils are cases where C is not an integer, right? That's what we're arriving at, right? So I think that GCD does express what we want, right? We're trying to make sure that this guy just do the division. I mean, the GCD is the same thing though, right? I think. Maybe, I don't know. Well, anyway, let's try this. Let's say I don't know. What are we calling these guys? We're running out of letters. We're running out of freaking letters. Yeah, the Twitch emote. Oh my god. We're running out of letters. We're running out of freaking letters. Yeah, the Twitch emote. Oh my god. We're running out of freaking letters. Yeah, the Twitch emote. Oh my god. We're running out of freaking letters. Oh my god. We're running out of freaking letters. Yeah, the Twitch emote. Oh my god. We're running out of letters. let's call this F. Let's call this F. We're gonna call them F and G, which is going to be horrible, but you'll see. RR2, IR2. Hello, F Useful. Welcome in, F Useful. Hello, and thank you for the resub. And let's say G is GCD of R and I. It's time to invent new letters, right? What is this? If there exists an element E such that GCD of A, B times E equals 1 in the ring, then C is an integer. Yeah. Hello, Sneakblade. Also, welcome in. Thank you for forcing. Okay. Solving for inverses is... New letters? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let's think. What can we do with these two numbers? Can we see what these numbers are in various cases? Where we're redefining G. This is not the right thing. Let's call this G1 and G2 instead. The product is always 1. In the devil cases, what are we arriving at? What are we getting in the devil cases? What do they give us? What do they give us in the case where it is the devil? And what do they give us in the case where it is not the devil? What are our options? What are our options? Can we see? What do we get? Okay, so this is a devil case, and it's 1 and 0. Those are not very promising numbers at all. Here it's 1 and 1. Here it's a 1 and a 1. Here it's a 1 and a 2. Why is it so GCD RI is actually higher than GCD? This is sort of crazy. No, I think we have seen cases where there is not a 0 involved. This guy is maybe not though. This guy is 1 1. I guess there are not too many devils here. We need to check. We need to observe this. Okay. Is GCD in the devil case? What distinguishes the devil cases from the angel case? Well, this is a problem. Here we have found a valid inverse, and it's one, and F, and these guys are G1 and G2 are 1 1. Here we have found a problem, and they are 1 1 also. So this is I mean, I guess 1 is the special character, right? The The 0 is kind of a bastard here, right? Like the 0 is a guy like you can't really like. Yeah, he does present difficulties, doesn't he? And here's a devil that's 1 2. There's an inverse that's 1 2, right? There's a little more nuance than just like looking at these, right? We have to bring in some other stuff. We have to bring in some other machinery here, I think. We're on the right track though. We are on the right track for sure, I think. Like it has something to do with this. There's this kind of there's this nature to it, right? It has this kind of nature to it, I think. So what is it? And this thing about C existing, right? Right now, right, we're finding way too many things because we don't find the actual R2, right? We're only finding his ghosts, right? We find where R2 has been. We look for his spectral traces, right? For his essence, his goo. We find his goo, right? We find R multiplied by R2 and I multiplied by R2. But it's possible that he is a phantom. and he does not actually exist, right? R2 may not be there. And we have to identify this. The problem is R2 could also be 1, in which case he is extremely stealthy. He is a Skyrim stealth archer build. He is pressing crouch directly in front of you and shooting you with arrows, and you don't even know he's there. So we need to figure out how. Okay, like, yeah. Let's think. Yeah, 1 helps you none. You just need to handle it. Search. But 1, I think we can distinguish him. He can gain fame and fortune somehow. Where is he? I freaking can. So where is knowing that this, like, there is something about the relationship between these guys and also the other numbers that matters for something, right? Maybe we have to divide some things, maybe we have to, I don't know. But there is something about this that there is something that is happening. There is something that is happening here. Can we write this out using the actual numbers that we care to have? Let's call this R2. Let's call this IR2. RR2, IR2. This is I times C, or R times R2. This is I times R2. I just want to stop I want to stop mentally converting between these fucking variables all the time. RI. This is true. IR2 is stupid for this. No, I don't know anything, right? I think anyone who actually knows anything, it is apparent to them that I know nothing about this and I am just bullshitting. However, we're going to figure it out because it's accessible enough that we can noodle around a little bit until we find out what's going on, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Yeah, we know nothing. That's why we're trying to learn about it. So we can know something. I think I am pretty sure this is true. Is that GCD thing even right? I don't think that's right. I think it is. Right? Maybe we're wrong about that. Right? The greatest common denominator of... Right? We know... So the GCD of RR2, IR2, right, is the greatest number that they're both divisible by. Right? And they're both just like a factor, like something multiplied by R2, right? So we know that whatever R1 and R2, whatever the greatest number that they're both divisible by, we can always just multiply that by R2 to find a even greater number that they're both divisible by. This all is only true in the case that R2 is not equal to 0, of course. R2 not equal to 0. Which I don't know what the fuck we do in that case. I keep thinking LCM. Yeah. We can just fall back and brute force it in those cases, I guess. But I think there's going to be a lot of them in sometimes, right? Like, I don't want to I didn't realize it was literal homework. Adjust one of the giants to knock you into orbits. I don't think that what XOR is doing is homework. This is more like supplemental exploration of classroom activities, right? This is what you do instead of doing the homework. When you're trying to, it's nerd snipe, yeah. Does this actually tell us shit? Does this actually tell us anything? Well, it tells us something if blah. Well, here's the thing that's interesting. Why is Oh, you know what it is? Even the right numbers are wrong. That's what it is. Even we can't look at these outputs because even the correct, we can't infer anything from this because even the correct numbers are wrong, right? Even the ones like, oh, see this one, the devil is 1 1, found inverse of 1 1. This 1 1 is also wrong. We just happen to distinguish it by just independently brute forcing an inverse. So, okay, we can still draw conclusions from this though. I'm going to draw a conclusion. My assumption is that G1 divided by G2 must be G2 must be a factor of G1, right? G2 must be a factor of G1. This is the thing, right? G2 must be a factor of G1. How can we know that G2 must be a factor of G1? Well, we know G2 must be a factor of G1 if the GCD of those two things is greater than or equal to G2, right? That tells us that G2 is a factor. Correct? I'm pretty sure. Let valid equals GCD G1 G2 is greater than or equal to G2. If the GCD is not 1. No, that would imply that they share a factor, but we need the entirety of G2 to be a factor, right? Was this thing going for the whole stream? We got sidetracked around hour 2, I think. So we've been doing this for about 4 hours. Convince Twitch we need Math Jacks in chat. Okay. Okay, 21. What's 9 plus 10? 21. We're still getting devils. They are still giving us devils. They have given us a devil. There are many devils still. These logs are useless. They're not particularly useful at all. I guess they tell us like when we end up in hell. They tell us when we wind up in the hell zone. Wow, we're really gonna do no clones today. After I hyped that up, I was like, we're finally gonna figure out this clone thing. I was so excited. I was thinking about it all last night. It's fine. This is actually better. It's actually better to do math. I think it's kind of funny that every time we say we're gonna do clones, we get sidetracked by something and don't do this at all. It's kind of a good, but we will do it eventually. We will overcome this trial. Okay. I mean, I really think it's, it's good because I think this is a much more interesting day than it would have been. I don't know. Not to down talk the clones, right? I think they will be fun, but like I think this has ended up being a much more interesting time. So, like, okay, if they're both 1, this is evil. But like they could both be 1. Is them both being 1 a horrible thing? Like, is that horrible? Well, yes, it is horrible. I think. No, maybe not. The 1 is the bastard. One is the fucker. It's the constant fucker is 1. The number 1. Because 1 has strange properties. Asking Grok if small claims court takes cases involving channel points. Yeah. This would be a fun thing. I don't want to get too involved with the robots. It would be fun to take the robots to court. That would be like putting Grok in court would be very funny. Like doing like a whole like like that, like do you know like mock trial, like doing like this is like a thing people do. Model UN people do this in like in school. They do mock trial. We did debate with the clone. We were trying to do clone debates, but making it so it's not like the like they put the robot on the stand. They put the robot, and we have like appointed lawyers and stuff, and we do a whole mock trial where like someone is we have to be a little bit cool. This is like the kind of thing that like we'd have to like get a collab, right? We'd have to like bring Prod on to be the judge. Get Prod to be the judge, and we do like a whole, I don't know. This would be kind of amusing, I think. Okay, yeah. This is a Shindigs thing. If it pleases the court, yeah, we have to like have people we bring people on as witnesses and stuff. Okay, can we I mean, honestly, this is a good thing to put on the screen for what we're doing right now. Can we say math prime math crime? Okay, good. There, we will stick to this. Let's think. There are other conditions, right? There are properties of the numbers involved here that if we check those properties, I am confident that we will like know whether this is like a valid or invalid guy, right? There are properties that we must check to know if RR2 and IR2 are like are good, if they're legal, if they're legally allowed. What can we check? What can we check about them? What is the property that must be observed? Is there such a property? The ones case is the one that I think we have to consider here, right? Is every remaining devil a 1? It's like a 1 and 0 type of character for all devils. Are all devils? No, there's a 2/2 devil. They put a 2/2 devil. They put devil in 2/2. Okay. Well, it's not so simple. It's not so simple. They have there's a 2/2 devil. How do you tune a fish? There is no verb. Okay. Why is this? Well, this guy is just fake. Well, no, he's real. This guy is saying, yeah. The GCD of 2 and 4 is 2, right? The GCD of these things that have been computed, which are 2 and 2, is also 2. We lost touch with reality. We're drifting in deep space here, Ivalon. They're putting us adrift to sea. They've cut us loose into deep space. The pun? Huh? Domain expansion? What are these numbers even? what are we printing out? What are we even printing out? We're printing out I2, yes. Okay. Codomain expansion? Yes. Yes. I guess we could. Well, codomain. Hello, Ronmu. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Hello. We're looking at numbers today. It's a numbers type of day today. We've decided to do. The stream no longer has letters on it. It's now only numbers. Can we take the letters off? Actually, where's model.el? The working through this manually could be good. Yeah, I think so. Probably. Like we can kind of see this here, and this is sort of an emblematic devil case, right? Like let's look at this. RR2 is equal to 2. IR2 is equal to 2. Right? R is equal to 2. I is equal to 4. Right? What makes this a devil? What is making this a devil? Can we observe? Can we observe what causes this to be a devil? The thing that we are sort of inferring is the case here, right? Is that there is a C. There's a value for R2, right? We're saying I2 is equal to 4, and R2 equals maybe. Hello Netrunner VT. Hello Dell. Welcome in. Netrunner VT. Does it go? This is in this case, right? There's no number it could be. This is illegal. It's illegal, obviously. Right? It's obviously illegal. Right? Because R2 should be right, RR2 is equal to 2 times R2, and IR2 is equal to 4 times R2. So this is saying equals 2 equals 2, right? We are using I as a variable, but it means a different thing here. We hardly are, like, again, it's easier if you think of these things as sort of, I don't know. I'm still testing 5, yeah. Right, here we go, right? But this is just obviously not the case, regardless of anything, right? I mean, I guess with the modulo it could be the case. Hello Hibako D, also welcome in. Is there a thing modulo 5 such that, I mean, no, there's not. Because 2 times 4 is not, yeah, even without, this is just an insane thing, right? It's just not, obviously untrue. This is obviously untrue. So how can we distinguish this case? How do we know that this is illegal, right? How can we know? Well, first of all, IR2 better have a factor of I in there, right? Like IR2, IR2 has a factor of I, right? That's just true. That's just straight true. And RR2 has a factor of, and that's just not true in this case, right? IR2 does not have a factor of this, right? Oh, maybe that is the modulo messing us up, but I don't think it is. We can just check that the components, I don't think the modulo is messing us up here because we're kind of going down, not up, right? We're kind of getting smaller, not bigger here, right? Maybe, if that makes any sense. Can we check that also? It feels kind of bad to just be checking like a million different guys, but like the like, can we say and GCD of this is kind of gross. GCD of this is greater than or equal to R, and GCD of IR2 I is greater than or equal to I. Is this like a thing? What's 19? What is this? This is 8. Is this supposed to be 19? I don't think it is. There's various devils. It's supposed to be 16. There's assorted devils here. They put devils in. What is C? What do you mean what is C? Oh, C down here. This is just like, oh, C is, oh, I mean RR2. Sorry. RR2 is the guy. Is when I said C by mistake, I mean RR2. At least we can classify the devils, yeah. That doesn't even eliminate the devil that we had, though. This is a non-eliminating devil. Also, there's no point printing this product and clogging everything up because the product is literally always 1-0. That's the fucking problem. The problem is that the product is always 1-0 because we are generating a very convenient set of two numbers that do... Okay, let's explain this more clearly, right? The problem is we're trying to determine if there is a number that we can multiply g by. There is like a complex number we can multiply g by that produces 1, 0 as the product. Hello, Avenel, and Topocado also. This is what we're trying to do. We are instead of computing C, instead of computing R2, which is the actual number that, like, you know, finding the full thing, we are instead merely computing two things that are products of R2 with another number, because this is easier to do in general. However, those two things do not always necessarily correspond to a real value, like a good value of R2, right? There is not always an integer R2 that allows both of these numbers to exist. So we're always finding these convenient numbers, and it means the product is always 1, 0. So we have reduced the problem to identifying, like, if this combination of R2 and RR2 and IR2 are valid, right? Thank you. We need to know if there is an R2. If there could be such an R2 that this exists, basically. Yeah, this is what we're trying. It all makes sense now, right? So really, all it is we have, right? We need to do a little bit of magic to try and figure this out, to try and see if this happens, right? This is the plan, and to eliminate all devils in the world. Complete devil elimination type of stream. Okay. How can we know? How might we know? Fuck. Why is this the devil? Why is this case the devil here? What is going on with him? RR2 is The problem is GCD is the wrong operation here. GCD is the wrong operation here. We need is factor, which is just modulo. Right? That's what we actually need. We need to be checking if remainders are 0 instead of checking this. This GCD thing is insane. This is not what we're supposed to do, right? We're supposed to be checking, and we can just check normal modulo, I think, here. I don't think we need rem Euclid even. I'm overcomplicating this. Like, you can literally trivially check if something is a factor per integer division by doing this is how Mafia works. This is how Mafia works. Yeah, this is spooky, and I'm prepared to eat my words very soon here. Hello, Kitty Cots. Hello, welcome. Hi. A puzzle thingy? It's kind of a puzzle. It's a thing that XOR Xavier is trying to figure out. Attempted to calculate the remainder with... Okay, sure. We are dividing by 0 once again. We are in the realm of the zeros. Which at least indicates to us that there is a special case. It sort of is a Colonq project now. We're trying to... Well, if G2 is equal to 0, it can't be the case, right? Either R or I is equal to 0. There's no division, but there's modulus, right? It's attempted to calculate the remainder with a divisor of 0, which is what this is. Like, taking something mod 0 is equally illegal. Okay. We do like this. Like, what do we want to do? Like, if R is 0, then RR2 must also be 0. Right? If R is 0, then RR2 must also be 0. And if if it's invalid. No, I think there are valid values of RR2 that could be 0, right? Like, right? Like, this is just saying that both real, like, either real part is, RR2 will be 0 if either real part is 0. Right? In fact, if R is 0, then RR2 must be 0. Can we like say like R equals 0 and RR2 equals 0? Or this? I equals 0 and IR2 equals 0? We're getting to, it's not, yeah. We're still trying to do this. Because of course, now we're in cases where This is not properly preventing this from happening, right? We have to restructure our claim. We have to restructure our claim a little bit here. When is it invalid? When is it invalid? Something's fucked then? No, it's just that, right, this just doesn't properly, yeah. Let invalid is easier. Yeah, I think probably. When is the guy invalid? When G2 does not divide G1, it's invalid. Also, what else? Or, these are all or, we have to De Morgan the whole thing, right? Fundamentally, we want to check these things, right? Right? If these are not equal to 0. How do we with a D, yeah, as if they were, if De Morgan was De Morgan themselves, yeah. Like, I mean, this is the obvious way to just check. I don't think this is exactly what we want, though. Like, this will certainly exclude the division by 0, but I think this will produce a wrong answer. No, it won't. Also, actually, we're also lying. We're also fucking lying. What is the number that we're dividing here? G2 is 0? Line 66? Literally line 67. No, how the fuck is G2 0? Oh, he's one of these is 0. One of R and I is 0, and that means it's 0. Yeah, fuck. The GCD is wrong when one of the inputs is 0. Is what's going on here. Generally, just 0 is just like the evilest man of all time. Why did they invent this fucking number? Why did they make this fucking number? He's the evilest guy ever. They oh my lord. Okay. I feel like we almost want to handle the 0 cases separately, right? Like if either R or I is 0, we have to like do things totally differently. That's what we need here. Let's not handle them here. Let's not handle them here, and let's instead. Doesn't GCD need division? Only mod. And only mod by the second thing, right? So if the first thing is 0 and the second thing is non-zero, this will happily succeed. And return 0. So, yes. Probably. You literally ignore all of those. How close do you get? Good night, 0x539. I mean, I think if we just ignore all zeros, we avoid the devil. This is devil removal. No, we don't avoid the devil at all. What of this? What of this? No, there's still devils, even sans zeros. They still make devils. How do you have mod but no div? What do you mean? What's this? You can do GCD just with repeated modulo. Good night, the 0x539. According to thing. Continue if this does something different. Yeah, are these guys ever 0 here? Of course we don't have the divide by 0 anymore, but we just get the wrong answer. We just get the wrong answer. Division introduces rationals, modulo does not introduce rationals. Okay, let's see. Once again, let's continue. Let's what is R2? R2 is the second real the real number of the inverse, the real component of the inverse, and is what we are trying to avoid computing explicitly. Yes, hello. Oh, this is really good. They made a cube. They made a swirling cube. Hello, Lumi. They made devil glass. They put devil glass on here. This is good. In every devil, does this classify? Where is every one that we observe? What about 6? Is it always this? Is it always this? Every devil is 0, 1, 0. But I think not all 0, 1, 0 is devil. Right? It's sort of it'll always be 1, 0 if the I2 is 0. Right? Do we still get devils if we do this, however? We're still gonna get them, right? Yeah. It's just those just happen to be the first devils to be found. Man, this is a brain teaser here a little bit. Where is? I feel like we've come so far. I think this is we're at such like a promising approach, but like we're so like it's so out of like hello Alpha Links. Oh, welcome. Hi. It's good to see you. How do we handle these cases? How do we This is how I always feel about math. Yeah. We need like an is factor guy, right? Let's 0 is never a factor of anybody. Right? 0 is never a factor of anyone. Right? So this is like b is not equal to 0 and a modulo b is equal to 0. Right? This is whether if something is a factor. This is what it is, right? We care about this. I guess 0 can be a factor though, only if a is equal to 0. Right? If b is equal to 0, or let's I'm going to write it out very explicitly. There's guaranteed a simpler way to write this. I'm going to write it out explicitly with a conditional just to be very clear about what we were saying. So I don't want to just make it. I don't want to make a silly mistake here and then mess us up later. If b equals to 0, if b is equal to 0, this is only true if a is also equal to 0. The entire notion of factors here is confusing. Yes. I guess maybe a better way to say this is a multiplicand. 0 is not a factor of anything, but it is a multiple. Like, right, we can multiply 0 by something, and we can, yeah. And what if we say here instead? Let's go. We'll say valid again, right? If is factor g1 g2 and twice is factor rr2 r and is factor ir2 I. Does this bring us anywhere? Is inverse multiple? Which guy? Let's say, well, this finds 7 now. Yeah, inverse multiple, sure. This is the wrong numbers. Oh, it finds 18. Like, it's the wrong. Which does it not find? Who does it fail to find? What is the one? Where is units of the ring? This is 3, right? This is 3. 0, 1 is a man. 0, 2. 0, 2 is a man. Oh, it doesn't find 1, 0. Aha, it's a As always, it is a 0. It is a 0 in. Well, no, this is wrong. These, like, it does find 1, 0. I'm looking at the wrong numbers, right? 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0. It doesn't get 2. It doesn't find 2, 0. 2, 0 is the guy. We're missing 2, 0. We don't get 2, 0. The bounds are correct. 0, 0, 0. Loop bounds check alert. No, we're good. The bounds are we're not finding 2, 0 though. Why do we not find 2, 0? Can we learn about this? What happens in the case where 2 is 2, 0? Let's print if not valid. Print line invalids. I don't know. I'm stealing this. We need to print this. We print this 1 million places in the world. You are RR2 IR2. I don't know. Sure. Dump this guy. 2, 0, we do find some invalid fellows here. Let's see. Why are they invalid? Why are they invalid? Well, G1 is not a factor of G2. Clearly. Right? G2 is 2. G1 is 1. This is formatted in an insane way. Let me look at this in a. These numbers are written horribly. I'm sorry. We're just dumping numbers to the console. Hello, Uber Creeperist. Thank you for various waves. Thank you for Z-Burb wave and also Sinu wave. We know this person. We know this person a little bit. They're an occasional open clonker. They've clonked before in their life. Where is So G1 should be the GCD of these two things, right? Which is 1. G2 is... Oh, our GCD once more is broken. This GCD function is just so fucked up. The GCD of 2 and 0 is not 0. This is evil. This is an evil man. Like, if B is equal to 0 or A is equal to 0, return 0. Please. Okay, we're still getting 7. However, we're still getting 7, and it's still the wrong number. Wikipedia led us astray. GCD 0x equals x. Yeah. This is the usual guy, right? Like that makes sense. But we were getting the inverse of this, right? I mean, I guess GCD is commutative. So I think it's actually right. It's just not what we want. The GCD thing here is not what we are looking for. Do we actually even care about that at all? Because of course the greatest common denominator of 0 and 2 is 2, right? Like you can divide, right? Yeah. This makes sense, sort of, right? Like I can divide 0 by 2 and I can get an integer. I can divide 2 by 2, I can get an integer, right? We're all good, right? The GCD of 99 and 0 is 99, right? I can divide 99 by I can divide 0 by 99. I can get I can get an integer. I can divide 99 by 99. I can get an integer, right? So this makes sense. What is wrong, though? Our assumption is wrong. Our assumption with G1 and G2 is wrong. Think. What is the actual inverse of 2, 0 in the guy modulo, right? It's just like, does he have an inverse? Is there an inverse at all? If there is an inverse, it has to only have a real part, right? Because there's no, right? If you have an imaginary part, it's going to end up, you can't end up with 1, 0, right? So like, this is what is this guy, right? It's not 0, 0, right? It's not 1. Can we like to imagine? Yeah, we are considering that, of course. We'd have been sunk early. With regard to this, I don't think it matters here because we're just checking the things sort of independently, right? We're working only with what's like, does like 2 doesn't even have, does 2 have an inverse mod? It does. It's 2. Yeah, its inverse is 2, right? So the inverse of 2, 0 is 2, 0. Correct? Right? Because 2 times 2 is 4, mod 3 is 1, right? So this is let's ask mod what her inverse is. Yeah, the inverse of 2. Are you saying your name backwards? She's over there inverting herself. She's becoming inverse. They're calling her mod inverse now. It's her secret final form that you only get if you beat the game with no continues. What is fuck. So we're not finding him. How can we find that? Like what would be the actual inverse is 2, 0, right? So the real part, we have to write this out on paper. Put this on fake paper. Right? Put it out. Delete all of this junk. R equals 2, I equals 0, right? R equals 2, I equals 0. Are we even printing the value of Can we please print I2 also? Okay. Here's the case. We're considering various cases. Many of them are wrong. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to have you, Mookie Sticks. Can we shout? Can we do this? Thank you for Bad at Fish eating cereal. We love this. We're loving this these days. Does it go? It goes. Oh, you know it's going. Okay. R2 is equal to 2 also, right? I2 is equal to 0 also. So there is an R2 that can exist. It is called 2. It's called 2 is the number. Hello, Airs the Witch. Welcome in. Hello. Enjoy. Mod is gone now. Hello. Hi, though. I am here. Hello, Topo Kato and Fugesoft and Hitsu BT and Bonoffy and Jacktonic GG. Hello, everybody. Can we shout out Airs the Witch? Airs the Witch is very cool and also my friends. I hope she's doing well. Nexodrifter too. Hello, welcome. Hello everybody. This is the one where I can open cards. Yeah, that's where you can do this here. You can do other stuff too. We're trying to learn about numbers today. Airs the Witch and friends. Does this go? I have to wait 58 more seconds. We'll do this soon. But anyway, if you like this, if you're like, damn, this is good. This is where you go. Numbers are a little bit scary sometimes. We're trying to figure out how to do there's a thing that's pinned. There's a thing that's pinned a little bit, and this might be good. eBrainy was lurking. What's this? What's all this? I have to wait. I keep just telling myself I have to wait 50 seconds, but I don't know how to judge this. Numbers are for babies. Thank you, Fugesoft. Hello, Fugue Software. So what is the thing here? We know what RR2, like what values are we getting here? What are the values that we are freaking getting? RR2, like RR2 here. RR2. There's no value of RR2 that we are getting that is 2. They're not doing it for us here. They're not doing 2. What colors are the numbers? I don't know, honestly. This is like a very personal thing, I think. Like for me, the number 3 will always be orange, right? But like for you, it might be a different color, I think. There's sort of a number varying. How was your stream though, Airs the Witch? How did it go? I don't want to immediately be like, there's a bunch of nonsense. I don't want to just start talking about total nonsense for no reason. Does this go? It goes now. Please check my friends. Like, why is RR2 always 1? This is not good, right? In a sane world, RR2, oh, it should be 1. It needs to be 1, right? Because it equals 2 times 2 mod 3 equals 1, right? Oh, we can't do the GCD in the presence of the mod. That's what it is. You can't do the GCD in the presence of the mod. It's over. It's basically over. It's fucking over. Maybe you can do some kind of modified GCD in finite field. Let's just not worry about the GCD part. That was just sort of a. We have another thing that we can check. I don't know. Like these checks for the factors is like a pretty reasonable thing to check anyway. So like maybe we get away with that. Maybe they let us get away with that and we're not punished. I think that's kind of sensible. Like checking that there are integral factors of, I don't know. Let's see. Need to assume things not present in this ring. Yeah, probably so. There's probably like a certain kind of structure you need to be able to do GCD stuff. Oh, we still get 7. Cool. Wait, cool. It's still 7. Hello, 37 chairs. Welcome in. It's still 7. It's still 7. Why is it still 7? I think our is factor is also wrong for the same reason. Right? I think all we can do is check if A times B equals C. Yeah. Yeah, we have big redeem here. This is sort of what we do. We're in the redeems business. This is we do this for a living. I can't believe I missed Math 7.0 day. That's long gone at this point. This is long gone. Yeah, Factor is a broken man. This is just not a reasonable thing. We don't have division. Yeah, we are not. And if we try and do this with multiplication and inverse, we end up in the same spot we were in before, where we are not guaranteed to have an inverse. Right? But neither R nor I is guaranteed to have a multiplicative inverse. So we cannot make any headway here either. It's a problem they use for crypto. I mean, no, this is in a different dimension, right? This is trying to find a factor. Here we are trying to test if something is a factor. I think the reason for this is why they use it for crypto is it's hard to find a factor, but it is easy to check if something is a factor on the integers, at least. I think maybe. I'm pretty sure. Probably finding multiplicative inverse is very hard. Yeah, finding this is hard. But we already did that. That's easy. We can do that. The problem is it doesn't always exist, right? N is small enough that we can trivially just like enumerate over all things and find inverses, right? This is a problem of we cannot always there is not always an inverse. It does not always exist. If it did always exist, this would be easy. We can just grab it. And it does always exist in certain cases, as we saw before, right? Like in cases where there's only one prime factor of n, right? If it always exists, we would have the answer. Yeah. So we need to. How do we know if there is a valid C? I mean, what if we just don't reduce this? Does that kill us? What if I just do the reduction later? Right? What if I just treat this as like, yeah, we're just checking if a C exists on the integers, right? Like that's like not that insane to think, I think. I don't know. Like that seems kind of believable. Good math. Shader toy. Like I don't entirely think this is evil. Maybe? I don't know. But this also tells us, this just tells us nothing. This is a non-thing. Right? Which I guess moving that rem Euclid off has made that a little more apparent to us. Right? Like this is just not saying anything. Because this is always true. Right? We need to say something that is more apparent, right? There's something that is more telling about this, right? What is more telling? Do I times I2 under mod n? I think doing the whole thing mod n at the end is the same. I am pretty sure. Probably. It's not? Are you sure? Let's think. Let's think. I equals 2, I2 equals 2, mod 3. I think it's the same. I think this is part of the way that the reason it's a ring, right? I think part of the thing is that I can do arbitrary, like the mod is kind of the guy who goes between the rings, right? So if I'm doing only ring stuff, I think I can do only, if I do only ring stuff on the integers and then I take mod, I think it's guaranteed to be the same thing as if I did the operations in the ring. Like right? This is the thing. Not necessarily a power of 2. You can only do ring stuff, yeah. But But I think there's like a, what do they call this, homomorphism or something, right? Like there's like you can go, right? You can do the stuff on the integers and then go at the end, as long as the stuff you're doing on the integers is only, yeah, cat with homophobia. Yeah. Okay. So this valid guy is garbage. He does not tell us a single thing about the Earth. He does not tell us. We can run this. This will give us. Is the answer 9? No, it gives us 4. What the fuck? He is evil. He is evil as hell. Why? Why did he do this to us? Oh, it's probably because our is factor is broken and hates guys who have zeros. He hates guys who have zeros in them. And handles them incorrectly broadly. We don't have the integers, but we have the integers here. If I do it, well, sure, everything is ultimately a. We never need to worry about integer wraparound if that's what you're implying. If your implication is that, well, we don't actually have the integers, we have the integers modulo 2 to the 64, right? Sure, that's true, but the numbers we're working with here are so small this is never going to matter, right? There is no possible way we are hitting integer wraparound. The numbers are like 0 to 499, right? This is not a reasonable concern. But yes, this is a fair point. Where is fuck evil maths song that failed to play. What is that? May be the longest song that Friend has successfully put together. That is comprehensible. The this is kind of good. Thank you, Friend. Okay. We have to think. Valid is broken. Valid is broken. Does valid always exclude? No. Valid is excluding cases with the zeros involved. He's excluding. He's this and that's just like this is factor thing is just obviously busted. It's so busted. And it's not what we want. It's not what we fucking want at all. He really likes this sound. Does that one a lot. The cases that are invalid. The cases that are invalid, it's still excluding 2-0. It's because we have a negative number involved here. Maybe. Whoa. Whoa. What the heck? What? Whoa. It did like. Whoa. I made another I made another evil math song with 10 chords and one cool refrain. It's the most evil song of all time. Okay. The how, thank you for one cool refrain. Yes. How please show us your classification. Oh yes, help. Okay. There is something we can check about RR2 and IR2 that tells us whether they are reasonable, right? This is the thing we can know about them. We can know a thing about RR2 and IR2, right? This is something that is learnable. There is something. What if we try the GCD thing we were doing before? What if we start, like, now that we're just in the integers, we're just in the freaking integers. What if we say things about the GCD? Like, if I ignore zero checking, if I say GCD RR2 IR2 modulo GCD IR equals 0, I don't know. GCD actually means in modulo, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to mean, it becomes so, there probably is a word for it, but it becomes so fucked up and evil. It's do we know? What? So this is just a case, another case where the GCD of IR is 0, right? Why should the GCD of IR should be 0 only if both of them are 0, correct? Have we defined our GCD in a bad way, right? Can we print what we are computing the GCD of? GCD AB. Print this. We're computing GCD of 0, 0. That makes sense. It's kind of apparent. 0, 0 is a case we should specially handle. If R is equal to 0 and I is equal to 0, then it's obviously not real, right? That's just, like, there's no inverse of 0, 0 ever. You can never multiply, you cannot squeeze blood from a stone, computer. You cannot multiply 0, 0 by any guy and get 1, 0. You cannot squeeze him out. Okay, so R equals 0 and I equals 0. Let's like, this is just continue inner, right? Continue the loop, please. Ignore him always. Okay, well, that's not the right answer. It's not the right answer, but it is a answer. In fact, it's an answer that is too low. It's too small of an answer to be real. Why are we ending up in some, what are our invalids here, right? What guys are we missing? Whom are we missing? We get 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. Well, first of all, we're not even finding all of the, like, this is not even, like, we're not even finding, this is not commutative. We're not even finding all of the, right? If 1, 2 has inverse 2, 2, we're not even finding 2, 2. So that's an immediate problem. And of course, we can't just add this. You're missing a 0 up front. I mean, we're finding 0, 1, right? And also 1, 0. 0, 4. This is mod 3. What are the guys we are missing? Right? We're getting 0, 1. We're missing 0, 2. We're missing 0, 2. They're all in, it says they're all invalid. We're getting 1, 0. We're getting 1, 1. We're getting 1, 2. We're getting 2, 1. But we're missing 2. We're missing 0, 2, 2, 0, and 2, 2. Why are we missing them? What is their problem? They have a problem. What is it? I think this seems like something we can figure out. Mod 3 is a field, right? In fact, we could just use the inverses for mod 3. However, we are trying to study for all n. This is just a small example that prints these. We could, as we saw earlier, we can definitely just like, for anyone that is we have a solution that works pretty quick for any guy that is mod prime or mod prime to a power, right? And we're not producing the, we're ruling out things too quickly, right? What is the things? What is the inverse of 0, 2? What is 0, 2's inverse? In the guy. What does he have? 0, 2's inverse is 0, 1, right? We see it just above. 0, 2's inverse is 0, 1. Right? Because you multiply this and you get -1, right? It's a negative sort of situation. I feel like the guys we're fucking up are the negatives. Maybe that is because we are saying this instead of Rem Euclid. However, we're just saying if it's equal to 0, so these should be identical, right? There's no case where these guys, we could try, but like I don't. But why is this a problem? Let's consider this. So what are the cases that we're trying here? We're trying Our RR2 and our IR2 are always equal to 0. Why is that? Why are they always equal to 0? Can we think about that for a moment? We're iterating over I2, right? So when I2 is equal to 0, right, in the first case, then RR2 should be equal to... Oh, of course, because it's just, yeah, obviously, we're just multiplying... Well, no. It's -R. Okay, yeah, I see now. Your GCD impl will never return greater than or equal to n, right? No. Yeah, it's only getting smaller. It's not getting bigger, right? If both the operands are right, GCD cannot be bigger than the operands, right? It's only getting smaller, so you don't need to care about this. This is yeah, it could be, I guess there could be a negative situation that if it's negative, we might need to do this. If the GCD is negative. Let's print some other things too. Let's say print line GCD RR2 IR2 equals this GCD RR2 IR2, and also say GCD IR is why are we doing this in this order? Doesn't matter, but like R goes first. R goes freaking first here. Okay. let's think about this. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Oh no, math. Yeah. Hello, sadistic penguin. Welcome in. It should be that. It's one of the many penguins. One of the many penguins of the year. Like, why is this? This doesn't make any sense. Well, this is clearly an invalid guy, right? Like, I2 needs to be 2. This is the one that should be valid, right? This is the fellow that ought to be valid. I2 is 2, right? I2 is 2. I2 is 2. If I2 is 2, and Penguin Airlines too. Hello. It's a multi-penguin type of stream. There's also Niche Penguin, there's Penguin Airlines. There's another penguin too. Unless I'm thinking of Sadistic Penguin. There's another penguin. Who is the penguin that is the developer of no, that's Sadistic Penguin. Sadistic Penguin is the person, I think. There's Penguin Operator. Yeah. I scrolled back through Sadistic Penguin's history, and Sadistic Penguin is you're a Super Puzzle Cats. You're in the Super Puzzle Cat type of world. So yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I think these are the main penguins. There's at least 4. What that means in this context? I'm thinking maybe our assumptions are wrong here. In the sense that is life dead? Is it on a debt board? What do you mean by life? Oh, Game of Life. Game of Life should work. I don't know why it's broken. Game of Life should currently be functional. If it is not, we can fix this. Okay, it is it clearly is not. Are you submitting the correct format? That's something to be aware of. If you try doing it in a redeem here, it might be more apparent what is going on. Like we received the automata spawn. But it says columns 1000. Maybe you're spawning something that is gigantic. Are you trying to spawn a huge man? This will not work. If it's bigger than the screen, it will explode. Okay, let's think about this for a moment then. Let's think about this for a moment. The inverse of 0, 2 is 0, 1. So it actually should be this case, right? The inverse of 0, 2 is 0, 1. So R2 should be 0. I2 should be 1. Right? RR2 in this case should be 0 times something, right? It ought to be 0 times something. It's a different rule, but it spawned for 1 tick. Yeah. Can we find? Yeah, there we go. We have a character. There he is. There he is. Spawning is definitely lurking as long as format is right. And you can't make things bigger than the screen because it wraps around, right? It's not an infinite board, unfortunately. But you can make things that fit on the screen. That's my new favorite. Yeah, this is a good guy. They've made a space invader. I keep staying up too late reading about. I'm trying to get into shmups. I want to play more shmups this year, I think. I was just staying up too late reading about this game Dodonpachi, which is it's a very B type game. If it just wrapped, it does wrap, but it won't layer over itself. If it does, it would just kind of die instantly. It's sort of a B. It's a B type game. Sort of good. They have a B. They put a B in it. It's kind of a good thing. I think the problem here is that like no, maybe we're wrong. Shmup's good. Recently played Zero Ranger. Yeah, Zero Ranger is sort of what got me into the whole thing, right? Because I played Void Stranger and loved this, and then I played Zero Ranger and loved this also. But I'm kind of bad. Now I want to play more of these. I probably should try and like 1cc Zero Ranger first, but like this feels like pretty, I don't know. Feels hard. They're probably all hard, but I feel like Zero Ranger just has there's a lot of different stuff, right? It's very like, I feel like I'd have to learn. I feel like it'd be harder than some other things would be, maybe. Let's think. Cell equals union, cell, new, and wrapped. Let's think. I want to finish this before I want to have a working answer that is not what is the word for this? What is the word for it's not quadratic. It's not is there a good word? Like what do you call, it's not cubic. It's not quartic. It's not quartic is the word. We need a character who is subquartic before the end of the stream. I don't know how to get from here to him. Apparently the real answer that Fizzbuzz found is in fact n squared log n. It is subcubic, allegedly. So it is far better than what we are even approaching here. This is freaking nuts. Yeah. Like it's like you're in the realm where you're doing you're picking n equals tens of thousands. The memoization with data structure times another n. Yeah. This approach felt so promising, but I feel like we have sort of hit a dead end, right? We have sort of, for which n is it valid? All. That's the point of all this. We're trying to find something. Hopefully it is for all. I mean, if it isn't the solution to the problem that we are trying to solve. We are trying to find a solution that is reasonably good for all n. Regardless of the properties of n, whether n is prime or whatever. A reasonably good brute guy who, you know, does sort of a job at this. And it's always going to involve a lot of kind of brute force search, right? Like but maybe we can exploit some properties to reduce this in the general case. The difficult ones are the most interesting visually, yeah. Because they have less. Hello, Luna Request. Also, hello, hi, hello. We're in the math zone today a little bit, Luna Request. This is where they've put us. They've put us onto here for now. It's our current spot. It's our new spot. Oh damn! I just stubbed my toe really bad on my computer. Oh my god. Okay. Where is no, I'm good. I have thick socks on for protective purposes. We have the wool socks on. Okay. Was it the gout toe? Yes, but I've actually been experiencing no problems with this ever since I started my new drinking double water initiative. I'm totally fine. I was at the con all week, and I have really bad circulation. This is like a notable a thing I always have. I think mostly because I'm very long. I'm very long, and like when if I just stand up and stand still, like all my blood goes to my feet. And normally at these cons and things, like I am like it's very uncomfortable after a certain amount of time. But I think this is improving this for me also. Like I didn't have any, like I was totally fine the whole time. I had no problems with this, and I think it's just drinking water. Okay, where is, how can we, your blood is shriveled up? Yeah. Long LCOLONQ when, yeah, they need to make a new, I'm doing a new model debut. It's just me but longer. They just make me longer. I just double the, I double the height of the terminal in characters. It's 128 characters tall instead of 64, and I just duplicate every line, and I'm long. Yeah, LCOLONQ is the new guy. The legs are twice as long. Yeah. It's LCOLONQ HD. Yeah, yeah, that's so good. We're doubling the resolution, and I'm just like I double the resolution, and I just put every pixel there 4 times. I have long and bad circulation. Also, I will try drinking water. It really is helpful. Like drinking more than I think I need. Yeah, it's LCOLONQ 64I. Is Clippy making a pass at me? There's something in his eyes. Hello, Sporquad. He is a bit of a you know, they call him a hopeless romantic. This is it's very possible. I'm short with bad circulation. At least you guys get to be long. Hello, Blazeberg. Welcome in. Sometimes it's like this a little bit. Sometimes it's like this a little bit. Maybe I can give him something to hope for. We should have like okay, that's maybe too much. I won't even say that. I won't even say what that is. I'm trying to think hard enough that I can like output a coherent thought about this topic. Right? How can we output a thought that is coherent? This is in fact the correct guy. I've literally thought that the other two, there's 3 cases. I thought that the other 2 were the one that was mattered. I keep forgetting that we're like this. Oh no, this is I2. Okay. This is the one that matters here, right? This is the case. If I2 is equal to 1, then RR2 is equal to 3 and IR2 is equal to 0. Correct? Yes. Yes. The problem is because R is equal to 0, IR, like this makes IR2 equal to 0, right? This means their GCD is 3. And this means that the GCD of R and I is 2. What should R2 be, however? R2 should be 1. R2 should be 1. Right? So it should be the case. It should be the case that RR2 is equal to 0, not 3, and IR2 is equal to 2, not 0. So this is like, why is it not like this? We're in a totally different world, colonoscopy now. We've entered a new dimension. They put us in a new dimension to keep us from working on the clones. They'll never let us finish this in our whole lives. I'm afraid it may never happen again. If Poof is taking us to small claims court over this, it's over. It's over. I think, are these correct? Are these correct formulas? I don't know if they are. I think they probably are. Actually, they look right. But I think they are. I think we cannot just say this in general. Maybe also. Because these guys. Well, no. Maybe we can. I don't. Hello, Honetick. Welcome in to Honetick. How thank you for Lolton Hay. I mean, this is an obvious thing. This is just algebra on the things that are obviously true, right? It's on this guy and this guy, right? It's on the this guy and it's on the this guy, right? A1 equals A times C minus B plus B times D, and 0 equals A times D, right? Is this, right? These are the fellows. We cannot just do arbitrary algebra. However, the only thing we are doing is one subtraction. We are performing a one subtraction. Yeah. However, I guess subtraction can do this to us. Nothing to help clones be created. No, this will help the clones be created. It's eventually, one day. It feels like a statement I would say when something goes wrong. Yeah, there can be underflow, I guess. Subtraction is scary. All my homies love subtraction. This is, yeah. Hello, Exodrifter. This is kind of good when you subtract. However, it doesn't change the fact that we're ending up with 0 for IR2 here, which is just like not real at all. It's just not what it's supposed to be at all. The that number, it can't be like that. And I think the reason for this, it's because this equals is not an equals. That's why. This is like congruent. This equals means congruent modulo 3. Right? If we write it like this, and this becomes a little more obvious why we fucked up here. Right? This is not an equality. So obviously there's one answer that is giving us 0 here. But that's not the only answer, right? There are other possible values that could be, right? So it's not only a matter of just propagating a mod 3, it's a matter of potentially finding another value that would, right? Like it's inverse mod, right? It's if we want this in the integers, if we want to be able to like do this funny factor thing to determine if it's true. Which brings us back to stride, right? Really what we need to do is like we need to like it's fucked. It's so fucked. Even then, yeah, I don't know if we can, I don't know if these identities are even things we can get away with in general. How can we do it? If we keep what are the correct values supposed to be for this? What are the correct values supposed to be? What ought they be? What ought they to be? Right? Let's look at the example, shall we? This is the example, right? No, this is wrong. Let's look at the right example. R equals 0, I equals 2, 6, 7, the number. Yeah, the famous number, the famous number 6, 7. R2 equals 0, I2 equals 1. This is what we are supposed to be, right? That naturally means that RR2 is supposed to equal 0, which it does, in fact, right? This is that modulo 3. The problem is IR2. IR2 is the problem. These IR2 should also be 0. They're actually right. They're both, it does line up. They are both this, right? They are both this. And then the GCD of this is 0. The GCD of RI is 2. Right? These two for real would keep us honest. I think a proof assistant would slow things down to the point that we would not even be able to like do anything. Probably. GCD isn't real in mod. Yeah. This is not a real mod type character, which is why we are trying to be integer. But I don't think we can get away with it. Fake mod, yes. How grim. How grim it is. I think, okay, idea. Idea. Okay, that produces 6. That is not the right answer, by the way. However, it does not solve that case either. It does not in fact solve that case at all. So it actually did nothing for us. However, it is an interesting idea. Let's continue to explore it. Now we're in a scenario where these fellows are telling us that they're negative here. What's this all about? Why? This is different from before. Something has changed. Something has changed. When he sounds super confident it doesn't work. I get 2 golden stars. Yes. What's this? What's all that? Why did it change from before? Why did it change from the answer from before? The rem on RR2 IR2. Yes, but we had already removed this. I don't know. Oh, I guess we did do it. Maybe we had not. Why is this guy so fucked up? Why is this guy so... Like, it's obvious what this is supposed to fucking be here now, right? Like this guy, if this guy was 4, right, then the GCD would line up, right? But that's, I don't know if this is real or if this is spurious, right? Are these 2 GCDs always the same for all of the... That's actually kind of crazy that it's always the same. Why is that? What is that all about? For any choice of I2, these are the same. Why is that? Oh, is of course these things have I2 as a factor, so it's just getting, right, it's getting obliterated. And then the other thing that you're taking factors of don't matter. I2 is not involved. So really, this is just not a reasonable check to perform at all, right? Just because like this GCD thing doesn't take into account the thing that we're actually trying to check if it's valid or not, right? Like we're trying to see like which value of I2 is good, but this doesn't change based on what I2 is. So it's clearly wrong, right? It clearly can't do anything for us. We have to check something else. The industry standard term for this is code. Yeah. I don't know, man. If I learned anything from my time in the world of formal verification, I would say that often writing the specification is as hard as writing the implementation, or harder, right? This is a thing to consider. And I think we will quickly arrive, you sort of need to specify things well for anything that you actually care about. And the English language, human languages are not very good at this. I think all of these things are true. Human languages kind of suck. This feels like it should be easy, but it is so hard. We need to spend more time coming up with the correct derivation rather than 10 hours of debugging. Probably true. This is probably, like, extremely true. However, yes, I would prefer this also, Real Nice. You are very correct. I keep thinking that this is going to be easier than it is, and it is not. It is not, in fact, easier. And again, we had a thing that was producing correct results very early, right? It's just slow, right? This is sort of the frame we've been chasing this in, right? Like we were producing correct results like within 1 hour, right? We know it's like we're pretty sure it's right. That's not really in question. It's a matter of speed. It's a matter of some identity that speeds the thing up a little bit. And yeah. It would maybe be useful in this context to have a sense of what I feel like we're just trying to come up with, like we don't even know where to look, right? This felt very promising, but it is not very promising, in fact. But maybe we can, I don't know. Like yeah, I think we've been grasping at straws for some time here. Like let's think. Like this whole check here means nothing, right? If the product is always 1. The product is always 1. The thing we need to know something about. What could... Yeah. There has to be something in the GCD of RR2 and IR2. Like this has to give us something. There's gotta be something in there. Like what? Fuck. This is like our only handhold that we can like pull ourselves up by, right? It's like the only thing. It's the only leverage we have here. This thing, right? These okay. What can we say about these things? We're in a swamp, computer. They've put us into the swamp, and we must attempt to pull ourselves up by our own hair. Pull ourselves and our horse out of the swamp. Is there like it's not, we don't even need to perform the multiplication. The multiplication is effectively irrelevant. It never matters, right? This whole thing here never matters. The valid thing matters, but this in the is 1 because these values are constructed in such a way that it always is 1. It just doesn't matter. Do these actually give us any leverage? Like saying RR2 and IR2, do they give us anything? What do we know about RR2 and IR2? We know that RR2 is congruent mod 3 to R times R2, where R2 is some integer we don't know. And we also know that IR2 is congruent mod 3 to I times R2, where this is some integer that we don't know. What can we say about this? Is this a world where I mean, we could just We could certainly just iterate over the integers, but this doesn't get us anything, right? We could certainly check, right? We can brute force check this. But I think this gets us very little. Because then we're going back up to a quartic. We are going quartic mode. Right? What would that meaningfully look like? Could we save some? Could we obtain big time savings doing this? Like it would be a matter of iterating over Yeah, I don't think this is going to get us much in the direction that we're trying to go. It's just I think there's something, like, we will have to know something more. Although I guess here, okay, one thing that's interesting about this is that once we're in this world, we're not working with, we don't have to actually care about complex numbers anymore, right? We're just trying to establish properties of just like normal integers mod n, right? And this is like maybe a world that has there's a little more sauce available for us to apply. Like I think that's probably a thing we can handle, right? We know about this a little bit more. I don't know how to determine if two integers share a factor mod n. Is this like a thing that we know about? Is this a thing? Is this a guy who we know about? Google help praying emoji. Yeah. This is just gonna give us like easy guys. This is going to give us simple guys. Greatest common divisor mod n. Like, is this This is just introducing the integers modulo n. Hello, Raymarch. Welcome in. Simple men like me. Raymarch, save us. We're in math hell. Yes. Do we know about this? There's got to be a guy who lets us. I don't even know what I want. I'm just saying things. What are we even doing? We're trying to find. We're trying to do this specific thing to try and more quickly find integers in find inverses in the Gaussian integers modulo n. Hello, Hood Strats. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. This is not going to be useful. This is just like somebody's course notes. GCD Wikipedia page, help us. In commutative rings. Okay. We are in a commutative ring, right? We totally are in a commutative ring. The notion of greatest common divisor can more generally be defined for elements of an arbitrary commutative ring, although in general there need not exist one for every pair of elements. If R is a commutative ring and that's kind of good because that's what we're kind of trying to know. If R is a commutative ring and A and B are in R, then an element D of R is called a common divisor of A and B if it divides both A and B. That is, there are elements X and Y in R such that D times X equals A and D times Y equals B. He's an option kind of guy. If D is a common divisor of A and B, and every common divisor of A and B divides D, D is called a greatest common divisor. Sure. With this definition, two elements A and B may very well have several greatest common divisors or none at all. If R is an integral domain, then any two GCDs of A and B must be associated. We are not necessarily in an integral domain. This is not the basic GCD algorithm. Existence is not assured. If R is a unique factorization domain, okay, then they're just saying what guarantees this. You linked that. Okay, yes, you're right. I'm sorry. We're trying. There's a million things going back. You know, there's a lot of links that I'm not like. These things are pretty dense, and I'm not necessarily recognizing them like on the first glance. I apologize. I dogeza. I dogeza on the I put my forehead to the ground. Okay, this is an example. We are learning about things. Yes. Okay. This does not tell us how to compute this necessarily. Divisibility ring theory. Okay, this seems what we really want to know about is divisibility. So this is maybe a place to go for. The notion of a divisor arose within the context of arithmetic whole numbers. With the development of abstract rings, of which the integers are the archetype, the original notion of divisor found a natural extension. Divisibility is a useful concept for the analysis of the structure of commutative rings, with its relationship with the ideal structure of such rings. Let R be a ring and let A and B be elements of R. If there exists an element X in R where AX equals B, okay, it's a left divisor or a right divisor. Okay, sure, and it's the same if it's commutative, right? Obviously. When R is commutative, the notions of left divisor, right divisor, and two-sided divisor coincide. So one simply says that A is a divisor of B, or that B is a multiple of A, and one writes A, the funny bar symbol. Elements of A and B of an integral domain are associated. We're not an integral domain. The associate relationship is an equivalence relationship that divides into equivalence classes. Whatever. Can we see? I think GCD is a monoid because it is like GCD as we saw before, GCD 0x is x, right? And I think the guy is associative. I think he is associative and has identity. But this doesn't matter for us, I think. The rings are monoids two ways, aren't they? Rings are I guess it kind of depends on what you're. They're definitely monoids two ways. Sometimes they're a group one way too. I think the definition varies. Sometimes they call a ring with no inverse. They call this an RNG. Right? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We need a way to compute this. Other than just properties. What are the properties we can rely on? Okay. One has these are statements about principal ideals. B is a divisor. What do they say about this? What does this mean? Okay, A is a divisor of B if and only if the principal ideals of B are a subset of the principal ideals of A. Is this what we're saying? Is this what this funny syntax means? A principal ideal is an ideal of a ring that is generated by a single element A through multiplication of all the other elements. Okay, sure. We noted 6 years ago. It's a ring without one. I see. So this is a ring where one of the guys is not a monoid. We can pre-compute the principal ideals. Yes. Okay. Can we do this? Can we freaking do this? There's only n. There's only n things we have to iterate over, right? It's not because again, we're just operating in just like normal. Okay. Fuck. Do they talk about Jonathan finite here. Do they talk about Jonathan finite? Can we learn about this? Can we learn about this? I like the A and B are associates. This is a good word. This is a good ass word. An element is a unit. This is a okay. An element U is a unit if and only if U is a divisor of every element of R. They misformatted their R here. I mean, we know this does not tell us anything. Be careful. R is R as in ring. Yeah, but they didn't bold it. This is R as in. This is not reals. This is R as in ring, but this R down here is a different. Maybe they do mean different. They do this. They do this repeatedly. They do this repeatedly. What is the funny R versus this R here? Are they referring to this? Is this R like they use this interchangeably somewhat? I don't think they are different. I think they're both just saying element of the ring. They're just being a little bit lazy. I think so as well. They're just, this is not like, they're just, they did just fuck up their formatting here. Like this, it's not, neither of them are the reals. They are both just the ring, right? They're not like, okay. This is what we get for, we need to read a textbook. We need to not be just like fucking around on Wikipedia. This is ridiculous. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it freaking is. But A divides B if and only if. Is this what they're saying? Is this feels backwards to me. A is a divisor of B if and only if the principal ideals of B are a subset of the principal ideals of A. Is this? I guess that makes sense. Can we compute principal ideals? Is this a thing that we can do? Is this a thing that we can do? To be honest with you, I don't even know what the fucking ideal really is. It's a subset of the elements. Is an ideal. Can we find like, oh my goodness. A is the ideal generated by A, which is the set of all multiples of A. Okay, good. This is useful. So this is not really telling us anything very well. I guess we can just generate all the multiples, right? Probably. We can probably just generate all the multiples inside of, right? And this is like a thing with like finite thing, right? Like some what's the deal with like, you know, let's say I have like a field modulo something, right? There's like certain elements like generate the entire field in their multiples, right? But it's like only if they're co-prime with the modulus. This is like a thing, right? That's like a thing. This is very related to this thing. There is a word for this. There is a word for this, but I don't remember it. Okay, we can be total freaks and just literally straight up use Rust sets for this, right? We don't have to be, we can be homophobic rings. Like we can say stuff like we can be totally evil. We can call this we can call this ideals. Ideals is vec of hash sets new This is not gonna work because it's not clone. I have to do the thing. We have to do the fucking thing. What's the thing? There's like a what is the guy? What is the guy to like generate from a function? We can't just say new because it's gonna try and copy them instead of cloning. Can't you? I'm pretty sure you can't. Well, we'll try. We'll before we reach for something else, we'll try at least once. Okay, run your thing. Run your business. Get down to business over here, computer. Figure it out. Figure it out here. Import standard collections hash set, please. Yeah, this is gonna yell at us. Well, can we say you're a hash set U32 or I32 rather? What's your problem? Oh yes, we need to say what you are. How do I say what you are? Can I just put it here? No, that's wrong. Generics on the type. On the new. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, cool. We can just say this. That's kind of good. Okay, so we just need to find all multiples of every man. So this is maybe not so hard. This is maybe not so horrible. So we do this. We do this. We also do we need to, like, how do we know? I mean, we have to potentially do n squared here, right? We have to potentially say, like, for y in 0 to n also, right? And we have to say let prod equals x times y. Dot rem Euclid's n. Heavy is the crown. Oh yes, I did see this. This is what. Oh my god. This is what winter update was. I forgot about what winter update was 7 hours ago. This is winter update is George R.R. Martin was like, yeah, I hate writing the book. Yeah, the book's coming along, but I want to write other stuff. Yeah, we're still in the docket, baby. This is okay. Anyway, this is not too bad. This is ideals x dot inserts prod. When's clones? It could be over. It's very possibly over, I fear. 24-hour stream. Yeah. If we just do this gets us all of the guys, right? Like if I say print line I don't know, 2 or something. If I say ideals for 2, it's ideals 2. This gets us there. Why 110 can't exist in floats because 10 has a 5 in it and 2 doesn't. Hello Fart Train, welcome in also. How a rational number p divided by q can be represented in a finite number of digits in base b if and only if every prime factor of q appears in the prime factors of b. Okay. Is that believable? Ideals 2 is a guy, they are coprime. It makes all of them. But 4, it is not coprime, it's only 0 and 2. But 5, they are coprime, so it makes all of them. But 6, it's not coprime, so it only makes 3 of them. And 7, they are coprime again, so it makes all of them. And 8 is not coprime, so it, you see. Okay, and this kind of ties it all back together a little bit again. How can we know if a man is divisible by another man? How can we know about it? And what are we trying to actually compute here? We're trying to compute if if these two things, I mean, the GCD thing is fucked, right? I don't think we can even talk about the GCD thing at all anymore. I don't know if this is what we want to say. However, what we can say is that R is a factor of this, and that I is a factor of this, right? That's a thing we can say for real. We can 100% say this. So valid, I don't know what we say. We say ideals. Ideals are as and what's the order? The order is fucked up in evil. The bigger guy has to be a subset, right? Which makes sense. Can we say like ideals? What is the nature of sets? Is subset? If the set is a subset of another, okay, it goes the other order that we don't think it is. Okay, this should be RR2. These should both be modulo again. Make them be modulo again. Now we're back to a normal world. We live on normal Earth again. They put us onto normal Earth once more. The is subset ideals are as U size. Please borrow. Can we do this too? IR2 has I as a factor. This certainly seems like a thing you can say. Can we say it? 8. It's not that. That's the wrong number. It finds devils. There's still devils afoot. There is an additional thing we must check. There are devils. However, we have eliminated some of them. Who are they? What is their nature? What is their nature now? 1, 2. 1, 2. It's not all of them anymore. But it's a lot of them. There's a lot of devils still. Oh, it appears that we no longer have devils for primes or things that are powers of primes again, which are like the exact. No, maybe not. No, that's wrong. What? Why do we have no? There's no devils for 9. Is it just powers of 3? Is that what's done it to us? Did we hard code a 3 somewhere, and that killed us? It only works when n is a power of 3 now. What the fuck? Do we have a 3 anywhere? There's no devils only if n is a power of 3. It seems. It's not, powers of 2 are not good. Powers of 3. What about like multiple? No, it's just it's powers of 3. What we were going for, n cubed. I don't know if this is how it is, but I'll take your word for it. Why is it like that? By the way, BTW, what is very odd. Of course, it's just possible that maybe this where. Like 5 is bad. 5 is bad. 1, what is the guy we are ruling out? I don't even know which guy we're skipping. It's probably just 0, 0. We're only skipping 0, 0 and 5. The 1 half is a guy who does not 1 plus 2i is a guy who does not have an inverse. And we think he does have an inverse. He has no inverse. And he's not good. He's not good at all. It's probably that
like one has one should have like a gigantic set of ideals, right? One should always have everybody. One ought to always have everybody. And 0 ought to have just himself. Yeah. Yeah. Is this something that is causing us grief? You need fences? Yeah, there is need for synchronization. I think this is the case. They're doing fences. They're having you paint the fence white, or whatever they do in like Mark Twain. Okay. RR2 is 1, IR2 is 0. Like, obviously, 0 is... 0 is a multiple of anything. Obviously, 1 is a multiple of 1. So, like, this is not very surprising. This is not particularly surprising. Are we cloned up? We have done the exact opposite of cloning today, I fear, Tiny Misi. We have done the exact opposite. We have instead looked at a math problem for nearly 6 hours. Forgive us, please. We are ending this stream one more clone debt than we began because Fade redeemed clone. We are going backwards today. They've put us in reverse. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes. They never said it would be easy, computer. They never said the road would be easy. Yeah, we should have watched it tick up. Where is I really should just have the debt clock on my like wall. I need to have like one of those e-ink monitors, just with constantly updating, or just a normal monitor constantly updating. Leave my Emacs on so I can see it. I can see changes. I can see time increase. The one thing that increases over time, which is the time variable. Where is why is this fellow like this? Why is this fellow like this, and why is he being... I feel like we can rule out some of these cases. These feel like 0. I feel like we have gotten closer. This ideals thing has allowed us to move closer to the right answer, I believe. But what else? This situation here where and I also feel like the way we're doing the ideals thing with the sets is not strictly necessary in this particular ring. I feel like we can probably get away with just like, there's probably like a funny little GCD trick you can do. Because the ideals are just like, right? It's just like, it ultimately comes down to seeing if like one thing, right? Like I don't think this is hard to do. There's definitely a trick, but we're going to do it like this just to follow the page and be like, okay, we know this is a true fact. What is this though? What the hell is this? RR2 is 1, IR2 is 0. RR2 is 1, IR2 is 0. What should R2 be in this case? What is it thinking that fucking R2 is? Well, R2 should be 1 in this case. I'm looking at this line here. R2 should be 1, judging by RR2, and R2 should be freaking 0, judging by the other guy. Tiny Misi is cursed. They cursed Tiny Misi. This is good. They put Tiny Misi into the cursed cigar box. Where look at the last message. Oh yes, it's Python. I see. So this just doesn't make any. Does it make sense with regard to congruence? I mean, I guess I mean, no, it doesn't make sense with regard to congruence, right? Because there's no number. We're going modulo 5, right? There's no, okay, we have 1 times x, and we have 1 times x, and we also have 2 times x, right? We are claiming that 1 times x is equal to 1. Well, that's obvious. That's x equal to 1. X is 1, or it could also be, you know, any other number. It could be x equals 4 or x equals anything else. Then we're also claiming it's 2 times x is equal to 0. Is there any x where this is the case? I don't think that there is. I think this is unlikely that this is the case. And how do we capture this circumstance? How do we capture that? There's no. Why does it think that there is? Also, why does it think that there is? They love with regard to. Like, what are numbers that it could reasonably be? I mean, it could only be 0, 1, and 2. These are the only numbers that there are. Or it could be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. These are the only numbers that there are mod 5, right? Let's think about this for a second. Let's write this freaking down. Can we go to units.org? Let's write this down a little bit. R equals 1, I equals 2, I2 equals 0. R1, R2 equals question marks, right? RR2, R times R2 equals 1. R, this is all mod 5. The I times R2 equals 0, right? How does this is just R2 equals 1, and this is just 2 times R2 equals 0. Is there a number where this is true? Well, I don't think so. Wireless router, of course. The OpenWRT, yes, of course. What about, like, what guys can like? It just doesn't work. This doesn't make any sense. You can't do this. I'm pretty sure. There's no guy where this is true. It doesn't work, right? How do we capture that not working, right? Because that not working is exactly what makes him a devil. How do we capture this? And why does it think it's true? It thinks it's true because R2 has a divisor, right? It thinks that 1 can be divided by 1, which it can. And it also thinks that 0 can be divided by 2, which it can, right? One can be, right? But they cannot be, there's no commonality between, we have to connect them somehow. There has to be a connection between these fellows. They need to have a connection. It's not even the 0 I think that's wrong. It's not like a special case of 0 necessarily. I think it's just, we are not we're considering RR2 and IR2 in isolation, and we need to capture some kind of, like, the fact that they both have the common factor of R2 must be captured. That they share a factor, right? They have a shared factor that is non-zero. Maybe just checking that they have a factor that is non-zero is enough. Which I guess is just a matter of checking that neither of them is 0. Or that at least, right? Like, this is like, I don't know. The non-1, I don't even think it needs to be non-1. They could share a factor that is just 1. Probably. I think. Yeah. In which case, if R2 is equal to 1, then they both have to, I2 and R2 have to be congruent, right? Or rather R and I have to be congruent. That's what we were getting at with the GCD thing, but I don't think we can do GCD. I don't think GCD is an operation we can perform. So what does it mean? What does it mean for us? And how can we figure it out? We're so fucking close. I think both of these checks are good. I think we are not, like, they need to be related to each other somehow. They need to have a relationship. They must have some kind of relationship with each other. That captures the idea that they both must share the factor R2. What can we do? How can we do this? Using purely multiplication. I mean, we could check, for example, that RR2 times I has IR2 as a factor. It can be divided by IR2. That captures it, right? That has the gist of it, right? Hello, I'm so lost. Me too. I'm so fucking lost. The divisibility checks are hard. Modulo 5, everything is a factor of everything. Yeah. Except 0. Yeah. And 0 is the problem, I think, right? Like IR2 is ending up being 0. Okay. What if we say something like this? I don't know. Let's call this, I don't know, let's IRR2 equals I times RR2 dot rem Euclid n. Right? And then this is ideals IRR2 as U size dot is subset ideals RR2 as U size. This should always be, it has to be the other one. It cannot be RR2 again because that's what we multiplied. It has to be IR2 now. We're trying to create a relationship between RR2 and IR2. And we're doing it by multiplying, like doing this, right? I think this maybe is something. No, it's wrong. It's wrong and not. I think this is a flawed idea. It's skipping those 0 cases, but it's finding other cases that are. What if we check this both ways? It's just true for not 0. Yeah, probably. This just excludes the 0 case. Let's just for the old college try. Let's make sure we're like. I do think this is something, right? In the sense that it lets us check something that is. I don't know. We don't have to perform GCD, and it allows us to check something that's kind of like this. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, no, nothing good. Does this exclude things that we know are? Yeah, no. Well, not going to hurt. What are these other cases here? We have. Why are these wrong? Hello, Joy OS. What are you doing right now? We're looking at math. Hello, Joy OS. We're trying to. There's a little pinned link in the thing, and we're trying to figure out what the deal is with these numbers. These freaking numbers here. We don't know what the deal is. Okay. Back over to our little document here. What about this case? What about this devil? Give me this devil now. It's another devil for 1, 2. Mod 5. It's still 1 and 2. R2 is question marks. I2 is now 1. I2 is now 1. R times R2 is equal to 3. I times R2 is equal to 4. Why is this not the case? Why is this not the case? Well, I2 is, or R is 1. R is 1. But we're saying that R2 is... This is just saying R2 is equal to 3, or something. It's congruent to 3, right? And we're also claiming that that 2 times R2 is equal to 4. This is also just untrue, right? There is no, right? This is just not a true statement. How can we capture this? How can we, like, what? It's just fundamentally like a GCD-ish thing that we're trying to, like, right? Like, there's an idea here of, I guess we could, and this sort of, maybe divide by 2. Is there an equality we can check here without doing division? Right? Like, this is, right? Like, R times R2 is equal to, is RR2, right? Which is 3. And I times R2 is equal to IR2, which is 4, right? We know what, you can G check them if they in the hood, yo hood, and looking unfamiliar. You can, there's a bit of a G check moment. We've been doing a lot of G checks today, honestly. There's a lot of G involved in this. Can we ensure, if I say I times RR2, this should always, like, IR2 and RR2 should be the same. These guys should be equal to each other. This is a check we can perform, right? And RR2 is equal to RIR2. Like, this should be true. I don't know if this is always true currently. Maybe we should print these and see what they look like. Oh! No devil. No devil. No devil, baby. Okay. Do we actually need this check? This was the right idea, like cross multiplying by the other factor. I'm pretty sure. No devil. 100. Is there devil? No devil. Right answer. Hey, okay. Now we're cooking a little bit here. Can we not do these checks? This brute force check is still like ridiculous. We don't actually need to do this check. None of this is actually necessary anymore. The check that we actually need to perform, and we can be very fast if we just say if valid has inverse equals true, break, right? If we say this now, we can get the answer very quickly. If we say 300, the answer is slower. Significantly slower. Which makes sense. It's still 300. We are still calculating ideals, which I think we maybe need to do. The ideals are fast though. They're right at the start, right? The ideal is just we are like doing a fuck ton of subsets, which are expensive. Do we actually need to perform these subsets at all? I don't know if we actually need to do that. Like, can we just say this? Does it literally come down to that? No, that's the wrong answer. We do need to do something like this. I think. Can we get away with not? There's probably a faster way we can compute divisibility. But this is a big improvement. I like this. Again, the subset thing is still the main issue, I imagine. Can we compute 500? It shouldn't be. It should now be not that terrible. Does multiplying the input number by n multiply the number of results by 2 to the nth power? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. We can observe some cases. A is a subset of B if and only if A is an element of B. This does speed it up a little bit, right? I mean, that actually just makes it way cheaper. Like instead of saying this thing, we can just say the other way around, right? We can just say R as usize dot contains RR2, right? And I as usize dot contains IR2. Make them be references. Is this fast? Oh, that's very fast. Okay, cool. We can compute 500 in 3 seconds now. And it claims it's 80,000. I don't know if this is right, but it certainly doesn't, I think, follow the pattern that A squared was pointing. Yeah, it's not that simple. But we can go pretty quick. I think, like, what if we ask for 600? Again, it's still fucking cubic, right? It's not fast, right? It's still cubic, but we're way better. We are cooking way better here. Yeah, 102400. This is kind of funny. Can we do 1,000? That nerd sniped hard. Oh, that's 10,000. That's too much. That's too much ideals. Can we do 1,000? I got 80,000. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. We have at least we have reduced the thing from like, I mean, set membership, assuming we weren't using a hash set, we were using like a binary tree set, right? We have reduced the thing to n cubed log n, right? These contains are log n, or I guess these are actually log n. Well, they're log n, right? So yeah, and we can compute 1,000 in less than 30 seconds. So that is a lot better. Isn't that this hash set contains is, no, I guess contains is no, contains for a binary tree can be, I mean, it's sublinear, right? We're saying it's log n, not n log n, right? A binary, like, linear is bad for contains. Linear is like the worst case. Linear is iterating over the whole guy, right? Like, contains is just log n, right? It's sublinear, right? Because you don't have to traverse the entire structure of like a binary tree set to know if things are, to know if the element is in there, right? Yeah, it's like in the good case, a tree set is log n for contains. Yeah, just log n, no n factor. It would be bad if there was an n factor. You'd rather just iterate over the whole guy. Okay. This was good. I think this is kind of victory. Obviously, this is still not an ideal solution, and I really I apologize for struggling through this for many hours. I think this was a lot of fun, though. We learned a little bit about something or another today, I think. I did, at least. We have been thinking about something kind of interesting. We had to arrive at a somewhat interesting. This was like the best possible conclusion, because we kind of had a eureka moment where we had to like relate these two guys, right? And it kind of all came together nicely. I haven't eaten. No, please go eat. Okay, yeah. Thank you everybody for coming around today. This was really, really good. I had a lot of fun. We'll be back again on Tuesday. Please have a good weekend. Who are we rating? Who's on? Who did they put on today? The newspaper will get this. Don't worry. Thank you, Caddy Shot, for coming around. Thank you for I don't know. Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope it's fun, even though this is basically 6 hours of us being confused about math and like not doing things properly and just fucking around. But I think it was good. I'm very happy with today. Yuri viewing After Dark weekend. Ayo, what's this? Yuri After Dark. I'm actually going on prod on Sunday. We're going on prod on Sunday. This is a thing. I think there's like, I think we're going on Salad for Rest actually on Sunday. There's like, we're doing some kind of Yume thing. Yume, I don't know. I don't know what this is going to be all about, but it will be good. Who are we raiding today? Oh fuck, Zoiteki's playing Ogre Battle. We gotta raid Zoiteki. Zoiteki's playing Ogre Battle. Hello Lane VT also. Welcome in. Can we shout out Lane? Lane VT. There's Ogre Battle happening here. Can we raid Zoiteki? Zoiteki is very cool. Okay. I will run the commands. I'm invoking. I've forgotten how to use my computer. Thank you for the fun mass stream. Thank you for all your help. I would not have been able to do it without help from people who are much smarter than me in chat room. So this is very good. Does newspaper work? No. Does newspaper work because we are evil? It doesn't work because we do not have the guy in SSH. Our SSH agent has expired. I think. Does it work now? Now it works. Okay, thank you everybody. Discord IRC, if you like this. I didn't link this a lot during the stream because I was like, all these crazy crypto people are gonna come to the Discord, so I didn't link it a bunch. But if you know about this, if you like this, you can go there. That's where we'll be. Okay, thanks. Bye. I'm clicking now. XO. Bye. Thanks. Bye. Have a good weekend. Bye everybody.